Hello, Internet. Hello, world. We are coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya, Soy Sam, 3rd Road, in the heart of Pattaya. We're joining this. My name is John C. We're joining this match in progress. Jeff DeLuna has 6 games. Tate has 0. Tate needs 4 games. And he is getting a ball spot. Jeff DeLuna just made a safety, a snooker. He is nestled against the 6 ball, the green 6, with not much of a path to arrive at the 1 ball. He tried a Z-type shot. There's just too many blockers. Jeff DeLuna has the ball in hand on the 1 ball. 7 balls on the table. Cue ball's got to travel a little bit in this rack. 6 balls near rail, 3 balls near the rail. The 4 could pose a problem when going from the 2 to the 3. It's kind of a small window. Let's see what he goes for. Okay, used a little slow spin. Looks like he's on the good side of this other 2. This is where a calibrated stroke comes in, proper power setting, kind of like on a video game. Oh, beautiful. That was the key right there. This is our 2nd day doing this. We did a trial one last night. I talked about a couple of matches last night, and we're going to be here for quite a while today, so settle in. Two rails out for the 6. 6 is about 3/4 of a diamond away from the corner pocket, off the rail, maybe a ball's width. Spinning forward 2 rails, looks pretty straight on the 8. Out for the 9. Not exactly straight in, but very manageable. Seven, 0. Don't let the score fool you, folks. Funny things can happen sometimes. Rarely against this gentleman. But I have seen these matches turn. Tate is breaking from the right side. Nothing falls. He's got a little off-angle shot at the 1. Side rail out for the 2. He has to make the ball travel here a little bit to get to red 3. A little bit of traffic to contend with. Spins backwards. He's walking to see if he got there. He's not hesitating. He must have got there. Little spinning action. Now he's on the rail. He put himself on the cushion. He's smiling to himself. This is a power player. I would not be surprised to see him muscle up here and go to a rail or 2 or 3. Or he might just roll it in, take the cut, go from there. Yeah, he opted to just take his medicine a little bit. 5 balls about a little more than a diamond away from the right-hand corner pocket. The 7 and the 8 can be a little tricky if you don't get on it just right. 5 deposited. You may have to move the furniture here a little bit. Checking it again. Checking the angle. Checking the sight line. Knocked the 8 away. I believe the side pocket is available for the 7. It's a pretty sharp angle. I took the bird in the hand, so to speak. Snooker. White ball playing kissy face with the 8. He can see the cushion for a 1 rail. I might have to go 2 rails. And 3 rails. However, did not drive the ball to a rail. That's a foul. Penalty is ball in hand. Place the white ball anywhere on the table you want. Follow. Just gonna stop. Looks like we'll follow a little bit like that. Roll that ball in. And this is the game 9. This is the match 9 ball right here. Nine goes down. DeLuna victorious. Smiles all around. He's got that one under his belt. The first one's always the hardest, I think. So many people. We have about 190 players, give or take. Biggest tournament in Thailand history, so I'm told. 192 players-ish. I think there was a couple that dropped out, but they had a waiting list as well, so they may be full up at 192. They're playing some of the matches here, some of the matches across the way at Mega Break. They have more groups than I care to mention. I'm just sort of going with it here. As we go along, I will try to give you scores and updates as best I can. Right now, the number is just too big. There's just too much to track. I wouldn't be doing anything else. So please bear with me. We're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you for tuning in. I'm honored and humbled to be here. My name is John C. We're at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya. Just had their 9th anniversary tournament about a month ago, right next to Thailand pool tables. Pro shop. They say pro shop is not really giving it justice. I mean, they have over 100 cues available. They have Predators. They have Q-Tex. They have Defrons. They have McDermott's. Many others. They have snooker cues. They have ball sets, traditional colors. They have a set I just saw, a red and a yellow set. Basically 8 ball. They just don't use any colors. Just a white ball, and half of the other half are red. The other half are yellow. They have snooker sets. They have snooker cues. They have gloves. They have chalks, Town, Master, Silver Cup, and many others. They have dart supplies. They have darts, bristle boards. They're all bristle type dart boards for sale. You can buy them right now. You can go on there and buy one today. They have t-shirts. They have hats. They have gloves. Tips ranging from Town to Elkmaster to Maury. I think I saw some Maury in there. And whatever your pleasure is, they either they have it or they can get it for you pretty quick. You can buy a pool table from Thailand Pool Tables. You can order a pool table. You can rent a pool table for like a month at a time. I've never seen that before. You can rent a table, try it before you buy it, see if you like it, go from there. And it's all right at your fingertips right here. Just step right over there and it's all in front of you. All right, next up we have Preacher. Preacher goes to 8. And Puppy goes to 3. Puppy also has the 5 and the 7, so this is a tremendous handicap right there. And Puppy has to call the 5 or the 7 if he's on the ball, or if he's not on the ball. You can knock it in from when you hit the lowest number ball on the table first. You can call the ball, call the pocket. 5 ball on the side, 7 ball in the corner, whatever the case may be. And if it goes in, you call it, you win the game, win the frame. Doesn't matter how it gets there. It could go, you could miss it, and it could go 4 rails. If it goes in the same pocket, you call the ball, they call the pocket, that's a win. It's a good game, good match. The Puppy breaks, nothing falls. He's just sizing up the one on the side or the corner. Looks like the corner from here. You're in for a treat, folks. The Preacher is an outstanding player. I try to watch everything he does and copy most of what he does and how he does it. He chooses to roll it into the side. We got the 2 almost straight in, nearly straight in. It's about almost 2 diamonds from the pocket. And the 3 is down at the other end, about half a diamond from the pocket. Very manageable. Not too many balls to contend with. And yeah, he just potted it in and drew it back a little bit. No balls to contend with in the way. He's just going to cut the 3 in the corner. Comes back down off the end rail. And he's going to have to... Let's see what he does here. Opted for a safe. And has the snooker. 4 balls about a ball's width away from the end rail. And Poppy's sizing up his options. Do I mess in? Do I kick? First game jitters. Plays it safe. There's a 9 blocking the 4 on the side. Looks like it's a full snooker. And Poppy looks like he's reaching for his jump cue. 4 balls about a diamond and a third away from the side, right in the middle, off a little bit. If he makes the 4 on the side, the 6 could be blocking the 5, depending on where the white ball goes. Let's see how he does it. Oh, he missed the ball entirely. So that's ball in hand for Pricha on the 4. There's no balls tied up. And with Pricha, a lot of times you see very minimal cue ball movement, very little spin, a lot of center ball or low ball or high ball, but not a lot of excess spin. This gentleman has this cue ball on a string, as they say. Very little extraneous movement. Up right there. He's got the angle he likes to get on the 8. Bring it back center table or thereabouts. Like that, a little bit farther. And he's got a very promising angle for the 8 ball. Okay, part of the 8. Straight down on the 9, about 2 diamonds away. And down it goes. All right, Pritchett starts off with the win. Pritchett's going to 8. Poppy only needs 3. Poppy also has the 5 and the 7. 5 or the 7 as his money ball. They play a little bit differently here. 9 ball. There's no 3 foul rule. If you foul 3 consecutive shots at the table, it's not a loss of game. You have to keep going. And also, there's no golden breaks. If the 9 falls on the break, it's a legal shot. It gets spotted up on the spot, right where it is right now. And you go from there. Makes the 9 on the side. And the 2 and 3 are tied up a little bit. I can't tell. That would be pretty brave. He might be able to cut the 2 in. He's looking at it, but he didn't look very long. So we're looking at other options here. He's going to push out. Pushes to the side rail, out a little bit, a little more than a diamond out in space, as they say. I believe the 5 is blocking the 2. I don't think he can pop the 2 straight in. And I can't tell if the 2 passes the 3. Yeah, I learned a new trick yesterday, so we're going to be using the overhead camera on various shots to get a better look at things. Play this safety. Poppy's looking at it. It's really close, really close. He's shooting right at it. Went for the bank and the 2 ball falls. Well done, Poppy. He's about a diamond away from the 3, a little more, a little bit of an angle. Be careful of that 9 ball by the 4. He's only got to run to the 5. The 9, he has 9 covered the 4. These are always kind of tricky. Do you use a little less power, a little more power, a little more power? You have a little sharper angle. It's a game of decisions. Poppy has reached for the rest. Looks like he's going to go to the end rail and out for the 4. Okay, good hit. Ooh. Came out smelling like a rose, as they say. He has, looks like a complete snooker. Might have to push the cue ball into the rail a little bit and out. Or you can go around. Oh, he's looking like he can see a piece of it. Rail first, kick, gets cushion, left him alone. Sometimes that's the best you can do. Just don't leave him an easy shot. Okay, Poppy's landing it up. It's pretty close to the rail, maybe an inch off of the rail, cushion. And 4 balls, 2 diamonds up, about an inch off the cushion. So delicate shot here. He made it. He's on the 5. He has a shot on the 5, pretty straight in on the side. The white ball is a little off the rail, about an inch. He called it. He nominated the side pocket. He hit the knuckle. Yeah, that was a very small margin for error on that shot. And he's pretty close, but the knuckle kicked it back out. Preach is pretty close to frozen to the rail here for the 5 ball. but that didn't seem to bother him much. He's got a manageable angle on the 6. Probably goes back a couple of rails. Just beware of the 8 ball. Yeah, I think he wanted a little more power on that. So he's about a diamond away from the 7. The 7's about a ball's width away from the end rail, the top rail. And likely he will try to bury him behind the 8 ball with the white ball. But maybe not. He's still... Okay. Looks like he's slicing the 7. Send the white ball down to the diamond logo. Okay, left him. You can see the full ball, but not any obvious shot. What do you do here? Stepped up, he's resetting. There's no straightforward options here. Okay, hits the 2, goes for the safe. Kicked it out a little bit. It looks like Preacher has a shot. 7 balls, less than a diamond away from the corner pocket. A couple inches off the rail. And he opts to go forward with a little spin to go under the 8. Make sure he's got an angle. And yeah, the cue ball probably won't go too far. Yeah, he kills the ball so well. Just loses all of its steam. Bam, there you go, 2-0. Yeah, not a lot of excess cue ball movement with Preacher. He's very economical with his white ball travel. So it's Poppy's break. He's breaking from the break box here. He wants to muscle up a little bit, I think. Okay, hits him pretty square. They spread real nice, but nothing falls. So there's no clusters. They're all spread out. He got 4 of them past the side pockets. Straight in. Cue ball did not move. Almost the same shot on the 2. A little bit of an angle. Okay. About a little more than a diamond away from the 3. The 3 will likely go in the right-hand corner pocket. The only question is follow or draw. Looks like he's going to screw back. Yeah, a little bit. Just about how you want it. You don't want the angle to be too sharp. You want, so the white ball can come out easy for an angle on the 5. Slices it in. He's got an angle on the 5. Five's a little more than 2 diamonds away from the lower left-hand corner pocket. To the rail and out for the 6. Now the only question is, you're going to shoot the 7 on the side or the corner. He goes for the side pocket position, just about straight in. He likes it. There's no hesitation here. A little bit of follow. Get close to your work. Nice little angle on the 8. The 9's right where it started. You know you get a pretty good rack if the 9 doesn't move or is very close to the spot. And these templates get a consistently tight rack. 9 deposited, 3-0 pre-chop. He needs 5 more games. The staff member Nina is racking the balls. Straight in, little off angle on the 2 ball. 3's near the lower left-hand pocket. Goes to the rail and out. Yeah, 3's less than a diamond away from the left-hand corner pocket, about a couple of ball widths off the end rail there. Three in the corner, he's coming out. He's shaking his head a little bit. Looks like he was trying to get dead straight on the 5-9 combination, but he came up a little bit short. Time to go to plan B. Always got to have one of them. He might be able to bury him behind. Oh, he went for the pot on the side. Went a little bit wide. Caught the knuckle. Poppy has an angle to cut the ball down to the corner. It's just too sharp to shoot it in the side, it looks like. But he called it, he rolled it. Don't have to play position for anything, just pot the orange 5. That's all you got to do. 5 deposited. Good shot, Poppy. Score 3-1. Poppy needs only 2. Pritchett needs 5. These things can get tightened up pretty fast. You just never know. If you're watching him shoot the 2, shoot the 3, it might look like it's automatic, but nothing is automatic. Breaking from the box again, hits him square, goes to the rail, and nothing falls. One is near the end rail, maybe half a ball width against it, near about 2 diamonds away from left-hand pocket. There's a cut shot here, but I think it's unlikely. There is a safe available. Bridges down on the ball. Look for the white to make friends. No, he took it all the way around. Okay. He was trying to get him behind the wall of colors, but he can see the ball. Doesn't have a really manageable shot. There's a safety here. He's lining it up. Okay, he tried to get it behind the two ball, but a little too much power. So Pritchett has a pretty straightforward shot on the one inside, and there's not a lot of offending balls in the way. One deposited. Two's a little more diamond away from the right-hand corner pocket. Three is available on the side or the corner pocket, depending on his preference. He goes to the rail, he's a little inside spin, and will be trying to shoot it in the side. Now, watch his white ball here, folks. Probably use a little left-hand spin to come 2 rails and out without having to mess with the 7. He goes 3. He messed with the 7, and he is snookered, maybe. How's it look to you? He's shooting right at it, looks like. Oh, he went 1 rail, made the 8. It was hanging in the pocket there, and he has a very nice shot on the 5. Clean living, folks. Comes out for the 5. This 5's a couple diamonds away from the left-hand corner pocket. He can go to the 2 rails around the 6, or that. He killed the ball a little bit. He just opted for a little bit sharper angle for the 6 than the right-hand corner. Doesn't have to do a lot of traveling with the white ball. Just make the 6, and the 7 is right there. Don't even have to go to a rail. Like that. Okay, 7 to 9 remains. Nine in the pocket. Straight in on the 9. 9's about a diamond away from the corner pocket, straight in. And in it goes. Let's see if he's going to break from the same side. He has been. He's been breaking on the right-hand side. Is pretty close to straight in. He's pretty close to the 2 near the head string. The 3 has a little bit of cover, but if he can roll it down past the 9, he will have a pretty favorable table. He makes the 2. Oh, he went for the tight window in between the 7 and the 9, and he's not hesitating, so he got there. 3 in the corner, out center table, about a diamond away from the inside pocket. Have a cut shot on the 6. Natural position to come out for the, or on the 5, excuse me. Natural position to come out, roll out for the 6. He stunned it a little bit with spin. I think, I can't tell. Looks like he snookered from the overhead.
So what's the matter with you? Robbie, what school? Nana win? No.
He's getting
Okay,
up.
still waiting for Nana, yeah? Okay, wait
Looks like
1
he
minute.
may have a piece of it. But what do you do with it? Okay, you move the 6 and the 8, and looks like there's a bank in the side. Pretty straight in. 6 is about half a diamond away from the long rail there, and the cue ball's about 3/4 of a diamond away from the corner pocket. So it looks pretty straight in. Pretty straight in. 8 bank is available, and you don't have to do much with the cue ball if you pot the 6. Just leave it right there, and the 7's the money ball. 5's already down, so okay, he banks it 2 times. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. It's a 9 ball. Everything's wild except your spot money ball. It was a legal hit, so that counts. So he's sizing up the cut inside on the 7. The cue ball's down by the lower right hand, or lower left hand pocket, excuse me. A little long, a little long. All right, so he's left Pritcha a pretty nice angle to float down for the 8 ball. It's on the other end of the table near the blue diamond logo. These are diamond tables, blue label edition. They have 4 1/4 inch pockets, and they have the deep shelf that they're famous for. It's the balls can hang up pretty deep in the pocket, much to the consternation of many a player, including myself, from time to time. Gotta hit it good. 8 in the corner comes out. He's got a cut shot here, and the 9 ball looks like. Into this, and the knuckle got him. Just a little bit of position. It's a game of millimeters, folks. A little bit of a position error can just wreak havoc on your journey. All right, Poppy's lining up on the 9. It's about 3 diamonds from the corner pocket. A little bit off angle. He's shooting off the rail, about two ball widths off the end rail by the diamond logo. And the 9 just refuses to fall. So he's left Pritcha up near the upper left-hand corner pocket, the white ball. And the 9's a little more than a diamond from the lower right-hand corner. Couple ball widths out. A little bit off angle. Easy to miss these. He pockets the ball, wipes his feet a little bit. He's smiling. Smiling a little bit. Okay. Disaster avoided. 5-1 Pritcha. Poppy needs 2. Pritcha needs 3. Poppy's chalking up his cue. What side is he going to go? Is he still going to break? He's still breaking from the box. It is a preference. He's hitting him pretty head on. Probably bring the white ball to the rail. A lot of players do that. Yeah, it goes to the rail and out. nothing falls for him. So preaches on the rail, almost 2 diamonds from the upper right-hand corner pocket. He's got to cut in the 1, come out for the 2. Very nice. Nicely done. He's looking at his options. Want to shoot at 3 in the lower right-hand corner. Gotta beware of the green 6. If you go to the end rail and come out, or you're just gonna roll it, take a long shot. Okay, there you go. He's got very good shot on the 3. About 3 diamonds away from the 3 ball, nearly straight in, and the 4 is just like right there. You make the ball and stop your white ball, and the 4 will be available for you. Okay, banks it in. Four balls about a diamond away from the white ball, and he probably won't even hit a rail here. Yeah. Lined up for the 5 inside. Looks like he's got the proper angle to bring it over. Right ball probably won't go to a rail. Yeah, it does not. Pretty close to center table with the white ball. And most likely he'll pocket the 6 in the corner. 2 rails, 1, 2. He's put himself on the cushion. He's grimacing a little bit. Didn't want it to be quite that close to the rail, but he's got the angle. It's a little bit of a tester here, but I've seen him make these so many times. Like that, yeah. He's so steady. His mechanics are so solid. Very rarely will you see this man flinch or lunge at a shot. Shoots the 8 down the rail into the corner, and he's pretty close to the 9, almost straight in. And 9 is pocketed, so it's 6-1 Preacha. So now it's a race to 2, folks. Race to 2. First player to win 2 games wins the match. Preacher's chalking his cue. He always puts his chalk in his lower, or his right-hand back pocket. Different players have different preferences on where they keep the chalk. Back in the day, we used to, leave the chalks on the table. There'd be 4 or 5 of them on the table sometimes, but these days that's a no-no. Keep your chalk with you. Some players use a little stick feature to hang the chalk with a little chain out of your pocket. Others use a little chalk holder and just take it with them everywhere they go. There's a lot of different ways you can manage it, but yeah, you just can't really leave it on the table anymore. Just gets the table too dirty and players don't like it. Okay, he was elevated over a ball that didn't bother him much. He's got a very manageable angle on the 3. The 4 has a natural angle just to roll up. Maybe a little spin. 7 should not, not gonna be in the way at all. The balls at the bottom of the table are a little close together. You can never get complacent. So he's shooting the 4. Let's see what he's doing. I think he's coming out. He draws straight back to the rail. Gets pretty close to straight in. Medium distance. But that 8 can be a troublemaker. So is he going to stop it and cut the 6 in, or is he going to roll forward a little bit? He stopped it. Yeah, he just didn't mess around with that 8-ball. He's confident in his cutting ability. He's looking for the bridge.
Table 14, Yoshi and Zombie. Table 14, Yoshi and Zombie.
So he likely will put a little spin on it, come out 2 rails for the 7 in the corner down table. Like that. Pretty close to his work. About a diamond away. And from here, it's pretty close to a practice throw. Seven in the corner, out to cushions. Just about what you want. 8-ball's not quite straight in. Most likely follow to the rail and back out for the 9. The 9 is right where it started. And he's nearly straight in, about a diamond away. He has to stretch a little bit though. That can add an element of difficulty. But this player with the rest is like a machine. Just like that. 7-1 Preacher. Things have quieted down considerably since an hour ago when everyone was milling about, checking the boards. 192 people. That's a lot. All clustered close together. Can get a little claustrophobic, but now things have settled down nicely. The noise level in the room is pretty low. Pretty low. It's about optimum level noise levels for quality pool play. Sometimes when the music is really loud, it's hard to concentrate. Preacher makes a ball in the break. He's kind of cut it backwards into the left-hand corner, and looks like he can try to kill the cue ball a little bit, like that. He's pretty close to the rail, but he's got a little angle, and the 3-ball is available near center table there a little bit. Just make the ball come out. A little bit of sharp angle here to make things a little bit tougher. If he shoots the 3 in the lower left-hand corner and rolls it down for the 7, you have to contend with the 8 and or the 6. Well, he's going the other way. He's going to the other corner pocket. And hangs it up. But he's got cover from the 6. That's probably why he shot it there. He knew it was just natural snooker if he does miss. Yeah, very crafty player, this Preacher. So Poppy is looking at his options. Some players like to jump this shot, but ooh, danger! When the ball's near the pocket, near the rail, and you're jumping, it's happens a lot of times that something goes off the table, usually the white ball. He's sizing it up. He's not really sure what you want to do. What would you do? What would you do? One possibility is go to the long rail, just straight, just tap 3 in, take your medicine. And he's not looking at that. He's looking at the end rail. He's looking to go. If you hit it straight, you can pocket the ball and maybe come out for position. And there it goes. Okay, hit it pretty good. However, kept on going down the center table and he snookered behind the 8. He's smiling. Why me? Why couldn't I get a better roll? The balls only do what you tell them to do. They don't have memories. They don't have eyes. They don't have ears. And they don't care about your problems. They do what you tell them. Using that cue. Using that Q-tip. Get a slice of the 4. Look, he's shooting it. Okay, went rail first. Okay, and left the shot for Preacher. 6 balls left on the table. There's no clusters. 5's near the side pocket, less than a diamond away. Rolls it in. Short distance for the 5 to travel to the pocket. Brings it back a couple of inches for the cut on the 6 in the corner, and it's a natural angle to come out 2 rails for the 7. 1, 2. He gets an angle to get an angle. I rarely see this player get straight in position unless it's what you're supposed to do. Very steady. Without a question, he is a threat to win this tournament. There's no question about that. Preach has won many events before. Pots the 8. It's a couple times away from the 9. 9 is still on the spot where it has been the last couple games, and the 9 goes down. Preacher is victorious. Fist bump, smiles all around. Yeah, you're not going to see much celebrating out of Preacher. He's a pretty low-key gentleman. Very nice man. All right, let's see what we got coming up. Yeah, things are settling in nicely now. Matches in progress. Things are cruising along nice and smooth. Long ways to go. Early days here. Early days. We're also playing we have a full house over at Mega Break. There's several groups of players designated to play over there. It's about a couple of kilometers away, walking distance, or you can take a motorbike. A lot of players do that. And they have
Does it show him? They got 10.
so over Mega Break, they have 10 diamond tables. 5 of them, or 6 of them, are like 6 months old or less. They're continually upgrading their equipment, much like these. They're diamond tables, blue labels, deep shelves, and they play just like you would want a table to play. I think the newest ones, they're using Simonis cloth. I don't know if that's all of them, but I know the newest ones I played on them last week, and a couple of them had Simonis cloth. Same blue color, a little faster, a little less resistance on the white ball when using the Simonis cloth than the cloth we're using here. Yeah, it's a big contrast right now. It's almost like a library in here compared to an hour ago. An hour ago, it was like a rock concert. Noise levels almost. So this tournament, it's gonna go 2 days, more likely 2.5 with the amount of players we have. I'll be surprised if we finish up before Monday morning, 6 o'clock-ish, maybe longer. There's just too many things to be determined, too many variables. There's no way to predict how fast it's going to go. But they got a tight crew here. Also, over at Mega Break, I want to give a shout out to Ollie and Scott. They're in a very tight ship over there. They're also helping with the match assignments, the refereeing, everything that goes on in the tournament. I mean, they have been doing this for 20 years over at Mega Break. They were trailblazers. They were pioneers. They have blazed the trail for 20 years, and they continue to do a great job to this day. I play in a lot of their events. They have well, let's go through the list. On Monday, you have weekly tournaments unrelated to high rollers or super high rollers. On Monday, you have 9-ball at Double Kiss. 9-ball tournament starts about 5:30. On Tuesday, you have 10-ball at Mega Break. Again, it starts about 5:30. On Wednesday, they alternate between 8-ball. They have 8-ball tournaments on Wednesday. They alternate months between Mega Break and Double Kiss. They go back and forth. Thursday, you have a 9-ball tournament at Mega Break. On Friday, you have a 10-ball tournament at Double Kiss. Also at Double Kiss on Saturday, they have a 9-ball tournament, and then on Sunday, you have another 9-ball tournament at Mega Break. So you can play every day of the week if you're so inclined. You're just itching for the competition. You just can't get enough. You can really go full bore and play in a tournament every single day here in Pattaya. Unlike anything I've ever seen in my life anywhere else. So, upcoming, we have Pump going to 8. And Nick HH going to 4. So whatever their handicap numbers are, Pump has a 2-to-1 numerical advantage on paper. So Nick has to win half as many games as Pump does. There's no ball spot. There's no ball spot in this match. So so Nick has to run all 9 balls. There's no ball spots. next month at IQ Club down the road about one click. They're going to have a international hayball tournament on the Chinese 8-ball tables. I was over IQ Club a couple days ago. Very nice setup. They have 5 or 6 hayball tables, Joy brand, top quality. We've got 3 snooker tables on the main floor. Also 1 Predator 4.5 by 9 pool table. They have VIP rooms upstairs. I saw one. One was in use, and the other one had a full-size snooker table. Also karaoke and a few other goodies if you wanna spend some quality time, have your own private party. I couldn't think of a better place to go. IQ Club, folks, check it out. I'll be there next month. I'm gonna try my hand. Hayball. It's the new sensation. They're playing it in the U.S. They're having hayball tournaments. I just watched one on YouTube the other day. So it is a very popular game. 8-ball on the Chinese 8-ball tables. Pockets are rounded. They're not angled. They're not straight edges. They are rounded, just like a snooker table. But the balls are the same size as a pool table. And they play hayball. More on that later. All right, we have the lag. Looks like Pump won the lag. Breaking from the break box as well, using the break cloth. Makes the one on the side, white ball goes around the table, and he has a shot on the 2, although he is over the 8. And the cue ball's got a ways to go to get on that 3. Very awkward. Let's see what he decides. He's lining it up. He opts for a push out. Okay, gets the balls off of the template. Template goes away. One less visual distraction. And Nick has a long bank on the 2 ball. I tried to cut it in. Didn't work out for him. He leaves the white ball pretty close to the cushion on the long rail, the short rail, excuse me. And Nick has a cut on the 2 down the long rail, and he's looking at the angle. He could come over for the 3, play short side position. Gotta spin it a little bit. The 2 refuses the fall. He gets the snooker. He got really close to the 3. Yeah, it's kind of a 2-way shot there. If you miss, there's a high probability of not leaving an easy shot. Goes to the rail. And makes a legal hit. However, he's up to that straight-in shot, short range, on a 2 ball. It's hard to tell. Went forward a little bit, and the 3 looks like it has a path past the 9 to the lower left-hand corner. And what he might do is just use the 9 as a stopper just make the ball, and the white ball will roll into the 5 and have pretty good position on the 4. 4 is about a half a diamond away from the lower hand pocket. And that didn't work out. And he got a snooker. Yeah, first game jitters for sure. And Nick shoots pretty fast. He misses. He does not make the legal hit. Ball in hand for pump. 6 balls on the table. 5 of the 6 are down towards the bottom half of the table. The 8 ball is up there all by itself, a couple diamonds away from the upper right-hand corner. Shoots it straight in. A little bit of an angle on the 4. Go forward a little bit. And he knocked into the 5. He's probably looking at his safety here. I can't see any shot unless he wants to try to bank the 6, but it doesn't look like there's a lot of future in it. Let's see what he does. He could cut the 5 on the side. He could. Or he can play safe, use the 7 as a blocker. He's using a very extremely short bridge for maximum accuracy. He went for he made it. Nicely done. Banked the 5 into the side, off angle. And now he's got a table that's pretty promising. There's no blockers. Just don't let the 9 get you. Just bring it out a little bit. Okay, like that. Not straight in. A little bit of an angle. 8 balls, about 5 diamonds away. Stuns it over, nearly straight in on the 8 ball. Gonna have to bring it back a couple of diamonds for the 9, which is really close to its original position on the rack. It brings it back. He got a little bit farther out than he wanted to. He's gonna have to a little bit of a steep angle here. He's about a diamond away from the 9, but it's almost lined up straight with the middle diamonds on the end rails. So it's a pretty sharp angle. And usually, if one misses these. It's a sellout many times. If you miss it a little bit, the 9 ball will hang up. That's where these deep shelves come into play. It might hang up deep into the pocket. Or if you hit it too thin, it'll go to the long rail and out. A lot of times the white ball will go up to the top rail and come back and leave pretty simple shot. So let's see. Looks like he's spinning it. A little spin action. And he went to overcut it a little bit. Caught the knuckle. Got the white ball. Caught the knuckle on its way down. Almost scratched. So he left a long distance cut for Nick. 9's about a diamond away from the corner pocket, left hand side. And he hit the rail first. And now Pump has a little bit off angle shot, about a diamond and a half away from the upper right hand corner pocket. About a half ball's width from the cushion. Don't take these for granted. Do not get complacent. Take your time. So that didn't work out. Nick has a bank. Nick has a bank on the 9 in the pocket nearby where his bridge hand is. Or you can play safe. He went for the bank. 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. He gave it a ride. So now Pump, he's got the 9. It's about a diamond away from the pocket. Almost lined up straight with the white ball, about 3, 4 diamonds away. Cut shot and focus. Like that. All right, got the first game out of the way. All right, let's shake it off. Yeah, the first game and the last game is usually the hardest ones to win. First one, you got the new jitters. You just got your stuff set up. Just moved your seat. You got seated. You got your beverages and food, if you have any, arranged. And then you got to play. You're still kind of heart's pumping a little bit from all that activity. And in the last game, well, you make it. You win the game. You make the 9. You win the game. So there's a little extra pressure there. Ooh, he power braked it, and the cue ball went flying off the table. As hard as he hit them, the 9 did not move, not much anyway. And now the 5 is on the template, so they're nestled together. They're not frozen, not touching. They're about a third of a ball width away from each other, but the template remains. This can come into play later on. I try to get that thing out of the way as soon as possible, as soon as feasible. All right, Pump is come down, straight in on the 2, on the 3, excuse me. Stretched out a little bit. To bring it back for the 4 in the corner, and the ball refuses to fall. The stretching is just adds a considerable amount of difficulty to this shot. It doesn't seem like it would, but it just does so many times. It helps to take your time a little bit on those stretch shots. Maybe get the extension, maybe get the rest. It's extra labor, but sometimes it can save you heartache a little bit later. Nick powers the 4 down, and again, these deep pockets just adds an element of difficulty. And now Pump's got the 4 in the corner, but it's pretty deep. So position is not automatic. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with these deep shelves on the diamond blue label tables. So looks like he's drawing out a little bit. Yeah, don't have to go far, just a little bit. And it looks like he's okay. He's got a little work to do here. He's got to cut the 5 on the side, but the 5 is pretty close. Cue ball's about two ball widths away from the corner, and he'll just go down and back. White ball is probably going to go about 10 feet, thereabouts. Oh, it is soft. Okay. He didn't even want to go to the end rail and back, so now he's got a pretty long draw shot here. No, there's no picnic on this one. A little bit off angle. 7's a couple of ball widths off the rail, and a couple diamonds from the corner pocket. He's about a diamond and a half away from the other end rail. So got to make it travel a little bit. Got to get a good stroke on this. And yeah, it doesn't go for him. And he disturbs the 9 and the 8. So almost impossible to run out from here. It looks like he's dead straight on the 7. Almost frozen on the rail. Long distance. And Nick has left pump with another long distance. Looks like draw shot. I mean, you're going to have to. What do you do here? You know, you got the 8, and I can't tell if the 8 goes. Let's take a look. So Pump has got a long draw shot. And he doesn't even attempt. It goes for the safe. A little bit of a double kiss there, but he leaves him near the rail. And, 7's near the rail on the other side. But razor thin cut if you go for that. You can bank, which he did.
Chatan and Poppy, table
But
14.
7 refuses to fall. Now, what do you do here? What side do you want to get on? There's lots of different ways you can go about this, folks.
Chatan and Poppy.
You can go just to see the 8 and just play position for a safety. Let's see what he's doing here. And he comes down by the 8, goes into the end rail, does not contact the 2 balls, and is a couple diamonds up the table. Thank you. So touchy little safety here. Touchy. Very gentle, and yeah, he didn't completely snooker him, but he has no path. He has no path towards the corner pockets. He's got about a half a ball to work with, so it looks like Nick is going into the rail and hits it, going for a kick bank. That doesn't work out. So Pump's back at the table. He's got a little off angle shot on the 8, down the table, past the side pocket. And he's looking at maybe a short side position. It's a preference. A lot of players like to go to the rail and come back center table, or have it come back, the white ball come by the spot, thereabouts. But he overcut the ball. Didn't leave a shot though. Didn't leave nothing really workable. Looks like the 8 is dead froze on the end rail, the lower end rail by about a diamond away from the diamond logo, blue diamond logo you can see there. Nick gets the rest. Hits the 8, 8 rolls up, and 8 ball's pretty close to the upper left-hand corner pocket. White ball is about 3 diamonds away. And just, you got to get it back a little bit. Make sure you don't scratch. But no, just 2 balls left. Okay, comes out, he beats the side pocket. He's about half a ball's width from the rail. Pretty straight. 9 ball is only about a diamond and a third away from the corner. Very manageable. And in it goes. So Pump has 2. Nick is still trying to get on the board. Long way to go here. Pump still needs 6 games. Nick only needs 4. These things can turn quickly. So again, my name is John C. We're broadcasting from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya, Soy Sam, 3rd Road in the heart of Pattaya, Thailand. Thank you for joining us. Leave some comments. If you can hear me, please let us know. What country are you viewing from? Where do you hail from? U.S., please include the city and the state. Let us know where you're from. Say hello. I'd like to hear what you have to say. All right, Pump makes the one. Looks like he made a couple. Yeah, makes 2 balls on the break. 7 balls remaining. 6 is partially blocking the 4, but he can see it. Let's see what he does here. Most players won't push out if they can see even a slice of the ball. They want to try to play it safe and keep the cue in their hands, as opposed to letting the other player come to the table with the cue in their hands and choosing their fate. Okay, he banks the 1. He's trying to get him with the 6. Looks like there's I can't, even with the overhead, I can't tell if the 2 passes the 4. But the way he's angling, he might be, yeah, it wouldn't pass the 4. So he opted to play a safety and left the 2 ball near the bottom rail. And the white ball's up past the side pocket, almost lined up straight. But there's no pocket available really for the 2 ball, so likely safety, which is what he did. He tried to hide him with the 6 ball, but a little too much power. So Nick's got a shot on the 2. And then have to bring it back a little bit for the 3. Okay, he made it. And you got the 3, you got the 8 hanging in that pocket. It's very tempting looking. And he just, it looks like he tried to carry him into the 8 in the corner, but just missed it a little bit. Those carom shots can be deceiving. It's just hanging right there. It's right there. All you got to do is get the white ball over there, but you got to practice those. So 3 in the side. Brings the white ball down, almost frozen to the rail. So 2 diamonds down, shooting the 4, has to cut the 4 and upper. No, he was going for the 8 as well, but didn't quite catch it. So now you get the 4 and the 8, a couple balls distance away from each other. The 8's hanging in the pocket. Where's the white ball going? Where's the 4 ball going? Or you're going to make both of them in the pocket. And he does. He makes both of them. He made the 8 initially, and the cue ball followed towards the 4 and gave it a second tap. So he's kind of hanging out of the pocket there. Shoots the 5. 5 does not go. He leaves Nick with maybe a bank. If you shoot the bank in the lower right-hand corner, position is pretty natural. It's you're likely to have a good shot on the 6 if you make the 5. Let's see what he does here. He goes for a safety, and pretty good one. There's nothing available to snooker him with, but doesn't leave anything easy for Nick. So he's got a bank. You have to cut the 5 into the rail to bank it, and it didn't work out for him. He ended up scratching on the shot. So now Pump has the ball in hand, 3 balls on the table. Again, don't take this stuff for granted. Do not. There will be much pain, many tears. Looks like he's gonna shoot the 5 across the table in the side and just sort of follow up for the 6 ball. And it's easy to hit it a little too soft or a little too hard because you're crossing your line. And he left himself a kind of a sharp angle, still manageable. But anytime you're crossing that invisible line between the ball and the pocket, when you're off by a little bit means a lot. So he's lining up the 6. Might collide with the 9. He does. Friendly tap, very friendly tap. Hello, how are you? And he's very short distance, straight in on the 9, but he's got to reach. He's reaching for his extension. The extension is your friend. Beats using the rest if you don't have to. One less mechanical thing to contend with. All right, 9 in the pocket. Pump has 3. Nick still trying to get on the board. All right, comment says my volume's a little low, so I can try to speak up a little bit. I'm trying to be careful because I'm only about 8 feet from the table, and I don't want the players to hear me because I don't want to affect the outcome of the game, and I don't want to be a vocal distraction to them. So, but I'll try to speak up a little bit closer to the mic. All right, so he's made 1. He's got a cut shot on the 1, but the cue ball's got to travel, and 1 does not go. He leaves him a long cut. The 1's pretty close to the pocket, about half a diamond away, but it's near the rail, and you pocket the 1. Position is not guaranteed. You might roll into the 4. Probably the best possible option if that works out for you. And it doesn't work out. He scratches, so Nick has ball in hand on the 1. 8 balls on the table. So just all you gotta do is just run them out. There's no clusters. The 7's a little bit troublesome for the 5. The 5 doesn't have much of a pocket unless you go all the way down, shoot it in the far upper right-hand corner. He shot the 2 in the corner, got a little bit long, but he's got a bank here. He's got a bank. Picking this up. Oh, he cuts it, tried to cut it in. Okay, that didn't work out. And Pump is looking at a sharp cut. Some players like to spin these balls in with left-hand English and hit the rail just a millimeter before hitting the ball, so the ball spins into the 3 ball. And he didn't do that. He cut it. He just used straight English, no spin, and didn't quite get it there. So the 3's hanging now, hanging in the pocket. Got to come out for the 4. Looks like he played position for a bank here. But it's at the other end of the table. So the bank does not fall. Pump is looking at, what would you do here? It's not real promising to make it in the side. It's a difficult shot anyway. You might try a crossover bank. The cue ball banks into the other side pocket. And the cue ball continues down, and okay, he banked it in, but he hit it with draw and spin, so he can see the 5, but there's nothing available easy to pot the ball unless you want to bank it, feeling brave. And he's playing safe, and left him on the rail. These cushion shots with the white ball near the rail are never fun. They're never fun. They're always testers when you have a 5 ball out in space, even if it's kind of close. Yeah, that one just will not fall for Nick. And Pump is looking at a back cut. There's a little danger here if you cut the 5 into the corner. The white ball might find itself into the side pocket. depending on where you pocket, what part of the pocket you pocket the 5 in. But there's a couple of safeties available if you so choose. So he cuts it in, avoids the scratch, but he's over the 8 ball. Very difficult cueing here. On the roof, tree-topped, whatever you want to call it. A miscue is it's easy to miscue on these. Just make sure you get a good, yeah. Just hit the ball, get a good shot, legal shot, make the other player make a semi-difficult shot. Just don't leave it easy if you can possibly imagine. Yeah, sometimes you're just trying to survive, just trying to get back to the table. Nick cuts it in, catches the knuckle on the way back. So I can't tell. Let's take a look. All right, you can see from the overhead, the 8 does not pass the 9. However, if you hit it straight, you might pocket the 9. You could hit it straight, or you could hit it into the rail, and it could come off and make the 9 in the corner.
Department of the Navy, I was also a defense contractor for 3 years in Iraq and Afghanistan.
And he ends up with a pretty good safety. I'm not sure if he was going for that, but looks like he snookered behind the 9. Long distance. And Pump is lining it up. Can't tell if he has enough to cut it in. Doesn't look like it. He just goes for a safety. A wise move. Just lags it down 2 rails, leaves him on the cushion. Can't do any better than that. Now the return safety. What do you want to do? You want to slice it on the left-hand side, try to bring the white ball all the way back and keep, or you can just go for the bank, and that didn't turn out for him. He scratched in the corner. So Pump has got the ball in hand with the 8 and the 9 right there. He doesn't have to travel very far, but again, don't get complacent. Much pain. Take your time. Use your usual pre-shot routine. Normal amount of warm-up strokes, and just get it done. Yeah, nice and easy. Followed it to rail. Not dead straight, but he's about a diamond away, and lined up nicely for the 9.
And I did some betting for a contract, but I never deployed with them. So, just made a few bucks here and there.
He banks it in. Nice pocket speed, as they say. Excuse me for a second, I'm going to step out here. Sorry about that. Had to step out for a second. All right, pump pass 4. Nick is trying to get on the board here. He's got a shot on the 2 on the side or the corner. It's pretty close to the white ball. Rolls the 2 on the side. He's got a little bit of an awkward angle on the 3 ball. Most likely try to shoot it in the corner. Follow forward off the rail for the 2. But 3 does not fall. So now Pump is looking at a pretty little off angle. The 3 is really close to the pocket. It's a couple of ball widths away from the pocket. And so he just has to bring it off the rail back a little bit for the pink 4. All right. A little bit of an angle. A little bit of work to do here to get on the 5. You can follow to the cushion and back out. That's probably the most natural way to play it. Okay. 4 ball down. Comes out for the 5. He's a couple diamonds away. Fairly straight in. 6 balls fairly close proximity away from the rail. He goes forward and out for the corner or the side. He's lining it up for the side. And you don't have to hit this very hard. Just roll it in its natural position for the 8 in the side. Just don't hit it too hard. Okay, like that. And straight in on the 8. You can just stop. The 9's about a diamond away from the lower right-hand pocket. It's not frozen, pretty close. Makes the 8. Chalks his cue. After that 9 ball, he's taking his time. I'm not going to do that again. There you go. 5-0. Pump. So yeah, I'm trying to speak up. Hopefully you can hear me a little better. Still work in progress. But we're doing our best, trying to do better. 5-0 Nick over, or Pump over Nick HH. So I think Nick's probably gonna use a little bit of power on this break, just a guess. Okay, not too much. Nothing falls. And he's Pump's got a long cut shot, but there's not a whole lot of future in it if you try to cut that ball out. Hard to say where the white ball is going to go. It'd travel probably 20 feet if you cut that ball in. And there's no guarantee on position on the 2, so he's most likely looking to play a safety, which he does. Hits it into the rail, coming out. All right, so he does leave his shot. Medium distance, manageable angle, but the 1 just refuses to fall. It's pretty deep in the pocket, and he's also tied up the 5 and the 8, or 5 and the 7, excuse me. So the rack just got a lot harder. To make the table easier, and he looks like he tried to do that, but he missed the 5. Cue ball comes down towards the pocket, and he's got a long angle shot on the 2. Position is not straightforward. A lot of things can go wrong here. So he's down on the ball. In on the 3 side. Well done, Pump. Easy to have less than optimal results on that, but he hit it good. So straight in, short distance, and he just brings it back a couple inches. Now you got the 5 to contend with. The 4 is really close to the pocket, pretty straightforward. But what you're gonna try to do, you can collide into him, which is what he did. But when you do that, I think it helps to decide which of the 2 balls you're gonna hit first. Kind of helps the decision making a little bit. He hit the 7, and he just kind of died there. So now he's pretty much close to frozen to the orange 5 ball. And he's hampered queuing over the 7. Looks like he's just going to clip it and trying to get the white ball down there. Down away. He's left a shot. Didn't work out for him. So the 6 is, or the 5 is really close to the corner pocket. Nick does not hesitate, shoots it right away, and he's looks like he's going to have to bank a safe here, or attempt for the lower left hand. No, he went for the bank on the side, and looks like he only has a bank on the 6. It looks like the 9's in the way for the cut shot. There's the overhead view. Yeah, he can't make that. I don't think. He could try to spin it in, perhaps. Let's see what he's doing here. Okay, he just plays safety. Leaves 8.5 feet between the 2 balls. Like they always say, you know, if you can't leave them tough, leave them long. So Nick's got a long cut shot, and he goes for the bank. And it comes back. And he's got a very sharp cut or a bank. Cue ball's about a diamond away from the 6 ball. There's safety here. That 8 ball is pretty close to the corner pocket, and you don't have to hit it too hard to just try to leave the white ball behind the 8, which is what he does. Looks like he got it. He hit both knuckles of the corner pocket, but that's a benefit with this particular shot of the diamond tails, the deep shelves. But looks like he can see it. Looks like he can see it. He's shooting it. And it goes for the side. Left him close to the 6, but there's nothing straightforward here. You can try to bank the ball. Sometimes players, after playing safety a few times, they say, what the heck, you know, I'm going to go for the shot. And it might not be the highest percentage shot, but they're tired of playing safe all the time. Let's see what he does. Behind the 8 right here. You can, if you follow it and hit it with a perfect speed. Let's see what he does. Or you could try for the carom on the 8 ball from the 6. On, off. Oh, he spun it. Oh, man, that was a nice shot. Just a little bit of spin, and it spun to the left, right behind the 8. So Nick has got some tough options here. Oh, he hits it, and he cuts it in the side. Well done, Nick. Well done. Well done. All right. Let's see you get on the board, buddy. Okay, makes a 7. 8's not too far from the corner. It can be missed. It can be missed. You're probably going to have good position. You just follow. Just make sure you don't scratch. Probably going to have watch out. Oh, he did scratch in the side. And he concedes the game from there. So now the score is 6. Pump has 6. Nick has He's still trying to get on the board here. Yeah, what looks like a simple clearance, not necessarily the case. You have to exercise due care. You have to account for what might happen, and adjust your shot selection accordingly. You know, it helps to say, well, you know, I don't want to scratch. What should I do? Tell yourself, okay, I want to avoid that scratch. How am I going to play it while still avoiding scratching in the side? Pump makes a ball in the break, shooting from the box.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I can't tell if he can cut. Let's take a look. Okay, he's going for the push out here. Just long distance. He snookered though. So Nick will probably give that back to him. I don't know. Let's see.
So you retired, right?
Yeah, he snookered by the 5 and the 2. Not an easy kick shot to make a legal hit and drive a ball to a rail. He's elevating. He's elevating. Likely a jump shot. Legal jump shot. Well done. Sometimes you just got to hit it and take your chances. Hard to control where the white ball is going. It's hard to control your contact point to the object ball when you're elevated like that. Really difficult. So Nick's lining it up. He tried to bank it, didn't work out. And it looks like Pump has a shot. The one's about a diamond and a third away from the upper right-hand corner pocket. And the white ball is well off the rail. He's using a rail bridge. He went for the bank. And that refused to go. So Nick has a cut shot here on the 1. Stretched out a little bit. So he makes the one in the corner, comes around for the 2 ball in the side, but in the process of doing that, he's moved the 7, so the 3 is a little funny now. A little funny. So yeah, Nick does not mess around. He gets on with it. He tried for the 2 on the side, caught the knuckle, but looks like he's got a snooker. So Pump is going to the air, looks like, again. 2 balls pretty close to the rail. Funny thing's going to happen. Looks like he's got a pretty good form, though. Yeah, good hit. Didn't pop the ball, but made a legal hit. And from this angle, he powers it in. You can see the 3. I believe the 3 goes into the corner. But he tried to get it in the side and caught the 7 on the way there. So Pump returns to the table. Medium distance, close to straight in. So you can follow to the rail, the top rail there, and come out, but the 7 may be in your path. So he's drawing this ball. He draws it back. Pretty good position. Good shot. Good shot, Pump. And he's got a medium angle on the 4. You can use a little bit of right-hand spin, make it in. Oh, he went left-hand spin. So he's got a little awkward angle here. Very makeable, very manageable, but a little funny. See if he can avoid that 9 on the way out, and he does, but the ball does not fall. So Nick is back at the table, looking to get on the board here. Okay, makes the 5. A little too much power. Comes down. Still's got a cut on the 6. It's very makeable. 7 probably have natural position if he do make it. He went for the bank, banks it in the side. He's got another bank on the 7. Banks the 7 in the side. All right, let's go, Nick. Okay, a little off angle. He's near the cushion. Long distance for the 9 to travel down in the corner pocket. Not an easy shot. And he just overcuts it a little bit. Where's the 9 ball going? Looks like Pump has a cut into the side. It's almost a straight in bank. A lot of players like to just pop that sucker and bank it across. It is a preference. It is a preference. A lot of times it's how are you feeling that day? You know, have you been practicing your banks lately? Good player once told me a long time ago, the only way to get good at banks is shoot them until they're coming out of your ears. And he went for it. He caught the knuckle. So Nick's going to be shooting the 9, almost straight in, medium distance, a little more than a diamond from the lower right-hand corner pocket. And let's see how he does it here. And it just will not fall. These pockets, they don't care about your feelings. They don't care about your problems. If you don't hit it good, they won't cut you no slack. So Pump makes the duck 9. It's now 7-0. So yeah, the atmosphere is much more muted now. It's much more like just a pool hall with a big crowd on a regular night. Not as raucous as it was before. Now we're just down to the pool. Now we're just playing the matches. We're getting down to it. Yeah, about a third of the players have had to travel over to Make or Break to play their matches because the sheer volume of players. Nick breaks the balls. White ball goes in the upper right-hand corner pocket for a scratch. So Pump has ball in hand. He removes the template, wisely so. Puts it on the hook. And he's setting about his business here. The 1 and the 2 is pretty straightforward. But the 3 is close to the pocket. Should be straightforward, but it can get funny on you. You have to account for those blockers. The 8, the 4, and the 9 could get in your way if you don't get the proper angle. So he's just pretty much stop shot. 1 on the side. Not much cue ball movement. He's pretty straight in on the 2. And probably looking to bring it back a little bit here. Yeah, but not too far. And he didn't work out for him, so he misses the 2 ball. Leaves a long snooker. That 8 ball is huge. How are you gonna get around this? How are you gonna? He's gonna go on rail first. But no, hits the 8. Lets the white ball continue rolling as you should. You don't grab it just because you missed the object ball. You gotta let that thing. You know, that's a foul. If you grab the white ball while it's still moving. Anyway. Because a lot of times it can affect other balls. It can affect the outcome of the game. It can affect the layout of the table. So ball in hand, he makes the 2, Pumps. He didn't get in the 3 very good. But he's real close to the 3. Looks like he's just gonna bunt the 3 to the side rail there. Yeah, just not leave nothing easy. And he gets the snooker. So Nick is blocked with two balls, the 4 and the 9, He goes to the rail, makes a legal hit on the 3,
The problem is,
and leaves it down by the end rail. So it doesn't leave a shot really. So you want to bank it
I looked at Malaysia.
backwards into the lower right-hand corner. Most likely a safety in play here. Oh, he went for the bank. He went for it.
But it's expensive. Is that dumb? Yeah. US charges?
Nick goes for the 3 in the side. It does not go.
So the question I'm asking myself, and I don't have an answer. So any advice is
So Pump is looking at a shot in the side, but white ball's got to travel a little bit here. It's got to travel. How are you going to do it? Pump. Okay, it goes around 3 cushions, but he's got a very sharp angle on the 4. It still goes. You can cut it in. White ball's going to do some traveling. No, it's going to go about 10 feet. Actually, more like 15 feet. But he makes it. He's got a shot on the 5. A little tricky position here. He's got a pretty sharp angle. And you got the 7 on the long rail, 2 diamonds away, almost frozen to the rail. So position is difficult. So that 5 ball just refuses to go down. So Nick's got the 5 hanging in the pocket, but the 8's right there. Okay, makes the 5. 8 goes for a ride, and he has snookered himself on the 7. So he's going to the top rail. Okay. Gets a rail. Good hit, legal hit. Looks like he's left Pump straight in. White ball near the rail. And I don't know if he's got enough angle to avoid the 9 with his position. Looks like he's going to pop it and stop it. And he tries to do that, but 7 refuses to fall. 7 will not cooperate. So now Nick has a long straight-in shot. Hard to draw it this far with accuracy. Yeah, it doesn't work out for him. So the 7 is traveling pretty close to the white ball. Looks like close to straight in, long distance straight in shot. When the cue ball is close to the object ball, it can be really difficult to sight, and even if it's straight in, you really have to focus. Okay, he makes it, stops his ball. Got a medium distance shot on the 8 ball, almost straight in, off the rail, and the 9 is sitting in its original position. But the 8 will not fall. So Nick is looking at a bank. He's got hampered cueing over the 9 ball. Yeah, he's looking to bank it in the side, looks like. And he makes the 8. He banks it in, but also made the white ball lower right-hand corner. So he concedes the match. All right. Shake hands. We're all friends here. Better luck next time, you know. No hard feelings. That's the way it is here. That's the way I like it. All right, I'm going to step out for a few minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you. we have a match in progress here, just starting. Preacher versus Chatan. Preacher is going to 8. Chatan is going to 3.
So how long have you been back? 1 year?
Just over a year. Yeah, I sort of came here. I hurt my back real bad.
Preacher is a Thai player. And Chatan, he's hails from India. They got the flags up now.
3, 4, 5.
So Preacher is shooting the 2.
Let's have a look.
Back cuts it behind the 5 for cover. Chatan can see most of the 1, but he cannot pocket it, looks like. Doesn't look like the 1. He can get the white ball to the 1 and pocket it, but let's find out. Okay, he went for a safety shot. Left the white ball on the rail, on the cushion. Left long distance, and he's got, looks like he got the snooker, or mostly anyway. And return shot. We have a shot on the 1, but the 2 and the 8 are tied up. Very difficult position. So he goes for a safety. He's got the 9, the 8, and the 2, but doesn't quite get the the yellow ball far enough. So Preacher's looking at a cut. The 1 ball is almost frozen to the rail. Pretty close. Maybe it is frozen. He goes for a safety. Snookers Chatan behind the 8 ball. So probably be a few innings in this game. So what do you do here? There's no easy path to kick to the 1. The 9 ball looms large. It's blocking most of his path. But he makes a good hit. Very well done. Nice shot. And now I cannot tell if he has a full snooker or a partial snooker. Preacher could cut this down if you can see enough of it. I've seen him do that many times. Looks like that's what let's see what he's doing here. He goes for the ball, and it just does not fall. He was trying to get it down a little farther for the 2 ball, but so the 1 is hanging in the pocket. Position is difficult with these types of shots. Makes the 1, hits the 5, and he snookered behind the 6 on the short side. But he's got a straightforward kick, and let's see what he does here. It could go moving. No, it's the 2, and the 3 goes moving. But he leaves Preacher dead on the rail, pretty close to straight in. So difficult position. Let's see how Preacher does it. He might power muscle up and power this ball. Or he just rolled it. Okay. Take your medicine. Long cut on the 3. Balls are almost straight in the middle of the table, about 5 diamonds away. He could, looks like he's looking to cut the 3 ball in the pocket. Overcut and safety. So he was playing a safety all the way. So it's Chatan. He does have a path, 1 rail or 2 rails. If you hit it 1 rail, careful of the scratch. He went 2 rails, hit the ball, legal shot, puts up his hand in apology because he got the snooker. Preacher's got a piece of the 2. Looking to bank safe, probably. And just don't leave anything easy. There's no snooker, but doesn't look like the bank is available for the 3. And they're discussing something. Looks like they're making a correction to the ball spot. Let's see. Okay. So Chatan is okay. So they made a correction. So Chatan is got the 5 and the 7 ball spot. So he only needs. And they're discussing it right now. Preacher says, "Yeah, go ahead, no problem." Oh, they're gonna start the game over, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's a good solution. A lot of times things just go a little sideways there, and a good solution. Both players agree. It's like, hey, let's just start over. Okay, we'll go from there. You know, there's a little confusion about the handicap, so let's just start over. Well done, guys. You don't see that as often as you might think. A lot of times players continue arguing ad nauseum, but not these guys. They agree to agree. Breaks the balls, hits them hard. Nothing falls. Got a long straight in, close to straight in. About 4 diamonds away. Pitches near the cushion. You can try to pop it straight in or roll it in, your preference. And he tried to pop it. It didn't work out for him. And he is left a 1-9 combination if he is so inclined. He's lining it up. Just a little off angle. Just have to cut the 1 just a little bit. Not dead straight in. And the 9 does not fall, and so Preacher's looking at a bank here. I apologize for the clearing of my throat. I have a family member who's down with an illness, so I got a little scratchy throat. So I apologize for that, folks. I'm going to try to turn my head away from the mic when I do that. But I'm a rookie. I may fail to do so in all cases, but apologize for that. So there's a double bank, didn't fall. Now it's very awkward cueing here. Long distance cut shot. You make the 1, you're gonna collide into the 9. The 9's almost frozen to the bottom rail, and you're a little bit hampered cueing behind the 6. So he just opts to just hit it, get it away from the pocket, and now Preacher doesn't have much of a shot, looks like. I'm pretty sure that the 4 balls got good cover over him. So a bank safe, maybe a double bank safe, looks like. Yeah, he's got the 3 ball for cover, so unless you want to attempt a really difficult combination, you probably have to look for other options here. What can you do? You can cut the 1 down to the end rail, maybe get some cover behind the 2 from the white ball. He goes to the other side, legal shot, gets a snooker, but it's pretty straightforward to hit the ball, come off the rail. But the 1's tied up with a 3, so okay, it looks like he's got a piece of it. He's going to cut the 1 backwards for a safety, which he does. And look at that white ball. How you like this, guys? How you like that? I've seen him do it so many times. He knows where the white ball's going. It's almost obscene how good he is. But yeah, you can hit the ball, went a little far. So Preacher has the ball in hand. Preacher checks, make sure. Yeah, that's a foul, right? Yeah, okay. He asks before he moves the white ball. Good sportsmanship there. Yeah, Preach is a very nice gentleman, very nice man. Okay, just a little pop, brings it back about an inch. And 3-6 combination looks pretty promising. He's got straight in on the 2 in the side. He can roll it forward a little bit. And the 6 is pretty close to the pocket. Rolls the 3 into the side. And pretty close to a straight in combination. So you can draw back a little bit. Hardly any. And he was off a little bit. It's a game of millimeters, folks. It wasn't dead straight in. He tried to hit it pretty hard and come out for a position, but caught a little bit too much of the 3. So now he's got the rest. Looks like he's going to slice the 1, come back around. He was trying to get it where it was before, behind the 4, but didn't quite get it there. But left a long, sharp angle on a cut. Hampered cueing. 9-ball is in the way of his bridge hand. He's a right-handed player. And if you do make the 3, you're probably going to hit the 8. So a lot of things. It's hard to predict where the white ball's going if you pocket the ball. He doesn't even try. He just banks it down and leaves Preacher in the jaws of the pocket. And challenging angle. So rolling the ball in is tricky. It's easy. I mean, this whole shot is tricky. Or you can try to power up, muscle up a little bit, and come up to the top rail and back a little bit. Let's see what he's doing here. Yeah, he tried to. Okay, 7 goes. That's 9-ball for you, folks. That's 9-ball for you. So that was a money ball. But Preacher doesn't have to call the ball and call the pocket because it's not his money ball. Chatan, if he were to try to make it, he would have to nominate the ball. But it's a good shot for Preacher. He made a legal hit. He hit the lowest number ball on the table first. And now he's looking pretty good right here. Brings it back. He's got a good angle so he can avoid the 9. He can go to the rail and avoid the 9. Come back for the 5. Nicely done. Easy to get a funny angle and have to bounce off the 9 and then have to invent some sort of solution. But he avoided all of that. Draw straight back. And he's real close. He's about a diamond away from the 5-ball, nearly straight in. He can roll forward a little bit. Just don't get straight in, right? But he won't. Or will he? No, he's got an angle. Preacher never gets straight in when he doesn't want to be. But look, he's got to muscle up here a little bit. Careful of the side pocket scratch. No, he didn't even come close. Well done. Well struck. There you go. And nice and straight for the 9. Preacher wins game number 1. Preacher needs to go to 8. Chatan needs 3, and he's getting spotted the 5-ball and the 7-ball. So we have matches in progress in both pool rooms right now. All the tables are occupied. They're in progress over at Mega Break. I believe they're doing a live feed, but there's no commentary. So if you wanted one of your favorite players is playing over at Mega Break, you could check that feed if you like. And they have a TV table as well, and they live stream. But I don't believe they're doing commentary right now. But I'd say about a third of the players that are playing in this first batch of matches is over at Mega Break right now as we speak. And Scott and Ollie are over there, and Barry as well, keeping track of things over there. So Chatan, I don't know if he could see enough of it. So he hits the one in the rail, comes out, the white ball is can't really bank the one. The five's in the way, and the angle wouldn't provide for that anyway. So we're probably looking at safety here. And okay, leaves distance. Left him long. I think you can cut the one ball in, but it's 8.5 feet away, and no guarantee if you make it. So he didn't even try. He just tried to get a safety, and he got the snooker. Chatan got the snooker. Preaches behind the 4-ball. A lot of players like to jump from here. And that's what Preacher's looking at right now. The jump here can be a little bit scary. So let's see what he's doing here. Or he might be trying to tie up something. Oh no, he spun it. And good hit, legal hit, pocketed the 5. And Chatan's asking, hey, does that spot up? No, it does not spot up. Preacher does not have to call the 5. It's not Preacher's money ball, it's Chatan's money ball. So, yeah, it can be a little confusing sometimes. It takes a little while to get used to sometimes. Because, yeah, these are not wild money balls. And he banks the one in. He's smiling to himself. I think he was trying to put him behind the 2-ball, but hey, that's 9-ball for you. So he's real close to his work here with the 2. The bank does go, but 3's at the other end of the table is not much promise for position, so he plays safe. Leaves him long, leaves him near the rail with the white ball up in the top rail. And a long cut shot on the 2. 2's about half a diamond, 2/3 of a diamond away from that corner pocket, about half a ball off the cushion. So you make this, the cue ball is going to go about 17, 18 feet. He didn't even try. He just kicks it into a rail, wisely so. And yeah, he didn't leave a shot. There's the 7's blocking the 2 into the corner pocket there. And Preacher also has hampered cueing, not too much though. So what do you like here? Playing the safety.
He's finished, or just about to play?
Let's see what he's doing. There's no real juicy options here that I can see. And I think he's going to lag it to the rail, try to put the white behind the 7. And he's got half a table distance. Looks like he's straight in. I don't think he's snookered, but he's on the cushion with the white ball. And but his natural position, you make the ball. But he shot it pretty fast and did not pocket the ball. And now Preacher, he's on the roof. He's over the 6-ball. He can pocket. Let's see what he does. He's amazed me before. I don't want to try to predict what he's going to do. It looks like he's going to try to pocket it and come around. Take the long way home. No, he didn't. He just opted for the safety. Had all these wall of colors to hide behind. So it's dead safety. Snookered. Have to go to a cushion. And it's a pretty big ball to hit, though. It's maybe a ball's width away from the cushion, down by the middle diamond there on the bottom short rail. And he's lining it up right now. So it's I'd say he's likely to make a good contact on the 2. But what happens after that is anyone's guess. How hard do you hit it? Okay, medium speed. Almost cut it into the corner, but it hangs up. So, yeah, it was a legal shot, but the 1 ball's just sort of hanging in the pocket. 3 ball's pretty close. He does reverse spin, but it takes it a little bit too far. Those are touchy shots. So now Preacher's looking it over. The cut shot is not really on, or is it? Oh, okay. Well, it is for Preacher. He's cutting the ball long distance. No, he's safety. Okay. Yeah. Wisely so. So now he's, again, got 3 balls blocking him. But again, three's a pretty big ball. It's fairly close to the rail. There's no blockers. Just hit it to the long rail and come out. Best you can do is just hit it. It's hard to predict where the white ball or the 3 ball is going to go. He hits it and scratches. Yeah, on those shots you want to make sure you go 2 rails, not just one. You want to make it to the bottom rail and then come up for the 3. Otherwise, the scratch is very possible. That's what happened there. So Bridges got ball in hand. He's going straight for the side. Rolls it forward. Pink ball straight in. A couple diamonds away. Follow it. Just make sure you follow enough to get past the 8. Which he does. Pops it over into the rail, off the rail. So no hampered queuing here. And it looks like he's coming in the bottom rail and out. Like that. All right. So he got the angle. Now it's just a cut shot. Fairly close, couple of diamonds away. 7's a couple diamonds from the corner pocket. That's a natural position to come out 2 rails before the 8 ball comes out. Didn't hit with quite as much power as he probably would have liked. So he's got a kind of a sharp angle here, and you're gonna run into the 9 for sure. So speed control is key. Tap makes it. But the 9 ball is okay. He's got a long cut shot. He's up 3/4 of the table or more. I've seen him make these with alarming regularity. This is for most players. This is very daunting. Let's see how he does it. Or he could be just trying to bank the 9 up to the middle diamond up there. No, he goes for the shot, and he makes it. Wow, he overcut it a little bit, but it still fell. Well done, Preacher. Yeah, this is dangerous, man. This is a bad man right here. Just when you think you're going to get back to the table, Preacher says, not so fast. I got a plan for this. So Preacher has 3. Chatan still waiting to get on the board. Chatan is breaking the balls. Looks like he's breaking from the left-hand side, off the rail. A couple of balls off of the cushion. The rail bridge hits him square, comes off, and does not pocket a ball. No shot for Preacher. Likely safety here. Chatan removes the rack. Thank you. Little housekeeping there, never hurts. Pitch banks it into the rail, goes for the cover. Left him long, left him 7 feet, 8 feet away, and there's no shot. He can see the ball, he can hit the ball without having to go to a cushion, but you're just looking at a return safety here. There's no viable shot available for Chatan. Oh, he made a liar out of me. He cut it in. I didn't think it went past the 7. Probably should have used the overhead. He cut it in real softly, but he snookered himself behind the 3. So he's going up to the rail. Good hit. Legal shot, and he pockets the 4. Raises his hand in apology. That's just something they do here. I wasn't trying to do that, but in it went. That's 9 ball for you. And he shoots a 3 into the core, into the cushion for a safety. And he's halfway snookered on the 2. I think he can still hit the 2 ball. 2 balls about a diamond away from the lower right hand pocket. Nearly frozen, if not frozen. And the 8 ball, you can bank it into the 8 ball and have the white ball come out if you hit it just right, which he did. 8 ball goes out a little bit, but he's got the 6 as your friend right now. I don't know. So here's the overhead. I don't know if he can get past that 8 ball. Looks like he's trying it though. He might be able to go to the rail. And he couldn't quite escape the 6. Yeah, you had balls on both sides. It was a very, very narrow alley to try to steer that cue ball through to get to the 2. So now Preach has ball in hand. Someone in the chat asked who is a commentator. My name is John C. I'm a local player here. I'm a retired Navy, living in Thailand. It's my first time broadcasting. I hope you enjoy what we're doing here, trying to add a little value, a little color, a little flavor, a little insight to the stream. So thank you for watching. Leave a comment. Let me know where you're from. Where are you from? What country are you from? If you're in the U.S., what city and state? Let me know where you're watching from, please. Appreciate the feedback. Yeah, we're trying something new here, folks. We got live commentary. I'm giving it a try, trying to add a little value to the broadcast. We got 192 players here today. We're playing here at Double Kiss and over at Mega Break. They got about a third of the first group playing over at Mega Break as we speak. Matches are underway. This is the third. I think the third one on the main table here. We got a long ways to go. So please join me for this journey. I'm having probably too much fun right now. Didn't know I was going to be enjoying this much. So appreciate your comments. Appreciate your feedback. Let me know what you think. Have you ever been here before? Would you like to come here? I would strongly recommend a visit to Pattaya if you're a hardcore pool player. If you love the game, you can play in matches every day. You can play in tournaments every day of the week, almost every day of the year. So Preacha pots the 9, 3-0. Chatan is still looking to get on the board. So Preach's lining up, getting situated for the break. He's breaking off the side rail, the left-hand rail, as you're looking at it. And he's looking to pop the 2 on the side. Most players are just like that. Where's the 2 ball going? Okay, he's got a shot on the side or the corner. Up to him. Yeah, you may hear some voices in the background. There's a lot of folks discussing recent events, having a good time. A lot of smiles here, a lot of fun. People are enjoying themselves. It's a really nice atmosphere here at Double Kiss. Preach is down on the shot, into the corner. He's got a nice angle on the 3 to get on the 4. Tables very promising from here. Let's see how he rolls this. Okay, he goes out for the 6 or the 4 on the side. And the 5 ball's right there. And he's going to go to the rail, come out a little bit for an angle, to get on an angle for that 6. There's a little bit of danger here. You can spin it a little too much, end up behind the 9. Or you can not power it up enough. He goes around. He's going around the whole 7-9. He's not even messing with either one of them. Very nicely done. Yeah, Preach is an outstanding player. He knows what to do. If you're not sure what to do, watch him do what he does, or try. Comes out for the 7. He's shaking his head a little farther than he wanted. So he's not straight in. So he's got to be a little creative. Maybe run into the 9 a little bit. He comes out and taps the 9, but he's not behind the 9. So he's got a reasonable cut shot. Grabs the rest. Yeah, very reasonable cut shot here. And pots the 8 and short distance straight in on the 9. The 9 is right where it started when you rack the balls. And you see that most times with these template racks. 4 in the corner, or excuse me, 9 in the corner, 4-0. Preacher is leading over Chatan. Chatan still looking to get on the board here. Preacher goes to 8. Chatan goes to 3. Chatan is also being spotted the 5 and the 7 ball. If he can get to the table. Preacher is making it hard for him to do that. Okay, Preacher steps out for a second. And we're back. Chatan broke the balls, did not make a ball, removes the template. And Preach is looking at possibly a bank on the 1 or a return safety. Maybe bringing the white ball behind the 6 or the 2. He does that quite often. He might go for the bank, but no. He chose to lag the ball to the rail and leave him long distance. And he got the snooker too. Yeah, if you want to know what the high percentage shot is, just watch Preacher. He plays the percentages very well. Chatan kicks, misses it by a smidge, gives Preacher ball in hand. Preacher, being the gentleman he is, he makes sure yeah, it's a foul, right? You know, he can pick up the ball. Okay. Yeah, Preacher always does that. Very good sportsman. Short distance straight in, rolls up for the 2. And he's about a half a diamond away from the 2. The 2 is pretty close to the side pocket. It's not straight in. He's got to cut it a little bit. But the 3's right there, just come out a little bit like that. But he did not pocket. He left it hanging. Shot it a little quick. So Chatan has a chance to get on the board here. 2's hanging in the side pocket. That 3 ball's right there. You can go forward, but watch out for the 8. And yeah, he didn't get position on that. So he's looking at maybe a bank on the 3, or probably most likely another safety, bank the 3 into the rail, down to the bottom rail, and send the cue ball up table, most likely. But he might go for the bank. Hard to say. He could try to bank in the side. Okay, so he goes for the safety. Didn't get the white ball up table as much as he would have liked, but leaves a pretty sharp cut for Preacher. Hampered cueing over the 5. But a lot of times that don't bother him at all. He just gives a return safety, doesn't try to be a hero, and snookers him behind the 9. So it's almost rail to rail, side rail to side rail. Chatan is lining up the kick. It's a pretty big ball. You want to make sure that you usually want to go for the 2-rail kick. It's the most likely chance of getting a good hit on the 3 ball and getting good separation between the 2 balls. Okay, hit it 1 rail. Good hit on the 3. Cue ball's rolling. And slick. Looks like he did not get him. Looks like the Preacher has a shot. Looks like it. Yeah, so he's not hesitating. He's shooting the 3 in the corner, bringing it back. 3 balls, a little off angle, about a diamond away from the side pocket. Very cuttable, very cuttable. A little touchy, but he hits these so well. His cue ball, his speed control is so good. He went for the bank. He didn't want to mess with a touchy position. And the 4 catches the knuckle, kicks back to the top rail, almost on the cushion, real close. Chatan has a very sharp cut if he's so inclined. Looks like he's going to play a return safety, which he does. However, it doesn't work out for him. The 4 is pretty close to the pocket, and Preacher has no blockers. So he's going to shoot the 4 in the side, and just avoid the 8 and the 9 for position. See how he's going to do this. 1, 2, and he's leaning down. I think he can slice it in. I can't tell for sure. I think he can cut it in the side, but you got blockers there. This can go wrong real easy. And he overcut it. Didn't. It was really razor thin. And so now Chatan's got the 5 in the side, almost hanging. And he's got a chance to get on the board here. He slowly rolls it in. A little too slow. But he's got a cut on the... Oh, that was a money ball. Excuse me. Sorry. I always forget that. Money ball, 5 ball. He's on the board. Chatan is on the board. Four to 1. Preacher needs 4 more. Chatan needs 2 more. So, yeah, with this steep of a handicap, these things can tighten up real quick. Chatan makes 1 more. He's on the hill. And, these things can turn real quick. There's no easy matches in this format. There just isn't. Every match is tough. It's designed that way. You have to play well every match if you're going to have success in these tournaments. You're not going to get lucky that often. You just have to play well. So Preacher's got the 1 in the corner, straight in. 5 balls in the way, though. Let's see what he does. Brings it back for the 2 in the same corner. Cut shot. It's got a natural position if you make the 2 to come down for the 3. Just get past the 9 there. Cuts it in. Has a nice angle. Yeah, I think he can avoid the 6, I think, with the angle he's got. Probably use a little bit of left-hand spin. The 7, or the 6, rather, excuse me. But he caught the 6. So likely going to have a return safety. I would not be surprised to see the white ball behind the 6 ball and the 5 ball at the other end of the table, most likely. And let's see. I think between the 6 and the 7, he's got a snooker, but I can't tell. He may have a path. He may have a path to the 5, and that is a money ball. That is the money ball. He's looking at it now. And if the 6 is in the way, it'd be a low elevation jump. Pretty good percentage if you need to jump the 6. Yeah, he's calling it. He's playing it. Oh, it wouldn't go. He went for a safe. He didn't try to be a hero. He's weighing his odds. He leaves that preacher on the rail, bottom rail, and the 5 ball nearly on the rail. Most likely, preacher's going to go for a cut shot up into the left-hand pocket, upper left-hand corner pocket. He's looking at it. He's eyeing it up. Pretty as you please. Try that at home about 10 times. Shoot that shot 10 times at home. See how much fun it is. He's made 2 of those this match alone. Little off angle on the 6, just lag it down into the pocket, lower right hand pocket, like that. He's got a reasonable angle here, but he's gonna have to bring the white ball to the rail and back for position on the 8 ball. Just rolls it forward, doesn't want to mess with the side rail. He's just going to shoot the 8 in the side. Little off angle, not automatic. Looks like he's going to the rail and out like that. And straight in on the 9, short distance. And it goes 5-1 Preacher. To 1. Preacher needs 5-1. Sorry. Easy to flip the score on the tablet there and have two numbers roll instead of 1. I've done it myself many times. If you're not paying attention, you can add a score to your opponent's team number, and I've done that a few times too. You have to pay attention, folks. But we're squared up here. He's shooting from the box. It's pretty hard, but nothing goes. So Preacher's looking at a cut shot on the 1. One's a couple diamonds away from the upper right-hand corner pocket. You don't really have to do much. You just have to make the ball in position as likely pretty good on the 2 there. 2's pretty close to the side. Like that. He hit it pretty hard. But so he's got a little bit of an angle on the 2, but the 3 ball is just right there. I mean, there's no blockers, so just make the ball, and likely you're going to have good position. But the 4 and the 5 are tied up. You may be looking at a combination in the future here. Makes the 2, gets an angle on the 3. He's got to contend with the 7 ball, depending on how he wants to come back. Let's see what he does here. He avoids the 7 and the 9. So yeah, there's a looks like straight in combination, 4 into the 5. He's a little close to the rail. You just got to be careful that 4 doesn't get away from you. And it does not. Well managed. stroked very well. Now, you can go forward, you can go backwards. What's he going to do? He goes forward. Little right-hand spin, top right-hand spin. Comes out nicely for the 6. Almost straight in. About a ball's width away from the rail. He's going to bring it back for the 7, most likely. Pots the 6. Nearly straight in on the good side of the 7, looks like. Now you just got to make sure you don't get behind the 9. If you're not careful, you can do that. You try to draw back a little bit, go back a little bit too far, and you end up behind the 9. So you want to avoid the hard egg. He might just roll it towards. Yeah, it goes towards the rail and just shoots it in the opposite side pocket there. Most likely just goes to the rail, up for the 9. And he misses the 8 ball. So Chatan has a good chance to get on the hill here. He's got the 8, about a diamond away from the corner pocket. It's a stretch. You got to stretch, get the extension, get the bridge, do something. He's a right-handed player, so he can't just lean over and get it. So he's reaching for the rest, or the bridge, whatever you like to call it. He's biding his time. He's not rushing this. He knows he could be on the hill. Got 2 balls to pocket. Where do I want to put the white ball? He's checking all the angles, taking nothing for granted. Wisely so. All right, he's lining it up. Makes the 8. Comes out 2 rails. Comes out a little too far. He's still got he's got a cut shot here. Yeah, a little too much power, but hey, he's still at the table. Don't abort your pre-shot routine. Treat it like a real pool shot. Give it a normal amount of warm-up strokes, maybe a few extra. Line that 9 up real good. Get a good sight on it. He's looking at it right now, eyeballing it. Hit it right there. Don't have to do anything with a cue ball. Just don't scratch. Unlikely. And he resets. Stands up. Gets back down. And the ball just will not fall. It will not fall. And he concedes the game. So Preacher now has 6. And Chatan still has 1. Yeah, this game will break your heart, folks. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, you have to want it bad. So many things can go wrong. You can be so close to the victory, and just it's a game of millimeters. A little too much power, not enough power on a shot. You still make the ball, but you fail to get position on the key ball, and just like that, you can lose the game. Okay, Preacher breaks, makes the 1 on the side. Can't tell exactly if the 2 goes. He's not hesitating. Oh, he's looking at it again. It's probably pretty close. May have a half a pocket to make the 2 in the corner there. And you do that, you're probably going to bump the 3 a little bit, unless you do something else. He misses the 2. Watch out, white ball. Where are you going? And the white ball falls. So Chatan has ball in hand. He's got to run 4 balls here. 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got to run 4 balls. You have ball in hand. And there's no rush. There's no time clock here. So pots the 2, comes out, bounces off the 5 a little bit. Has a medium size, medium length shot for the 3. A little tricky position for the 4. And he gets behind the 8. He's not totally snookered, but he can hit the ball. But, oh, make a liar out of me. He pots it. 5 ball in the corner. Long distance, medium long distance, off angle. Oh, okay, it's hard to tell with these colors. He is snookered. I had the 5 and the 7 mixed up. So he's snookered behind the 9. Sorry, folks. He's lining up the kick shot. It's still a money ball. You still probably want to call the pocket. Don't forget to call the pocket. You might hit it good and kick it in the side pocket, but he's not calling the shot. Okay, he missed the ball in hand. Cue ball goes down to the tray. So Preach has ball in hand. 5 balls to go. No clusters. Nothing tied up. He's got a little bit of distance between the 7 and the 8. Shoots the 5 to the side. Gets a proper angle, which he does so well. Almost rarely ends up straight in when he's not supposed to be. Pots the 6, comes back out. Has an angle on the 7. Most likely forward. Go forward, 7 in the corner. Cue ball goes forward, comes out for the 8. Just avoid the 9. Put some spin on it, goes 2 rails, gets a nice angle, a little bit of distance. But very favorable shot on the 8 ball. Chatan's waving his cue back and forth in the background. A little frustrated. And he's straight in on the 9. 9 balls in its original position from the rack. And the 9 goes down. So 7-1. Preacher's on the hill. Chatan needs 2. Yeah, these things can be nerve-wracking if you don't have a lot of experience in this type of format, this type of competition. This can be very nerve-wracking for a player that's just starting out. I have felt it myself many times. And sometimes you get opportunities that, you know, if you're playing during the day, if you're practicing, or you're having a challenge match with someone you're used to playing, most likely balls you would clear. You would clear the table. But in a format like this, lots of people around, lots of people watching. You're on a YouTube table. Things get a little more dicey sometimes. Cuts the 1 into the corner, a little bit of inside English. He's got a sharp cut on the 2. 3 balls a little down by the end rail, about almost a diamond off. Let's see what he does here. Is he going to kill stroke? Nope, he's going to play safe. Get the likely snooker. Did he get him? Can you guys tell? Looks like he may have left a piece of the 2 he can hit. The 9's tied up with the 6. Doesn't look like it's going anywhere. Near the pocket. No, I don't think the 9 would go if you blast it off the 2. He may have left a shot on the side. Let's see. Okay. Oh, he fluked. a 5, I think. So that's a legal shot. He did not call the 5 in that pocket, but it's a legal shot. He hit the lowest number ball on the table. Good shot, good pot, still your inning, but you don't win the game. So you have to continue on and run out to the 7 ball in this case. And it looks like he's playing safe. Yeah, Chatan's playing pretty careful pool. He's not going for a lot of wild shots. He's biding his time. Okay, return safety, full snooker behind the 6 and the 9. So likely have to go to the side rail, into the 2, possibly kick it in the side pocket, but you just want to hit it. Just make sure you hit it. There you go. Good hit. You hit the ball, good things can happen. Looks like you got a snooker. So well done, Chatan. A lot of pressure there. He might be able to slice. Yeah, looks like he can slice the 2 and try to get the white ball up table. Cuts it early. He catches the knuckle. Cue ball returns to that side of the table. Might be able to go rail first here, and he does, but 2 ball will not fall. So preaches back to the table. 2 ball's pretty close to the pocket. It's off the rail a little bit. A little bit of stretching action going on here. And got to be careful. Don't get behind the 6 or the 9 or the 4. But he avoids all of that. Comes out very nicely. Pretty straight on the 3, looks like. But he's off the rail. He can screw back. Or he might have an angle to pop it out a little bit. Okay, he just stops it right there. Yeah, that's fine. Nearly straight in on the 4. You stop your ball, or pretty close to it, and the 6 is right there. Makes the 4 close to the 6. Likely draw straight back. Doesn't stretch, grabs the rest. He's so good with the rest. It's almost like, it's like an extension of his hand. A lot of players struggle when they very steady, very consistent, very repeatable results. Shooting 7 in the corner. Come down for the 8. Just missed the 9, but you did. Okay, he's on the 9. On the 8, he's got an angle. The 9 is where it started the game. Comes out, a little bit of spin, straight in on the 9. About a diamond away, straight in on the 9. And 9 ball deposited. So Preacher emerges victorious. 8-1. Chatan live to fight another day. The format is a group stage format in these tournaments. So if you lose in your first round, you're not done. You have another chance. You have to win 2 matches to get to the next stage. So you got a couple chances, and then if you do lose 2 matches before you qualify to win the two matches, there's a second chance tournament. They call it a plate tournament, and those things that'll start around. It'll start tonight late, like 12 midnight or something. And that's like a second chance tournament. So you're not done playing pool. Even if you lose your first 2 matches, you still got action, and you can play in the plate. And it's all covered by your entry fee. And you're gonna have to stay up late. It's gonna be a late night for you. But you still got action. You still got action, and you can come back. And also the plate tournament is also a group stage tournament. So you can lose one and win two and advance to the next stage. And then after that, it's the knockout stage. It's single elimination from there. So hope that makes sense to you. Keep the comments coming. I'm going to step out. I'll be back in a few minutes. back to the action. Tournament, the match just began, 0-0. We have Tay playing the Guru. Looks like an even match here. Both players go to 6. The Guru is, looks like he's from New Zealand or Australia. I can't tell the size of the map there. And Tay is a Thai player. So safety, no snooker, but there's no shot available. Perhaps a bank in the side. He chooses to just tap it to the side, get behind the 3 or the 4 and the 5, and return shot can go to the rail, hits the 4, hits the 1, sorry, and left a shot, but he's hampered queuing over the 6. But if the Guru can make the 1, position is pretty natural. He does pot the 1, taps the 2, comes out pretty good, looking pretty good. Almost straight in on the 2. He's got to make the cue ball travel a little bit. He's got to go for a ride a little bit here. Let's see how he does it. Is he going to go forward? He's stretched out. A little awkward queuing here. Got to reach a little bit. He's got the leg up there. He just pots the 2. Doesn't even try for the long distance travel. Plans for the white ball. The 3 is down bottom near the rail. That's about 8.5 foot shot here. He doesn't try to do anything fancy. Doesn't try to be a hero. Banks the 3 up table. But he does have a shot. There's a cut shot available here. You can go back to back, couple of rails. There's a couple blockers. Ooh, makes a nice pot, but the 5 does get in the way of the 4. So Taya's got. He's looking at a kick bank. The 4 is pretty close to the pocket. You got a decent chance of kicking the ball in if you do hit it. And the 5's not far away, so you could come out smelling like a rose. 1, 2, yes, very nicely done. Good shot, Tay. He's got a position on the 5. He's going to go forward to the rail, and the 8 ball could get in your way here. He taps it, but ends up really nicely on the 6. So very, very manageable table from here. He's pretty straight in. He can stop the cue ball like that. He's got a little bit of angle on the 7. Back to the side. It doesn't cut it quite enough. Yeah, Tate doesn't muck about. He gets right to it. He gets on with it. So the Guru here. He's got a very manageable shot in the 7. Simple position. On the 8, he's a little medium distance, not entirely straight in, but it looks like you can make it and stop your ball right there for the 9, which he does. Straight in on the 9, about a diamond and a half away. 9 balls right where it started, and it goes. Guru 1, Tay 0. And just looking at a chat, we don't have a lot of comments. A little bit of snark going on, but that's to be expected. Thank you for your kind words, Eric. I'm doing my best, trying to get better. A lot of fun. This is more fun than I thought it would be. I was a little nervous at first, and I still am a little bit, but okay. Thank you for your kind words. Pots the 1 in the side off the break. Got a pretty good spread. doesn't look like the 4 passes the 8. You might have to shoot the 4 down table if you can get there. But first you got the 2 to deal with, and if you come out, it looks like the 3 is pretty natural. He avoids the snooker straight in, so now you have a little bit of difficult position play to attempt. Most likely he will shoot the 3 and try to draw back, screw back. Stretched out a little bit though. Let's see what he chooses. Pots the 2, brings it back a little bit. Looks like the 4 does pass the 8 into the corner there. It did hit the 8 on its way in. I can't tell if it looks like it just had like a half a pocket and just couldn't quite get it past the 8 there. So you got an open shot on the 4, less than a diamond away from the left-hand corner pocket. Pretty natural position. Tap it in. And okay, taps the 9 a little bit, but he's not hampered. He's pretty close to straight in. Looks like a stop shot here. Oh, he goes forward. Oh, he spun. Okay, that'll work too. Yeah, a little more of an angle than it looked like. It's hard to look on the monitors and tell exactly the angle. I mean, the table's about 8 to 10 feet away from me. Right now I can see it real clear. There's nobody standing in front of me. Okay, 7 on this side. All right, Guru's on his way. Just take your time. Don't take anything for granted. Pots the 8 in the side. Pretty routine shot on the 9. Not far from the side pocket. And there you go. The Guru has 2 pretty quick. Eric R. in the chat from Quebec. Thank you for answering. Yeah, if you can hear my voice, please let me know where you hail from. Where are you watching from? So 2-0. We're both players going to 6. There's no ball spots. It's an even match. Guru's breaking here from the side. Off to the side there. Most players like to break off, use the rail bridge, and try to make the 1 in the side. He hits him. Oh, he scratched. Scratching the side. Yeah, with this type of format, the 9's spotted on the spot, and most players they send the cue ball to a rail after they break, and when you do that, there's always a danger of scratching the side. Got him there. So we got ball in hand. The 1's real close to the corner. 2's pretty close to the side. Just don't get yourself behind the 3 there. And he doesn't. The 7 and the 8, it looks like a straight in combination if you can get to it. But that not automatic. So let's see. Don't have to send the cue ball far. For position on the 3. He's got an angle on the 3. He can bring it back for the 4 on the side, which he does. And he's looking pretty straight. Might have to screw back here. A little bit of hampered cueing. Draws it back. Real close to the 5. Came out pretty good. This is a key shot right here. You're stretched out. Most likely you're going to have to use the rest or an extension. And you want to bring it up and get pretty straight in on that 7-8 combination. Otherwise, you might have to do something else. He's got the rest. Let's see how. Okay, he just taps it, and it does not fall. It does not fall. Ball's hung up in the pocket pretty deep. Not as deep as it can be, but shooting these hangers. Position can be quite difficult. It can be deceiving with such an easy pot. But the 9 ball can get you. You can get behind the 9. You're gonna, you want to avoid the 9. You want to avoid the 9. And let's see here. Okay, out of focus. Looks like he is snookered. He might be able to sneak past the 8 into the rail. That's what he's looking at here. Looks like he can get past the 8 into the rail for a good a legal shot. But I don't think that's what he wanted. Okay, he was not snookered. He just played it safe. Left a long distance cut shot on the 7. So it's a little bit of a tester here. And Tay, he does not waste time at all. He just plays a return safety, and left him pretty long, a little bit off angle, not straight in. But you're gonna have to do something with the white ball here. Might have to power up a little bit. Ooh, he does. He smacks it in. He's got a little bit of a steep angle on the 8. He's got to roll it up into the corner, about 5 diamonds, 5.5 diamonds worth. And he does. He rolls it in. And he's also a pretty fast-paced player, the Guru. He plays pretty quickly. So this match is going to move along quite handily. Straight in on the 9. 9 goes down. There you go. 3-0, Guru, halfway there. Tay is yet to get on the board. Tay is sizing up where he wants to break from. He's itching to get on the board here. I know the feeling. Down by 3. Gotta get back into this thing. Okay, makes the 1 on the side. We got a couple balls tied up, the 9s, right where it started. 7 ball playing kissy face, looks like pretty close. And the template is going to have to stay there for a little bit. So that can affect all kinds of things down the road in this rack, in this frame. So Tay's looks like he's going to bank the 2 inside. Almost caught the knuckle a little bit. Hit it pretty strong, but leaves the 2 on the rail. So there's nothing easy here. There's a crossover bank available. Doesn't look like the double kiss would be a problem. He's not even going to try that. He's just playing a safety. Didn't get a snooker, but he left a pretty tough cut if you can see enough of the 2 to cut it in. And then, but the white ball could get in the way. And he banks it in the side. He apologizes. I wasn't trying to do that. Sorry, man. So he's got a long straight in on the 3. Got to avoid that 6. And he does. He just stopped it. Stopped it right there. The 4 is really close to the corner pocket. Just got to roll up and avoid messing with that 7-9 with the white ball. And he nudges the 9. And he's inside the template. So a little tricky here. The 8 ball could come into play. The 5 ball is pretty close to the pocket. The white ball is on the spot or real close to it, but he's got to roll over that template there. So he might try to come out, miss the 8. Nicely done. So he's got this is 6 on the side and 7 and 9 a little close together. So he just opts for the long, pretty close to straight in shot. He's got to move the cue ball a little bit, but 7 will not fall. 7 will not fall. So Guru's back at the table. And he's got a cut shot on the 7. pretty steep angle. Easy to scratch in the side if you make this in the corner. It's easy to scratch in either side depending on how hard you hit it. But he doesn't even mess with it. He leaves him longer shot, cut shot. Very doable, and position is fairly natural. Just avoid the scratch in the side and make sure you make the ball. Just will not fall. Seven's not doing no favors here. So Guru has long, close to a straight-in shot. He's got to lag the 7 up to the corner, about 5 or 6 diamonds. A little bit of distance to contend with. But he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. The 8 ball is only a diamond away from the corner there. So just make the ball, which he does, rolls it in really nicely. And he's got a little bit of an angle. I think he can kill the cue ball. Little bit of an angle, but just stun it a little bit. And he tried to power it over there, and it didn't work out for him. So he's left a very, very usable shot on the 8 ball. Not straight in, but a natural angle to come out for the 9. Just make the ball like that. Okay. Tay is anxious to get on the board. Don't take this one for granted. And he does not. He pots the ball. Tay is on the board. 3-1. Guru leading. New Zealand. Guru is from New Zealand, it says in the chat. These icons are really small. Sometimes I mistake Australia for New Zealand based on the size of that little flag in the corner of the larger flag. Not an expert, but I'm learning. Thank you for your help. Guru is breaking. He's breaking off the rail, using the rail bridge. Probably looking to make the one in the side. Hits him pretty strong. And nothing falls. So Tay is back at the table. He's medium distance. The one is not real handy for potting. You can try to bury the white ball behind the 7. Or try something else. Or cut shot. He overcut it, and the Guru has a medium distance shot, pretty straight in. He's got to bring it all the way down to the table for the 2. It doesn't look like there's a window there. He looks like he's gonna have to make the white ball travel about 8 feet to get position on the 2 or thereabouts. He's scratching his head, mulling over his options. What do you do here? Gonna give it a good stroke. Gonna give it a really good stroke. And he said, I'm not doing it. I'm leading the match. I'm gonna make this man run the table on me. All right, nice pot on the 1. The 4 is not in the way. He's not hesitating. So he got there. Pots the 2 in the corner. Looks like the 3 is going to go in the same corner. And position is not too difficult, but you got to avoid the 5 and avoid the 6. Yeah, I hit the 5. And now not sure if he has enough to cut the 4 into the corner. It's hard to tell, even with the overhead. Yeah, he's looking at it real close. If you cannot see a full ball, you can try to cross bank it in the corner. Difficult shot. He attempted the bank. It did not fall. So Guru is back at the table on the 4. A little bit off angle. Pretty close to it, though. I think you can just roll forward here and have a reasonable shot on the 5. Which he does. Off the rail. He's got a nice shot on the 5. What do you do here? Do you just roll it to the rail and come out for the side? Oh, it wiped its feet, but it's in. But he went to power forward and got a little flat. So he's got a pretty steep cut shot on the 6. And you make it, position is not guaranteed. Maybe a bank. Look, yeah, he went for the bank. Did not fall. Landed in front of the pocket. Sorry for clearing my throat, folks. Apologize for that. Six goes down. Avoids the snooker. Pretty straight on the 7. Looks like he can almost stop. A little off angle. He's on the rail. The 8 is not quite so straightforward, but very makeable. Very makeable. He can come around under the 9 like that. Well done. Okay. Comes out off the cushion. That ball's about diamond away, and it goes. Okay, we got action, folks. 3-2. 3-2. Both players are going to 6. We got action. Yeah, things are humming right along in the tournament. Things are going pretty smoothly here after the initial buzz of all the players clustered about. So things are coming along pretty good. They run a pretty tight ship here. It's kind of like an airplane. When you're taking off, it takes a lot of power. But once you get to cruising altitude, you can just sort of cruise along. You don't have to burn a lot of fuel. So that's the stage we're at now. It's pretty quiet in here. Not a boisterous crowd at all. These guys are bearing down. They're trying to do their best. All right, Guru comes to the table. He's pretty close to straight in. The 1 is about a little more than a diamond from the side pocket. You just got to avoid the 7 there. Didn't pull it back quite far enough, judging from he's looking real close. You can usually tell by looking at the player if he got there or not. Looks like he's got a shot. Looks like he got just enough, and he does. He pots it, bounces off the 8. Got a nice shot on the 3, and come out for the 4. Again, that 9 is just hanging out on that spot like it's been most of the racks that I've seen today. So he's got to avoid that. But he doesn't get quite enough power, so the 9's blocking the 4. Looks like he's going to the rail. Into the 4, which he does. Almost pots it, but not quite. He leaves Tay with difficult shot, difficult hampered cueing over a ball, tree-topped on the roof, whatever other metaphor you want to give it. And Tay's not real happy with the result. he's got to do something here. You got two. You need one. You can tie up the match. It was 3-0. So just a cut shot. No, he doesn't try. He just plays for the snooker. He gets it. He gets him. He's dead snooker behind the 9. And Guru is looking to go probably 2 reels, 2 cushions into the. Just don't hit that 8. Okay, nice hit. Nice hit. Got a little separation there, but it's very manageable. The hardest thing is just make the ball here. And again, don't watch out for the 7. Okay, nice pot. It's on the 5. 5 is half a diamond from the side pocket, and the 7's right there for position. And looks like he is. I don't know if he got quite far enough. You want to get on the good side. Let's see here. He goes forward. Okay, nicely struck. Forward with spin. No hesitation. Okay, almost straight in on the 8. The 8's almost on the rail. Shoots it quickly, comes out, taps the 9. He's got a very reasonable shot in the side pocket for the 9 ball for the frame. Slowly rolls it in. Tie game. Tie match. Okay. Yeah, we got action here. So we are on the first day of the singles super high roller tournament in Double Kiss Pool Hall, Pattaya, 3rd Road. Soy Sam. Biggest field ever, so I'm told. 192 players. Singles event. The Scotch doubles was yesterday. It concluded this morning. It was a 1-day tournament, and this is a 2-day tournament. Likely to run into 3 days with the amount of players we have, but things are rolling along pretty smoothly, so we'll see. It's hard to predict. There's no clock. These matches are not timed. These 2 guys don't take much time. This match is halfway over, so things are rolling along quite smoothly. We're at cruising altitude right now. Kicks the 1, hits the 1, good hit, gets a rail afterwards, and Taya's questioning whether he got a rail. Guru saying, yeah, I did hit a rail. Hit the 1, hit the side rail. And Tay says, okay, I understand, okay. Yeah, he may have had an obstructed view of the shot. Well, he's still questioning. They might need a replay here.
You need a replay?
Oh, no, okay, no. They were arguing, but they settled it. Okay. All right, so he kicked, did not hit the 1 ball, so Guru has ball in hand. If it's wired or not, it's probably a little off angle the way he's looking at it. You might have to come underneath down near the bottom rail here to get an angle on the 3 to pot the 7. But then the 3's gonna travel a little bit. It might come up off the rail into the 4. It just depends on a lot of things. So he rolls forward, makes the 1, but needed a little more power there. So he's got like a super sharp angle on the 2 if you're going to cut it, or most likely return safety, which he's been doing with regularity. So he hits it in the rail, off the side rail, and he leaves a sharp angle on the 2. Is he going to try to pull it back? Okay, yeah, he was. He's trying to make the 2 and pull it back into the 3-7, try to bust him up a little bit. But that didn't work out for him. So Guru has a long stretch, pretty straight in, and fall on down. Pretty tight window, but he gets there. Well done. Well done. All right, so now real close to his work here. And the 3 does not fall. Does not fall. Yeah, these pockets are unforgiving. If you don't hit it dead center, most likely it's just going to hang up. The shelves are really deep on these diamond blue label tables, and can ruin your day if you're not careful. All right, he goes rail first and comes around nicely for the 4. The 4 is right there on the side. And just needs to tap it a little bit. Comes down for the 5. And okay, he's in good shape here. Follow a little bit. Just don't follow it into the corner. Got some words of encouragement from Chatan walking past. Thank you, Chatan. Always a pleasure. 6 in the corner. 7's not far. Okay, comes out 2 rails. Gets, he's on the good side, a little bit farther. So is he going to roll it? Is he going to go down to the bottom rail? Rolls it in the side. Off the rail, up a little farther than he would have liked, but he's still off the rail. It's still not in a spot shot angle. It's almost a little off angle. And he pots it. Oh, all right. Wait, where's the white ball going? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay. little drama there. 4-3. Tay has made a big comeback. He was down 3-0. Now he's up 4-3. Needs 2 more. Guru's been stuck at 3 for the last 4 racks, so he's got to resurrect his play here a little bit. Yeah, we got action here, folks. Okay, so now we got a few more players, a few more voices coming in. Tay breaks the balls, does not pocket a ball, clears the template. All right, puts the template on the side there, out of the view of off the cloth. Guru's shooting the 1 in the corner, pops it in, comes over, gets on the cushion. A little bit more power than I think he wanted there. But he's got a shot here. He's got a shot. He can cut that 1 into the upper right-hand corner. The cue ball's going to just roll into the 4 and out, most likely. So you don't have to do a lot. And he tried to back cut the 2 into the 8 into the side, and it didn't quite work out. It's hanging in the pocket. It's almost straight in for a 2. But the 2 ball is now tied up with a 9. It's hard to keep up with these guys. They shoot so fast. And but it looks like he can bury him behind the 9. But he caught the 9. He left it for Guru. Now he's got a combination on the 2-7. Both balls are on the rail, real close, not frozen, but pretty close. But Guru just decides that snooker him behind the 9. He was right there. It was hard to not get a favorable outcome with that shot selection. Wisely done. So Tay is going to the rail, into the 2, like that. Hits the 2, good shot, no scratch. And he left the shot, but it's still a combination. I don't know if, I can't tell. Let's look. Overhead view. Doesn't look like the 2 ball passes the 5. Okay, he makes a combination, comes back out, looks like he's got a cut on the 2. It's pretty close to the 3. They're almost nestled together there. But you have to stretch. He's stretched out a little bit. And he cuts it in, but he catches the 3 on the way out. So he's looking at a bank shot here or a safety. He did try to bury the white ball behind the 9. Or the 3's kind of an awkward bank. You pot the ball, but you're going the opposite way where you want to be. So he, I don't know if he was trying that or not, but he left some distance, some distance between the white ball and the 3. Looks like it goes past the 4. Yeah, sure looks like it. So just a follow shot here and come out a little bit, but it does not fall. So now he's got the 3 and try a cut shot on the side, but it's tricky. You're probably the white ball is probably gonna go into the 5. You can try a bank, try to stiff bank it. He goes for the cut shot, and he makes it. He's got a kind of a steep cut on the 4 down in the right-hand side pocket there, but you make it, you have natural position. The white ball is going to go to the rail and come back out unless you do something unusual. You don't have to hit it real hard. It's gonna get you there. You just got to pocket the ball, line it up. So he's taking his time here. All right, here we go. He's down on it. And pots the ball, comes out really close to his work. I think he's still got a cut shot, but a little closer than comfortable. So he's lining it up, going for the cut, pots the 5. Goes a little farther. I think he can still cut that 6 in that corner. It's pretty close, about half a diamond off the rail. Spins it in. He's left with kind of a long, little off angle, not straight in, but he's off the rail. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball. You can just, not too much power. Just like that. All right, tie game. We got action. 4-4, race to 2.
And then you go to single. What do you go, group? Group 1. Which group?
All right. Thank you for the kind words in the comments. Run Out Academy. I'm doing my best, learning as I go. It's a work in progress. Thank you for your kind words. You sound like you're knowledgeable fans. Yeah, they send best wishes to all the players and fans. It's very nice, very kind words. Thank you so much. All right, he's broken the rack, did not make a ball. That's been a common theme in this match. 9 balls, staying pretty close to where it started out, almost every rack. You can thank the template for that. You know it's a good rack when the 9 ball doesn't move very much. I mean, that's whether you're using a template or not. It eliminates a lot of arguments and checking the rack and yada yada. Saves a lot of time, a lot of consternation over things that, why go through all that when you can just use the template? It's not perfect. Sometimes it's, balls do end up tied up a little bit, but for the most part, it's preferable to using a traditional rack. All right. Guru plays the safety, gets him behind the 6. He's pretty well snookered. White ball's pretty close to the rail, off a little bit. He's going to have a long leg to the end rail here, looks like. Yeah, you go the other way, there's not too much promise. Oh, does he have a piece of? Okay. Instead of trying to make a legal shot, he tried to tie up some balls. And sometimes you want to do that. If it's just not a feasible legal shot, sometimes the best thing to do is tie up a few balls. And these balls are tied up a little bit. It's not impossible, but it's he gave himself a good chance to get back at the table. There's no 9-ball combination available, so that was a pretty crafty move there, Tay. Well done. Let's see what Guru does with it. Rolls the one on the side. And he's got a good angle on the 2 to get on the 3. You got to hit it good, and that 5-ball could get in your way. He does not hit the 5. And he's got a cut shot on the 3. He's got a cut shot. It's kind of a sharp angle, and position's not guaranteed, but he's got a fighting chance here. There's no real obvious safety that I can see, so I'd say it's likely he tries to cut the ball in and try to get a shot on the 4. But now, nope, he went for the 9, that long bank on the 9. He didn't like his chances the other way, and got a little separation between the white ball and the 3. So pretty sharp cut shot for Tay. Safety. Okay, well, he left. It's close to the pocket, but it's a cut shot. You have to cut the ball into the pocket here, and it's no easy task with these 4.5 or 4.25 inch pockets. So turned out pretty good. Good speed control, Tay. Almost left it hanging, but he got it just far enough to get there. So, Guru, what you gonna do? You're gonna bend? You're gonna swerve? You're gonna curve? He swerves it, hits the ball, makes a good shot. Doesn't pocket the ball, but doesn't leave his opponent easy. Didn't leave something simple for him. So Tay's got to work for this. He's got a cut shot. What's the degrees on this? I'm not sure. But careful of the scratch in the side, or you can try the bank, which he does. Went for the bank, went around, almost went to the side. Did not leave Guru anything easy. So it's a safety battle. We got safety battle in this game. A lot of innings. But there's no more clusters. Everything's spread out now. So one of these guys gets an open shot. You could see a table clearance here. Stretch out a little bit. Stretch out. Just spin safety. And I don't think he got him. I think... Yeah, he's got an open shot in the side here. Oh, it catches the point. And he was trying to hold the white ball for the 4 there, and just didn't cut it quite enough. So now it's a close shot on the 3 for the side. A little bit inside spin, hold the white ball. It's fairly straight in on the 4. And okay, so a little bit off angle on the 4. Brings it, pots the ball, brings it back. Looking to shoot the 5 in the side here, and a little bit of a sharp angle to follow. He may have to come down to the bottom rail and back up for the 6. But it's all right there for you. Let's see what he does. Down to the bottom rail, but need a little more power. You still have a shot. It's still cuttable in the corner, but now the cue ball is going to travel a little bit. And as always, watch the scratch in the side. Yeah, he's cutting it in, but it didn't work out. So yeah, the cue ball traveled about 15, 20 feet here. And Tay is looking at a cut shot. Pretty sharp cut, but manageable. The 7 ball is pretty juicy there by the corner pocket. He's make the ball, which he did. He's gotten kind of long though. It's not straight, but it's a little tricky. Yeah, he's mulling his options here. Long distance, 7 feet, maybe more, and you cannot take these for granted for sure. And yeah, that pocket just rejects. You gotta get a good angle. Straight in is no good with the long distance shots. So Guru's up. He's close to the 7. Plays it safe. Goes a little too far. Looks like he's got a shot to shoot the 7 up in the far left-hand corner. But again, you got to get position here. You're going to have to just stroke it a little bit. You're going to have to follow your ball and come out for that 8. So you can't just roll it in. And he does. Okay, he wipes his feet, but it's in. All right, he's almost straight in. The 8's off the rail a little bit. Just come out a little bit for the 9. Maybe the 8. And the 9's pretty close, almost straight in. And in it goes. Taya's won 5 in a row, folks. No. Excuse me. Guru did win one. Or did he? I forget now. But Taya's on a roll. He was down. He was down 3-0 for sure. And he came back. Yeah, he came back, made it 3-3. So he's won 5 out of 6. The last 5 out of 6. And he looks re-energized. He's like, okay, now I got action. All right, it was looking pretty rough there for a while, but now, all right, I'm on the hill. Need one more. And he's breaking the rail bridge off the side, makes the one on the side, almost scratches in the corner. And has no shot on the 2. Maybe a bank, but the white ball's going the opposite direction if you do that, away from the 3, so he plays the safety, snookers in behind the 6, and the Guru has some work to do here. He can kick off the side rail. There might make the 2-8 combination in the side if you hit it just right, but just hit it. Just hit the ball. No, don't worry too much. Right now, you're just playing survival. You just want to get back to the table. And he does. Legal shot, and he gets a snooker in return. Well done. And Tay taps the table. Says, nice shot. Yeah, this is a very, very nice competition here. There's a lot of smiles. People appreciate good play from the other players, even if it's to their detriment. So very, very collegial atmosphere here. Off the rail, catches the 2. Okay, good hit. Left him long. If you can't leave him tough, leave him long. So he's got a long draw shot now, or maybe he can go forward off the side rail and the end rail. But that's a tall order. That's a really tall order. So what's he looking to do? Or he's probably playing safe. Yeah. He's not trying to be Superman. Not trying to be a hero. Just live to fight another day. He's left a shot. It's off angle. It's kind of far. He might roll up on the 3 real nice if he can pot this 2. Bounce off the 6 a little bit. But 2 does not fall. These guys don't mess around. There's not a lot of time delay in between shots. They get right after it. Not a lot of agonizing over what you're going to do and how you're going to do it. They just get on with it. Guru again. He's just being very methodical. Just trying not to leave an easy shot. Just trying to fight to live another day. Trying for an open shot. Very crafty. So Tay goes off the 1, or excuse me, off the end rail, 2 ball. Looks like he's got a cut in the side. It looks like he can cut it in the side. No, he doesn't even try. He just goes for a save. So leaves the white on the rail. And yeah, you can try to pot the ball in the corner, but there's not a lot of future in it. You can't really, it's on the rail, so you can't dig into it and try to bring it back for the 3. And if you get on the far side of the 3, you're looking at a 3-7 combination, and they're a couple diamonds away. So likely a return safety here. But he's not going to listen to me. He pots the 2. So he's got to go to the rail into the 3, and does not hit the 3. So that's a foul shot. Ball in hand for Guru. Yeah, Guru's looking to tie things up here. Make it a hill match. So he's got ball in hand, 3 balls near the rail, not on the rail. Pots 3, comes out 2 rails for the 4. And he's got an angle on the 4. Not real close to it. Probably wanted to be a little closer to it. But he's got a workable rack here. Got a workable rack. Just don't hook yourself. And he didn't listen either. He hooked himself. Okay. He's not. It's not a full snooker, but he's got a piece of. He's got a piece of the 5. He's gonna have to play again a return save, and that 9 could come into play. The 9 could fall. Let's take a look. Maybe he can make the full ball. Okay, he did. He didn't get himself. I thought he was a little bit snookered, but he did not pot the ball. So Tay has an angle, medium distance on the 5. Position is not automatic. You got to make a shot here. All right, he made it look easy. All right, he pots the 5. Pretty straight in the 6. Don't have to do a whole lot. Just make the ball and follow it down. Get past that 9. Don't let that 9 bite you.
Table 13.
Which he does. All right. So his 7's pretty close to the pocket. Natural position for the 8. He's got a straight in all the way up in the corner there. Just stop your ball. Make it and stop it. And he banked it in, but it went. So now he's near the rail. He's near the cushion. He's near the cushion. It's pretty straight in, but it's not automatic. Bam. Big comeback. Tay comes back from 3-0 down to win the match 6-4. Gets a little bit of applause here. Excuse me, I'm going to step out for a second. And we are back to the action. You see Rabbit and Noi brushing the table there. Rabbit's cleaning the balls. They do a very nice job here. This place is spick and span. They keep this place really clean. It is a joy to play here. Tremendous staff, tremendous service. Very quality experience here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge in Pattaya, 3rd Road, Soy Sam. If you can make it here, if you like pool in your life, if you can make it here, it's well worth the effort. I am so happy I came here. It has far exceeded my expectations. And up now we have Oat. Oat versus A. 2 tie players. A goes to 5. Oat only needs 4 games. A is breaking. 1 ball goes in the side. 2 balls close by. Nice break. Nice break. 2 balls right there in the side. He's looks like he's a pretty quick-paced player. Makes the 2 in the side, comes out for the 3. 3 is a couple diamonds down, almost on the rail, maybe on the rail. He rushed it a little bit. 3 did not fall. Oat at the table. Kun Oat. Straight in the side, close to it. Cue ball close to the rail. Not simple. Goes a little long. Looks like he's got a snooker or a partial snooker. A has a return safety. 3 balls rolling, down. All right, Kun Oat has a cut shot. Cut shot on the 3. Might run into the 7 if he cut it in. Let's take a look. Oh, he goes for a return safety, trying to put him behind the pink 4, and left him a lot of distance. A return safety, no snooker, but kind of a sharp angle. Kun Oat has a long cut shot down to the upper left-hand corner. He tries for the crossover bank. The 3 does not fall. And A has a shot, little off angle, medium distance. Looks like he's going to go forward to the rail. Oh, he goes for a return safety as well. Yeah, it wasn't straightforward there. Sometimes discretion is a better part of valor. Don't try to be Superman. A lot of times somebody throws some kryptonite at you. 3 deposited in the corner pocket. He's got a nice shot on the 4 here. He has to bring it back for the 5. Smashes it in to the side rail. Hits the knuckle. Has a cut shot on the 5 ball. You make the 5. Cue ball's going to travel a little bit. Cue ball's going to have traveling shoes on. So Kun Oat is sizing up the shot. Pretty sharp cut, but still reasonable. You probably have natural position going up and back. You make the ball like that. Nice cut. Comes back. Couldn't ask for anything better than that. And looks like both of these players are pretty fast-paced as well, so this match will move on quite quickly. Shooting the 6. Goes 2 rails out into the 7. He's pretty straight in. The cue ball's going the other way a little bit. Let's see what he does. A little bit forward. All right. Medium angle. on the 8. Pots the 8. Goes around 2 rails. Kind of a sharp cut, but he's not messing around. He's going right after it. He gets up, wants to take another look. Wisely so. You got to be careful for the scratch inside. You make this ball, you can scratch in either one of the side pockets. So got to account for that. Cuts it in pretty as you please. Big round of applause. Well done, Kun. Oh. Yeah, we're not going to be here very long for this match. Both of these guys are pretty high, fast-paced. Yeah, we're cruising along here. We got a lot of folks returning from Mega Break. We've got a pretty good-sized crowd now. A little bit more noise, but not too much. Saturday night, about 9:30 here in Pattaya. Big crowd, happy crowd. Everybody's getting along. Everybody's having fun, playing 9-ball. What more could you want? What more could you ask for? Here at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya, Soi Sam, Thailand. All right, Oates breaking the balls. Shooting off the side rail, using the rail bridge. Makes the 1 on the side, makes the 2 in the corner. He makes 3 of them. 3 balls on the break. The 3 ball, I can't tell if he's partially snookered or not, but he's wasting no time. Goes for a safety, leaves him long. Yeah, if you can't leave them tough, leave them long, folks. Make them make a good shot to beat you. Don't give them an easy shot. Return safety. I think, okay, it bounced off the 5. So, he's looking at the 3-9. He's looking pretty hard at it. Does it go? Hard to tell for sure from here. I think it's going to be moving, though. Okay, he went for the pool shot. He tried to cut the 3 into the 9. Very nice effort, but the 9 did not fall. Pots 3 in the corner. Got a little bit of a sharp angle on the 2. Most likely, I think he'll try. I'm not sure. He might try to cut it in the side. It's a narrow angle there, but he makes it. Short side, close to his ball. Very manageable table from here. Just kind of hold the white ball a little bit, or go around. And he pops it in, goes around 3 rails. He's got a medium distance angle shot, almost straight in. Position is not automatic. And ball hangs up. So the 7's hanging in the pocket there. Bring it back for the 8. Not automatic position for sure. You can scratch him aside. You can not quite get enough of it. These hangers are not automatic position. In fact, they're usually one of the hardest shots to judge. So he can bank the 8 for the pot in the side, or he can play a safety. He went for the bank. It did not fall. And A is looking at a fairly straight-in shot, and I can't tell how straight. He's got a little bit of an angle. You could cut it in the side and have a shot for sure, or follow it and try to get past that 9. He does. Hits it well. 8 deposited, and a short 9 ball. About a diamond away. 9's pretty close to the pocket. Ooh, it wipes its feet. It wipes his feet. It goes in. You're probably going to get tired of me saying it, but don't take these shots for granted. These 4 1/4 inch pockets can ruin your day if you lose focus just a little bit. You got to stay down and follow through. Breaking the side, makes that yellow in the side bag. White ball is close to the cushion, a little off angle, medium range. Not easy shot here, folks. Get position. He makes it look easy. He just pops it right in. White ball. He's on the cushion. He's on the long rail, close to the cushion. Nothing easy here. And yeah, 3 does not fall. So Kun Oat has a very sharp cut, or possibly a return safety. And he gets up. He wants to check it again. Gets down. And return safety. Where's the white ball going? And the white ball scratches in the corner pocket. So we have 6 balls left. They're all on the same side of the table. There's no clusters. But again, this is not automatic run out. Even with ball in hand, things can go sideways. Things can go askew. And he is cueing over the top of the 7 with ball in hand for a natural angle on the 4. And looks like he's playing short side on the 5. Okay, he comes out. He's not straight in, but he shouldn't have to send the cue ball very far. Just pot the 5, about a diamond away from the pocket. 7 balls on the rail, real close. He pots the ball, comes up. He's got about a 35-degree angle, something like that. And 7's about a little more than a diamond away from the pocket. Spins it in a little bit, comes out. Pretty close to straight in. But the 8's close to the 9, so it's hard to tell unless you're right on top of the shot. He's looking at it kind of close. Do you want a rail bridge? Do you want a bridge on the slate? Bam. Okay. And he's got to stretch here a little bit. Got to stretch. It's close to the 9, and he's gonna get some help here. Extension. No. Mechanical bridge. He's using the rest. Okay. Using the Batman version. Yeah, this is not automatic. Not automatic. A lot of things in motion here. But he makes it look easy. 9 ball deposited. 2-1 A over Oat. So each player needs 3 games. So race to 3. Race to 3 from here.
Table 9, David, USA, and Kate. Table 9, David, USA, and Kate.
Oat is looking at a straight in one ball. One ball's pretty close to the pocket. Bridging off the rail. Pops the one in. Long straight in shot on the two. Real close to straight in. Long distance. But you can stop your ball and have a pretty reasonable shot at the three. And two does not fall. Does not fall. So now A is got a pretty close to straight in two ball here. Position is relatively straightforward. Pops it in. Got a little bit of an angle here. And he's going to have to contend with the 9. The 9's going to come into play here unless he really strokes it to the side, which is what he did. He does not hesitate. Wow, this is a fast-paced match. It's not going to take very long. Both players do not muck about. Pots the 4 in the corner. Hits the 5 nicely. Just scooches it down towards the pocket, straight in. Pops the 6 in. He's got a little bit of work to do here. He's going to shoot in the corner, which he does. Medium to long distance shot on the 7. 7 is a couple diamonds from the pocket. It's off the rail. It's not frozen. What do you do here? Do you follow? Do you try to dig into it? What do you do? And he opted to play a safety. Left a long cut shot for Kun Oat. Close to the cushion, not easy, not easy. Cuts it in. White ball goes up and back. He's got basically a spot shot here. This is what we used to practice back in the day before ball in hand on scratch shots. And 9-ball falls. 2-2. We got action here, folks. Oat needs 2. A needs 3 games from here. A is breaking. Makes the 1 on the side. Again, pots 3 balls in the break. That's pretty good. He's done it twice now. I can't tell if he snookered on 2 ball. Let's see. Okay, yeah. He goes for the bank. He banks it. Cross bank. Crossover bank. Like it was nothing. And he's eyeing up the 4. Real sharp cut or a safety. Hard to tell what he's doing there. Yeah, safety's more high percentage of a good outcome, I think, because there was just no return for making the 4 in the corner there. So it's not a snooker. Probably going to see a return safety here. Got a double kiss. So he's looking at well, a return safety again. Lots of innings in this game, looks like. Which he does. He catches the 6. He's semi-snookered on the 4. It looks like. All right, nice safety. Kun Oat And he gets a snooker. Well done. Well done. I don't think he can see any part of the 4. He may look to curve or swerve. Or he might be able to catch a slice of it. Let's take a look. Okay, he could see it a little bit. Opts for a return safety. Leaves him near the end rail, close to the rail, but he has a shot. He has a shot, and he's firing away here. Long, almost straight in. Pots the 4, comes out for a bank in the side, looks like, or a safety. How you feeling today? You know, that's a lot of times that's what determines. Hey, I'm feeling good. I'll bank this sucker in, and I'll make that 6 afterwards. He is feeling good. Didn't quite go for him, but yeah, he's a fast-paced player. He does not mess around. You're not gonna watch these guys agonizing over what to do or how to do it. That's a nice thing to see. So long shot, banked the 5 somewhere. He ends up double kissing. We had a double kiss here at double kiss. 5 ball is pretty close to frozen in the rail. No real viable shots here. So looking at a return safety here most likely. Now, what do you like to do here? What do you like to do? You want to try to spin this thing in. If it's frozen to the rail or close to frozen, a lot of players will try to go rail first, and with a good portion of right-hand spin, try to spin that ball in. Can't tell if that's what he's doing or not. Let's take a look. Okay, nicely done. Good choice. Yeah, he gets a snooker. He's got a little work to do here. He's got to go to the long rail, and most likely he'll go 2 cushions into the 5 or try to. Maybe. He looks like he's going 1. Yeah, he went 1 rail. And he didn't leave anything easy. There's no snooker. White ball is pretty close to the 5. There is a viable bank shot in the side pocket if you're so inclined. But he goes for the safety. I think he left him a piece of the 5. I think this 5 is cuttable into the side pocket, but the white ball is gonna travel a little bit here. Makes the 5. Has a shot on the 6. Looks like he's shooting it down in the corner. He hit it pretty strong, and it did not fall. However, he got cover from the 7, so he felt confident he could just do that. And yeah, I mean, the ball hit both knuckles. It could have easily came right back up there and had a shot. Kun Oat is looking to jump. He's looking to jump here. Doesn't quite get over the 7. So A has ball in hand, 3 balls on the table. Pretty manageable. So it looks like he's going to go forward. 6 is less than a diamond away from the corner pocket with ball in hand. Looks like he's going to follow it out and just avoid that 9. Yeah, stay away from that 9. And he's on the wrong side of it. I think you can just roll this in, though. Take your medicine and then just pot the 9. Don't try to do something fantastic and make the white ball go traveling too far. Yeah, like that. Just got a reasonable shot off the rail, basically a spot shot. Easy to miss, though. Easy to miss. Not automatic by any means. Easy for him, though. Rolls it in pretty as you please. Okay, A has 3. So now we have a race to 2, folks. Race to 2. First player to win 2 games wins the match. Yeah, we have a lot of players here now. This place is filled up quite a bit. A lot of spectators now. This competition is moving along quite smartly.
We don't have to worry about doing that because everyone's paid. It's most likely not where you still have to worry about because we doesn't matter.
Kuhn is breaking off the side rail, looking to make the one on the side. And he does, pots the one on the side. Both these players are breaking pretty well. From what I've seen today, they seem to have it dialed in pretty good. Making a ball, he's got a shot on the 2, not an easy shot, but he's got action here. You cut this one in. You have natural position for the speed anyway. You might catch the 4 going up. So now you have to decide. Okay, he's got the rest. Do you try to spin it with a little bit of left-hand English, avoid the 4, or just worry about making it, or just snook around behind the 9? Pretty difficult return shot here. Well done. Hey is weighing his options here. It's not an easy kick. The 5 is in the way a little bit, and yeah, he just misses it. It wasn't a clear path to the 2. So Oat has a ball in hand. Yeah, he has the crowd and like, yeah, no hit. Okay. So he's shooting the 2 balls, about a diamond and a half away from the corner pocket. He has ball in hand. Looks like he's gonna shoot it straight in and just draw straight back a little bit. Just don't go too far.
And KK table 10, pipe, KK table 10.
And he pots the ball, brings it back,
Even race, 8 ball, KK.
avoids the 4 and the 5. It's fairly straight in. He's elevated. Looks like he's gonna try to draw back a little bit. Pots the 3. Looks like he was looking for a little bit more action on the cue ball. Cue ball kind of died out a little bit there, but he can see the 4. He can roll it in the side. Have a good chance on the 5. He went a little far on that. Did not leave an easy shot. A is looking at a very steep cut. Maybe a return safety. Might try to use that 7 for cover and just send the 4 ball down. That's kind of what he did. He got the double kiss though. He wanted to get it past the 9 and leave a long shot. And he's now has a reasonable shot on the 3. And position is fairly natural if you just make the 4. Make the 4. And he makes the 4. It's got a little bit of a difficult shot on the 5. Gonna have to cut it backwards a little bit with a little bit of spin draw. And he hits it like it is nothing. Wow. All right. So it looks like you can cut the 6 into the side, but it's a sharp angle where you can bank. Yeah, he went for the bank. The 6 did not fall, but he's left him close to the rail, off angle, and it's not easy. The white ball is going to go away from the 7 rather than towards the 7 if you pot it. And yeah, the 6 does not fall. And yeah, very, very manageable table from here. It's a medium-sized shot, not straight in. Just avoid the 9. Position is fairly natural if you pot the 6. pots the 6, comes up for the 7. Nice angle, not straight in. He can just stun it in, stun out a little bit, fairly straight in for the 9. Just make the ball.
Start play. Yeah, so if you're out, you go to Mega Break tomorrow, 11 o'clock for the new draw. 11
Pots the 7.
draw, and they'll tell you what time.
Medium distance, short to medium distance, fairly straight in. But again, you cannot take these for granted. You cannot.
First draw, you play straight away. If not, you come back maybe, I don't know, 4 hours. No, then you play the plate. You play the plate in Mega Break. Yeah, you play that tournament.
At 9 just will not fall. So now A has a fairly long cut shot. 9's about 3.5 diamonds from the corner pocket. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball. You just have to roll the ball in, make the ball. Don't have to hit it hard. And he went for the 3-rail bank, and he made it. A is on the hill. A has 4. Oat has 2.
Another challenge. I like to play on different. You don't have to play. Not have a chance to win. You're not stupid. Then you might be rich. You might not care.
A breaks the ball from the side, does not pot the 1 in the side like he has been doing. But he pots another ball. 7 ball goes down, shooting the 1 in the side. Goes forward, goes a little bit long, and the ball just keeps rolling. Sharp angle cut, but he's going to be long distance on the 3 unless he hits it. But he went for the bank. And Oat has a shot on the 2. Not automatic position from here. The 9, the 6, the 4 could come into play depending on how he shoots it. But 2 is pretty close to the pocket, likely to make it. Makes the 2, collides with the 5, so now he's probably looking for a safety here. I don't see a viable shot unless he wants to cut it down, but no, he plays it safe. That's probably the wisest thing to do. And he has a shot. It's a long shot, but you might scratch if you shoot it in the left-hand corner. You might scratch. Ball did not go in. So now Oat has a cut shot on the 2, or on 3, excuse me. And white ball may come into play with the 6. And cuts it in. And looks like he's got a bank here on the 4. Maybe draw back for the 5. Pinch draw. And the 4 does not fall. So A is looks like he's going to have to draw with a little spin, go to the long rail and out back for the 5. It's not automatic by any means. But well, I don't think he's even shooting it. No, he's just trying to return safety. So Kun Oat is shooting the 4. Looks like he's going to back cut. The 9 could come into play here. If you overcut the 4, you might make the 9 in the corner off the white ball. A lot of things could happen here. Looks like he's playing safe. I stand corrected. He pots the 4 in the far corner. and is in pretty good shape here. Five's pretty close to the pocket. Cue ball's a diamond away. But five just will not cooperate. So now A's at the table. It's not straight in. It's off angle a little bit. Not automatic position. You gotta muscle a little. Yeah. Got to muscle up, and didn't work out. But he decided to bank it 3 rails again. So yeah, sign up with this guy for the bank tournament. All right, long shot on the 6, off angle. White ball's going away from the 8 if he makes it. The 6 does not fall. Kun Oat is rapidly approaching the table. 6 ball is very doable. Just come off the rail, up for the 8 ball, makes the 6. Cue ball travels up and down a little bit. Medium long distance 8 ball here, not automatic for sure. Powers it in, brings it back. I think he wanted it a little bit farther. He's looking to score this 9 ball. I don't think there's going to be a safety here. He's looking at the cut. He's looking at the cut shot. He goes rail first. 9 comes all the way down. He's left a long cut for A. It's about 6.5 feet, something like that, 7 feet. And 9 ball's about a diamond away from the corner pocket, off the rail, maybe a ball's width of distance between the 9 and the cushion. And he's using the rail bridge, looking for the cut shot here. He's taking his time. And nice. Okay. A wins the match. A couple of amazing bank shots in that match. A little unexpected, but there you go. 5-2, A over Kun Oat. I'm going to step out. I'll be back in a minute. Fawn is going to 8. Boy is going to 5. There are no ball spots, so you have to complete the rack. Boy is breaking off the side, using the side, the rail bridge. Pots the one on the side. The one is going with regularity in the side pocket right now. He's got a nice shot on the 2. The 3-9 looks like it might be on if he can get over to it. The 4 is blocking the 3 in the near corner. Let's see what he does here. Nearly straight in. And the pocket spits it out. And he gets a snooker out of the deal. He was going for the 3-9 combo for sure. Fawn wisely removes the template. So no funny business there. It's going to the side rail. Into the 2. Nicely done. Yes, one ball or the other. She chose to control the white ball and left him on the cushion. Difficult shot here. Very narrow angle to make the 2 on the side. It might go. He went for, looks like a safety. Just left her a long cut shot. Let's see what she's doing here. She's looking for a return safety, looks like. Yeah. Looking for cover from that 8 ball. A little too much power. Left a shot for the 2. Let's see what he does. The 4 could come into play here. Pots the 2. Has a shot on 3 on the side or the corner. The 6 is hanging in the pocket. 7's pretty close. And the 4 is not far away. Bottom rail. Pops it on the side. Comes back. We're looking at a 3-ball combination here, folks. A lot of variables in play. How do you control the outcome of this shot? You're likely going to make the 6 if you hit the 7. He hit it with power, and it has gone wrong. It has gone wrong, folks. He's left himself almost dead snookered. I think you can see a piece of the 4, but the 4 is pretty close to frozen on the rail. And as Fawn checks to see if it is frozen, taking nothing for granted. Looks like you're going to have to try to kick it in from the long rail. If you can see a piece of that 4, it's big danger to scratch in the corner there. Unlikely he'll try that. He's looking at his options here. He's looking to go 2, maybe 3 rails. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it doesn't work out. So Fawn has a ball in hand. 4 is about a third of a diamond away from the corner pocket, close to frozen. Just don't want to hit that 7 on your way out. So you can do it a couple different ways. And she bumped into the 7 there, so she's got a pretty sharp cut on the 7. It does go. You hit it. What you doing? Goes for the cut shot, and the 7 hangs up. Hangs up in the corner. The 7's going to go on this shot, but the position is not automatic. You might catch a knuckle on the way out, depending on how deep it is in these diamond blue label deep shelf pockets. Let's see what he does here. He draws it straight back. Has a reasonable shot on the 8. Medium to long distance. Gonna have to muscle it a little bit. Makes the ball, comes back nicely. Nice shot. Nice shot, boy. And he's straight in, short distance on the 9. And it goes. All right, boy. Wins the first game. Fawn's got to go to 8, so boy is only 4 games away. So Fawn has to win twice as many games from this point. She is breaking off the side rail, kind of a hybrid bridge there. Makes the 1 on the side. Has a shot on the 2. Got to make the 2 in the corner and watch your speed, watch your power. She might go off 2 rails to come back for the 2. Just to make sure you avoid the scratch. And didn't quite cut it enough. Looks like he's got a snooker, 6 ball, or the 5 ball is blocking, but it looks like he's got a piece of it. Looks like he's going to try to slice it backwards. Like that. Avoids the scratch. Leaves a pretty sharp cut on the 2, but very doable, very doable. This lady is very capable. She has had a lot of success in these events. But, yeah, she's undercut it a little bit and leaves a fairly straight-in shot for boy. Close range. Just got to bring it back. You're going to have an angle most likely. Just bring it back, have a reasonable shot. Okay, he does. He pulls it back. And got a nice angle, not straight in, but you don't have too much a cue ball. Just go forward a little bit. Try to avoid getting straight in. Makes the ball. Got a nice angle. Let's see what he does here. Some players will try to bring it back and just go for the combination. He's looking at it right here. Usually I have better likelihood of winning the game if you don't do that. Like that. He's got position. He's got straight in on the 5 on the side. Fairly short distance, but you gotta watch your position. You don't want to be shooting over the 9 here.
Jordan and Michael R.E. Table 15 Predator. Jordan and Michael R.E.
Pops the 5 into the side, avoids the 9, avoids the hampered cueing. Got a medium range, almost straight in. Cannot take these for granted. I miss plenty of them, but it doesn't bother him. He spins it 2 rails. I think he wanted to go a little bit farther. He's eyeing it up. He's got a bit of a back cut. Gonna have to spin draw a little bit to go to the side rail and back out. Pots the 8. A little too close to his work right there. Yeah, it was a pretty sharp angle. It adds a lot of complexity to the equation. It was a nice pot on the 8, but you have to account for so many things on that type of shot. So he's gonna look. He's playing the safety. Yeah, just leaving her a long cut shot. Puts her on the cushion. Well, the best you can do in that situation. don't be a hero, folks. Live to fight another day. So she's chalking up here. She's eyeing it up. She banks really well. She might try to bank this ball. I've seen her bank these in before. She's mulling it over, weighing her options, looking at all signs. What do you like from here? What do you like to do? You can try to do a crossover bank and with a controlled speed and try to send that 9 up to the far cushion. You can try that. A little touchy, you can hit a little too soft or a little too hard. And you're on the cushion. So this isn't one of the fun shots. Let's see what she does. She goes for a safety. Doesn't leave anything easy. That's some wisdom there. Make him make a hard shot. Make him beat you. Don't give it to him. There is a bank here. You can stiff it with a little bit of left hand draw or 3 o'clock maybe. The bank is not on, but it's there. And I can't tell if he was trying to make it or not, or he was trying to get the 9 ball to the end. It looks like he was trying to for a safety, and just not quite enough power. So she's got a medium-long cut shot on the 9 ball. Not automatic by any means. Pops it in, pretty as you please. 1-1. So we're broadcasting live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge here in Pattaya, Thailand, Soi Sam, 3rd Road. One of the best places on earth to play pool, in my opinion. Right next to Thailand Pool Tables, which has a large array of equipment available. They have cue sticks, they have darts, they have cue tips, they have gloves, they have ball sets, they have snooker cues, they have dart sets, they have gloves, they have chalk. It's the most well-equipped shop I've ever seen, and it's all right here. You just walk a few feet down, open the door, and there it is. It's right there. You forget your chalk, they've got another one. You can go buy right there. Easy peasy. Very handy. Oh, we got a comment. Thank you for the kind words, Johnny Walker. I appreciate it. Doing my best. Doing my best. All right. Fawn is a little off angle here. Medium distance. Pops it in. Yeah, she shoots a lot of stun, a lot of pop type shots. Her stroke is just geared that way. It's worked well for her in the past. She's had a lot of success in these events, both in the singles and the Scotch doubles events. I know she's won a Scotch double event with a gentleman named Fahad a few months ago. And she hits a little hard. White ball goes in. See, I'm sorry, Fawn. I didn't mean to get you. I apologize. I got you. Sorry about that. So boys looking at the ball in hand. You got 5 balls below the second diamond on one side, and the 8's kind of far up there. So not automatic run out here. There's no ball spot in this match. Only 3-game spot game-wise. So he's looking it over. That 9 could get in your way a little bit. It's not straightforward what to do here. It's doable. It's very doable. But the 9 is pesky. It's just enough to where you might get snookered behind if you're not really careful. You got to decide which do you want to go far or near. Uh, you got to make sure. I'm going to miss it on this side or the other. If you leave it up to fate, you'll end up in the middle.
Now you short table 3. Yeah. Yeah, go have a smoke and then
So pots of 3, but yeah, the 9. Boy, that 9, it's a big ball. It's hard to miss. It's a little tight position. It's a good hit. It's a good hit. He caught a sliver. Okay, now there's a question. We may have to go to a replay here. Yeah, we're gonna have a replay here. It was really fast. It was bang bang shot. I'm not 100% either way. At first glance, it looked like he did catch a sliver of the 4 ball, but he shot it so hard, I can't be 100% sure. So okay, so she's agreed. Okay, it was a good hit. She's shooting the 4. She's gonna back cut the 4 in the corner pocket. And, not too hard. Speed, too much speed will get you. Nice and easy, like that. Well done. And this 5 is not automatic. It is pretty close to frozen to the rail, if not on the rail. The 7 is hanging on the pocket up in the far end of the table. But this is not automatic. It's easy to miss this shot. She's about a diamond and a half away, maybe a 30-degree angle, something like that. And the 7 is not automatic. Looks like it's frozen real close to the pocket, but not a hanger, not a duck. And she rolls it in, comes out really nice. Okay. Now she just has to decide, do I want to go forward with a little spin? Do I want to draw with a little spin? Do you want to draw it straight out? Center table is probably the ideal position you want to shoot for, but how do you get there? What's your preference? Okay, she comes out. She goes a long way. She's a little far, but very, very manageable position on the 8 ball. Not straight in. She has an angle. You're going to have to muscle up a little bit. Stun it into the rail and out to center table, most likely. She's lining it up.
Why?
And ball rejects. Pocket rejects the 8 ball. Just didn't. These on a 4.5-inch pocket, that's going to go pretty much every time. But these 4 1/4s are unforgiving. The distance is usually the difference. It's just a narrow margin of error there. So, boy, pots the 8, comes around 3 rails for position on the 9. He's a little short. He's got pretty sharp cut, and he's going to be stretched out. So he's looking for some equipment here. Okay, he's grabbing the Batman bridge. Not hesitating. He's getting right to it. Yeah, these players are not lollygagging. They're getting right to it. And he's a little fat. Leaves a long cut, but 9's about half a diamond from the pocket. About a ball's width off the rail. She's pretty close to the cushion. About 1 diamond from the far pocket. She's lining it up. Yeah, you've heard me say it before. You cannot take these for granted. Not at all. Nice shot, Fawn. Fawn 2, boy 1. Fawn needs 6, boy needs 4.
Gift T and O'Reilly. Table 6. Gift T and O'Reilly on table 6.
She's checking her backswing on the break there. She's been doing some work on her grip. She's trying to get it a bit more like a pendulum. I've seen her working on that a few times. She's trying to improve. She's working on her game. That's what you got to do, folks. Lifelong improvement. Try to do better every time. Try to do better today than you did yesterday. She's got a bank on the 3, on the 1. Bank on the 1. Ball does hang up. So it's sitting in there. But again, these things are not automatic. You got to get the white ball out of there. How are you going to do it? You're going to spin it around. You got to catch it just right. It's easy for the white ball to just die right in the jaws there if you're not careful. And he gets out of there. He's coming back, but not quite far enough. Not quite enough power. Those are never easy. You got a lot of things to contend with. You can easily scratch in the side when you bring it back. But he avoided the side. He's looking at his safety. He's got the rest. And he might be going for the bank. No, he went for a safety. Trying to get behind that pink ball. Let's see.
Is it like a Valiant something? Next
Say he got it from the US.
Sorry?
Say he got it from the US.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different. They get different.
All right, so now he's got to cut the ball in or play a return safety. Not an easy safety. Just okay. Well, no snooker. She's straight in on the side, but it's a pretty sharp angle. Not a lot of room for error. You can also leg it up into the corner. You don't have to do much of the white ball. Three's right there. She goes for the safety, and snooker's in behind the 6, the green 6. Very crafty. And what do you do here? What do you do here? Do you try to tie a ball up? That's a possibility. If you try to go to the bottom rail there, you're tree-topped over the 6 with the rest, most likely. Easy chance of miscuing, so probably not going to try to do that. I think he maybe tried to tie something up here. Just make it a little more difficult. He lags the 4 close to the rail. Tries to add an element of difficulty and just try to get a fighting chance to get back to the table. As Buddy Hall used to say, how do you win from here? How do you win from here? So there's probably less than a 10% chance of hitting that ball. Probably less than that. So he tried to do something different, and we'll see if it works out. And when the balls are close to the rail, it makes them a little more difficult to clear the table. You have to play position a little bit better. She rolls a 2 in the side. The 3 is a little more than a diamond away from the corner pocket. It's a couple balls width off the cushion. Pretty decent angle. Cuts a 3 in. Pretty close. That's pretty close. She's looking at it. She's looking at it real hard. I think it goes. She might have to bend it a little bit. And that affects your position because you got to bring it up a little bit. You want to get it like center table for that 6-ball. So she may have gone a little too far.
Closer to the Philippines. Look, there's Australia. Philippines there. Europe's fucking right across the rest of the world. 26 hours flight away. What do you mean, what is the Which one? There's an international airport in Perth, Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, Gold Coast, Adelaide. The 6th.
All right, it looks like she's playing safe here. She doesn't like, I can't tell for sure. Yeah, she just didn't like her chances of a good outcome at trying to pot the ball. And, she's left straight in on the 4. 4 is about a diamond away from the corner pocket. Medium distance, but he can only go forward or back. I don't think he can bring it to the side. That might be good enough. Just bring it back a little bit. Oh, he powered up on that. He brought it back quite a bit. So now he's looking at a bank on the 6 or a return safety. Yeah, he chose a safety. Leave her long. Make her do something special here. I have seen her bank these balls in before, several times. I'm not sure how she's feeling today. She's feeling brave. What's she doing here? Return safety. Controlled speed. Put him on the rail. Well done. Best you can do. Best you can do. The snooker's not always available. You're not always going to be able to get a snooker. Sometimes you just kind of make them make out really, not an easy shot. Make them work for it. Don't leave them easy. Make them fight to win. And he banks it back down. A lot of safety battles in this game. She's got basically a spot shot, long spot shot, but the 8's going to come into play if you try to pot that in the lower left-hand corner. The 8 will come into play. She's looking it over, so yeah, it's 2-1. Fawn's got to go to 8. She needs 6. Boy's got to go to 5. He has 1. He needs 4. No ball spots. You got to do a complete clearance. She is weighing her options, mulling it over, eyeing it. She's looking. It looks like she's looking to make the 6. What some players might do is try to overcut the 6. And make the white ball come out, but you're going to hit the 8. It could go badly real fast. So it looks like she's trying to pot the 6.
Thomas, table 5. Matt W. Thomas, table 5.
Yeah, she overcut it. The white ball's rolling. And she's left a medium distance shot on the 6. You can just roll it in, roll on down, and have a reasonable shot on the 7. You gotta make it. He makes it, comes out, center table position, and he's got a cut on the 7. Natural position on the 8, just don't scratch. And he goes around, coming up, and it came out pretty good. Tapped the 8 a little bit on his way back out, but he's got a cut shot. Let's see if he's stretching. Okay, he's not stretching too much. A little bit. He's on one leg. Got to cut it about 3 diamonds over almost. And he overcut the ball. Snooker by the 9. Let's take a look.
Well, yeah. Do I want a visa? What? 30-day visa? What's tomorrow? 13 months.
All right, might have to bend it a little bit here, just to get it past the 9. Might have to bend it Is she? Oh, she's jumping the ball. No. Let's see. You might be able to spin it in off the long rail. You might have to curve it a little bit. What's your pleasure? What would you do? Some players might try to just bank it off the long rail, bank it in. I mean, the one you hit the 8, it's going in, and likely position on the 9, unless you're just hitting it with so much power. The white ball just travels way too far. But let's see what she's looking at. She's chalking up. Looks like she's, I don't know. She is just looking it over. She is jumping the ball. That's a long distance jump shot.
Thomas, table 5.
And she pots the 5, but then one follows, or the white ball follows it in. 2-2. Yeah, those shots are always challenging. It's like 50-50. Do you jump the ball? Which you did. She got over it. But it's hard to control what the white ball does once you get past it. A lot of players will try to bend the ball, curve, swerve, masse, whatever you want to call it. It's a preference. It's a preference. All right, boys breaking. Makes the 1 on the side. Has a shot on the 2 ball. The balls are falling pretty good off the break here. Made a couple of them, looks like. Yeah. So 7 balls left on the table. He's got a medium range. He's on the rail. A little off angle for the 2. And got to be careful. Could catch that 7. And he avoids it. Got a nice angle. Watch out for the 6. He's got a nice angle to come up for the 4. This is the 6. Avoids the side. Has an angle for the 4 to come back for the 6. I mean, may be looking at a break and run here, folks. We have a miscue. Did not make a legal hit. Ball in hand for Fawn. Sorry, boy. I didn't mean to get you. I apologize. Sorry about that. I got him good. Sorry. Have to buy him a drink later, I think. Fawn shooting. He chooses an angle. Looks like she's just going to come up center table or thereabouts for the 6. And yeah, gets there pretty close. A little bit of a sharp angle. Might have a little trouble holding the white ball for the 7. Let's see how she shoots it. Pots the 7. And the white ball finds the side bag. Boy is going for the 7-9 combination. Or is he? I mean, it's, he can line it up dead straight. It's close to, all the balls are close to each other. He can line it up perfect straight. But ball in hand, I don't know. Yeah. That didn't work out for him. Personally, I avoid combinations like the plague. I miss them with alarming regularity. But it's a preference. Some players really like them. And with ball in hand, it's lined up really nicely. It's up to you. So there's no duck here. She's got a bank, looks like the bank or a sharp cut into the side bag, and then goes for the bank, hits the knuckle, hits the point, and leaves a cut shot for boy on the 7. So this is not automatic. The pot is not automatic. Position is not automatic. You might hit the 8 on the way out. A lot of things can happen here. Let's see what he's doing. And doesn't quite fall for him. So now Fawn has a pretty close range shot. Unhampered cueing. About a diamond off the rail, half a diamond off the rail. And you can just pop that in, come out for the 8. Like that. She rolls it in. She spun it in a little bit. And she's pretty close range on the 8, almost straight in. Don't have to send the cue ball traveling, but you do have to stretch. So she grabs the rest. And just drop back a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. All right, she's straight in on the 9, pretty close range. The 9's 3.5 diamonds away from the pocket. These things, generally, most players want to hit pocket speed. Make sure that sucker doesn't rattle out on you. Short bridging. But 9 does not fall, Boys stretching long, fairly straight in. 9 balls about a diamond away, and he pots the 9. So boy has 3. Fawn has 2. Boy needs 2. Fawn needs 6 games from this point. So yeah, the brackets are moving along pretty steady. They're moving at a pretty good clip. These matches are moving right along. Pretty well run at this point. It was a bit of a gaggle at first, but now that we've got a few hours under our belt, got a few matches going, things are running pretty smoothly. It's a testament to the management here at Double Kiss and Mega Break. They're working together as a team, as they always do. For these big events, they share the rooms. It's a very collegial atmosphere here. A lot of smiles, a lot of joy, a lot of happiness. Unlike many of the places I've played before. So she's cutting the 2. And doesn't make it, but leaves snooker. 2 balls pretty close to the pocket, but the 9's blocking the white ball, so he's going to have to go to the end rail or the side rail. Probably have to use a little bit of spin here to get past the 5. Maybe some slow spin. Maybe a little bit of swerve. Just got to be careful about scratching after you hit the blue. Yeah, he's not sure. He's getting up, checking it again. Is he going airborne? Looks like it. Yeah, he's reaching for his jump cue. These can be dangerous. It's easy to pop a ball off the table when the object ball is that close to a rail. It's easy to do. And he doesn't get quite enough elevation, so he runs it in the 5. Fawn has ball in hand. We got a couple balls tied up, the 4 and the 7. You can play position for the combination. It's a little off angle, but it's doable. So she's checking her angles here. Ball in hand on the 2. Yeah, what if I do there? She's looking at the 3-9. She's looking at a lot of things. Okay, looks like she's just going to come off the end rail. She might be drawing the ball here a little bit with spin. Yeah, I think she was trying to drop back for the 3-9 in the side. Looks like that's what she was eyeing up, and she still is. Yeah, that 9's in some jeopardy here, I think. Let's see how this works out. She does not want to mess with the 4-7 combination. Okay, she shoots it. The 9 almost goes a little bit short. But you still got those 2 balls there. So you got the 3. You got an angle to break up, to run into the 7 or the 4 off the cut shot here. But a lot of things can happen. There's no guarantees from here for sure. No easy position. Pots the ball and comes out. Uh, 4-7. It's doable. It is doable. But he goes for the crossover bank and leaves it fairly straight in. The 4 is a little more than a diamond away from the corner pocket. A little off angle. The 5 is available for the side. Come off the rail there. If you do that, you want to be straight in the 5 in the side. A little too far, a little too short, then you're going to have to make the cue ball dance a little bit. You want to keep it simple if you can. All right, she pots it in there. Pretty straight in. Can't tell if it's exactly straight in. Just follow it in. Don't follow it in the side. That happens sometimes. Oh, rejects it. The ball's rejected out of the pocket. White ball really close to the 5. And a lot of players will say, watch the hit. You might want to get someone to check. Fawn's right there. She's going to check. All right, he's going off angle. He's not going straight into it. So there will probably be no question. Yeah. He made it in the side. Got an angle on the 7. Just avoid the 9. Avoid the 9. And you should have a pretty decent shot on the 8 ball. Pots a 7. Avoids the 9. Not straight in. Can't take these for granted. You cannot. You cannot. Easy to have the pocket reject the ball. Pots the 8. Comes around 3 rails. He's got a shot in the side, fairly close distance. High percentage shot, but not automatic. Pots a 9 in the side. Excuse me for a second. We are back.
Okay.
In progress, game number 7. Boy is reaching for the rest. Shooting 3-ball, cut shot, right-hand corner pocket. Never easy with the rest, never automatic. Okay, cuts it in, get past the 8. And, can't tell if he's got the full 4 he can shoot at or not. So he's doing here. Possible safety, stop your ball, keep it there, send 4 up table, that's what he does. And 8-ball may give him cover, yes it does. So he's got a good snooker on Fawn. She's gonna have to go to the side rail, most likely. With no guarantees. You can easily catch that 4 and have the white ball just go right into the pocket, upper left-hand corner pocket. But that's really the only thing. You might be able to catch a sliver of the 4, the pink 4, but really close. Really close. A lot of danger of catching the 8 on your way there if you try to do that. So I'd say most likely going to see a kick shot off the side rail, a long rail. She's sizing it up. She cuts it. She cuts it. She may have cut it in. She may have cut the ball in. Oh, she actually overcut the 4-ball. Actually overcut. How do you do it from that angle? I'm not sure, but almost potted it. Almost potted it, and likely would have had a decent shot on the 5 had she done so. It would have reacted a little bit differently if she cut it a little thicker. Here's Boy. Pots the 4. Just kind of slaps the rail there a little bit. Wastes no time. Is he going to bank that 5? No, he's just going straight safety. Left her long, left her long. She's not snookered. She can make this. It's not easy to bring it back though. And yeah, she tried to bring it back 2 rails, but the distance, the angle is really sharp. So Boy's got the 5 in the corner there. 5's really close, but position is not automatic. That cue ball can die on you on that far rail if you're not careful. But he powers it up. He muscled up. He got it over there. All right. He's got a nice shot on the 6. What do you want to do? You want to shoot in the side? Got to watch out for the 9, or you come up for come up table, center table, try to get it there, or you can draw it back, which is what he did. And he's fairly straight in. He's a little close to the cushion, but pretty straight in. He can pocket it in the side and follow forward a little bit for the 8. Okay, he hit it really soft, so he can cut the 8 into the upper left-hand pocket, and fairly natural follow position to return for the 9. Pots the 8. He's got a nice angle on the 9. Not straight in, but 2.5 diamonds away. 9 balls in its original racking position. It's been staying there quite consistently so far. And he's lining it up. Pots a 9. Wins the match. Boy, 5. Fawn, 2. I'm going to step out. I'll be back in a sec.
Bobby and Hines.
And we are back. We have Kun Oat playing Fred. There is a ball spot in this match. Oat goes to 4. He is getting the 7 against Fred. Oat is breaking off the side rail. Pots 2 balls off the break. Has no shot on the 1. He's got to go to the rail or push out. The 7, 9, 8 are in close proximity. Template is still on the table. And it looks like he's going to try a bank save, kick save. Ooh, almost potted it, but it was rejected by the corner pocket. So Fred is, looks like he's going to have to stretch a little bit. He's got the 1 in the corner, about a diamond away. Ball and a half width from the cushion. Fairly center table position for the white ball. He's got to come back for the 3. So a little bit awkward cueing here. Stretched out a little bit. Got 1 leg on the table. Looks like he's going forward 3 rails. 1, 2, 3. And he is on the 3. He's got a nice angle on the 3 to come out for the 4 in the side. Just don't want to underhit it. He's eyeing it up right here. So just maybe a little spin, maybe straight follow. Just make sure that you get past the cluster of the 3 balls there near the template. He does pockets the ball. Looks like he's got straight in for the pink in the side. Lining up his position for an angle on the 5 to come back out for the 7. Pots the ball, gets an angle. And I just want to bring it back off the rail for close to center table position, maybe a little bit farther. And the ball wipes its feet on its way in, but it does fall. He's got kind of a sharp angle now. Now you're going to run into the 9 no matter what you do. If you pot the 7 in the lower left-hand corner. And a lot of things can go sideways from here. Pots the 7, bounces off the 9, has a shot on the 8. He's about a ball's width from the bottom rail. Most likely gonna roll it up in the upper right-hand corner there. Just take the angle, take your medicine for a cut shot on the 9. Just make the ball. Don't have to do much with the cue ball. And hits a little bit thin. So Kun Oat is at the table. It's kind of off angle. Got a little bit of distance for the 8 to travel to get to the pocket here. And position is not automatic. He's eyeing it up. He's down on the ball. Looks like he's going to just try to just stop. Just bring it over to the side rail there for the cut on the 9. Let's see. The 8 ball does not fall. Fred has a decent shot on the 8. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Just bring it back a little bit. No, he goes for the. He just rolls it in straight top for the cut on the 9. And overcut a little bit, but it falls. Okay, Fred has 1. Fred is going to 7. Oat is going to 4, and he's got the 7 ball spot. So he has 2 money balls. Oat has 2 money balls in this game. You have to call the 7. 7 is not wild for Oat. For Fred does not have to call it. If he makes the 8 ball or the 7 ball, does not have to call it, no matter how it goes in, as long as it's a legal shot. But Kun Oat does have to nominate the 7. There's no golden breaks here. If this 9 ball goes in, the 7 ball goes in, it spots back up. And Fred is shooting from the break box. Does not pocket a ball. And Kun Oat is at the table. Kind of a sharp cut. The one's pretty close, about a diamond away, a little less from the corner pocket. But, let's see what he's doing here. Cuts it in. But he's got the 8 ball covering the 2, so he's going to have to go to the rail, I think. He's getting up. He's reassessing his options here. Okay, Kun Oat, he goes for the intentional foul. So Fred has ball in hand. Tied up the 3 and the 8 a little bit, but not completely. Fred has ball in hand, so he can roll the 2 and come forward for the 3 for a long shot in the upper right-hand corner for the 3. He's not going to do that. He's looking at that 9 ball. He's got ball in hand. The 9 ball's about 3.5, 4 feet away from the pocket, so it's not automatic, even with ball in hand. But he's going for the 9 in the side. And it does not fall. It does not fall. So Oat is over the 4. He's got hampered queuing here. He's got to elevate a little bit for the corner or the side. Or safe. Oat shoots it in the side. Comes back down. He's looking at a bank, probably a safety. And he banks the 3, and it is in the jaws. It's in the jaws, and the 5 he's got good cover from the 5. Not really feasible to, well, it might be. It's really close. Might be able to slow spin the white ball off the side rail into the 3, but it's in there pretty deep. It's pretty deep. There's not a lot of good options here. I think he's going to try to spin it in slowly. But it doesn't work out. Yeah, just not a lot of good options there. So Kun Oat has a ball in hand. 3's in the jaws. Come out for the 4. And he collides with the 8. So we're probably looking at a safety here. And you can just bunt the ball forward and use the 5 as cover. A lot of players like to do that. And he goes for safety. 7 goes in. It's a legal shot, but it's not a game-winning shot because he did not call the 7 in the side. So he's still at the table. The cue ball is pretty close to frozen on the far rail. Off angle shot for the 4. Pots the 4. believe he may be snookered on the 5. Looks like he's going to the side rail. Hits the 4. Leaves a lot of distance. A little off angle, not straight in. 5 balls about a diamond away from the corner pocket. And Fred is shooting over pocket. And position is not automatic here. Pots the 5 in the corner. Long shot on the 6. Long, almost straight. Okay, he goes for the safety. Just trying to leave something tough, something long. He's got the 8 ball out in, or the 6 ball out in space there. You can pot it in upper left-hand corner and likely to get a pretty good shot on the 8 if you can pot the 6. Don't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball here, but not an easy shot by any means. And he hit it a little thin and pots the 6 in the side, but the white ball also goes down. So Fred has a ball in hand. 8 ball is about a diamond away from the pocket, a couple fingers away from the rail. And he's sizing up the angle. The 9 is not automatic. It's kind of in the, it's not center table, but it's a diamond and a half away from the side pocket. And he missed the 8. So now Oat is looking at a safety, likely, and just trying to get that 8 down on that rail there, send the white ball up, give you some distance. Might try to use the 9 as cover. See what he's doing here. Okay, banks the 8, leaves it on the rail. White ball comes up and back. There is a cut shot here. Fred's lining it up. Cuts the 8 in the side. Up and back. He's got a cut shot on the 9 in the rail or in the corner. Some players really like shooting the balls in the corners of the table. But he cuts it in the side. Fred has 2. So Fred needs 5. Oat needs 4. Oat is breaking off the side rail. Makes a ball. Watch out, 7. Okay, 7's blocking the 1. Pots a ball, but he's looking like he's going to push out here because there's not really a viable. I mean, you can kick for the 1. But it's hard to predict what's going to happen with either ball. So Oat is he's pushing out long distance. Just leave him on the end rail there, and you can cut the 1 into the corner. A little bit of a sharp angle, but you got the 5 and the 3 covering up the 2. There's not a lot of good choices here. The 4 is in the way if you get on the other side of the 2. I can't tell if the 2 goes past the 4 in the right hand lower corner pocket. And he gives it back to Oat. So pretty sharp angle here. A little bit overcut. White ball comes down. Looks like he's not snookered. It looks like he can roll the ball in to the side there, not straight in. Gonna have to spin it a little bit. And he overcuts it, hits the knuckle. So he's left Oat cutting the side. And again, position is not automatic. That 3 ball is in the way. To account for that, you have to account for the 6 ball if you're going to go to the end rail. There's nothing automatic here. Avoids the 6. Comes back down. Close to the corner pocket. Wastes no time. He's sizing up the 2 on the side. Two in the side. A little bit of hampered cueing there over the 9. You got a cut shot with 3 in the side or a bank. And the 4 is right there. You don't have to do a lot with the cue ball. But he opts for the bank. Long range. Leaves a long range shot for Fred. Not straight in. About 6 feet away, 7 feet away. And he's close to the cushion, cueing off the cushion. Pots the 3 in the corner, comes down for the 4 ball. Has a reasonable shot on the 4. Might have you just have to come up center table, more or less. Pots the 4 in the corner, comes up for the 5. This guy pots pretty well. Stretched out a little bit. Pots the 5. Bounces off the 9. A little straight on the 6. But the 7's pretty close to the side. He's looking at the side pocket position. You might just stop your ball right there. It's pretty close. It's pretty close to the side. All right, Fred's down on the ball. Open hand bridge. And Fred does not use a glove. Most players use a glove on the hand. Fred does not. He banks the 7 in the side. Long shot, but the 9's pretty close to the pocket. Little off angle. And pots the 9. And the white ball is going towards the pocket, but it's not going to make it there. So Fred has a 3-0 lead. Fred needs 4. Oat needs 4. So it's a race to 4 at this point. And Fred is breaking from the break box. Open hand bridge for the break. Hits him pretty square. Does not make a ball. Oat has a shot. 1 in the corner. He's over the 3 though. Be careful of that 3. Pots a 3 in the corner. Comes around for the likely the 2 on the side. Likely. Looks like that's what he's shooting. pots of three comes, pots of two comes down for the three. Almost straight in. The four is, it's got a nice angle for the four on the side after potting the three. Don't have to do a lot with the white ball. But the pocket rejects the three ball. So Fred has got a long. He's gonna have to use an extension or a bridge here, most likely. The three is. It's almost impossible to miss the three in the corner, but you can miss it. You can miss it. You can't take anything for granted here. So he's over the 7. And he might want a different bridge for this. I'm not sure. That one's pretty low. Might want to get out the Batman, a moose head, bridge head. And he's looking to go between the 9 and the 8 for position on the 4. Yeah, that 9, it keeps hanging out by that the spot where you start the game. And yeah, the 9 is in the way. He is snookered. No jump shot available, so he's going to have to go to the side rail. So he's laying it up. Hits the 4, but the white ball goes down. It's a ball in hand for Kuno. Thank you for tuning in. This is one of our first broadcasts with live commentary, so I appreciate spending some time checking out the pool action here in Double Kiss Pool Hall, Pattaya. One of the best pool halls I've ever been in. 11 diamond tables, brand spanking new, 2 months old. They play great, but the pockets are tight. They are 4 1/4. So Kuno, he shoots a shot in the side, draws it back. He's got kind of a sharp angle here. He's looking to shoot it in the left hand lower corner pocket. And hits it pretty strong. The 5 does not fall. So Fred has got a shot a little off angle. And he can pop it in, go out 2 rails. Not automatic. You're crossing your line. You're crossing the line between the 6 and the pocket. When you do that, so your speed has to be spot on. Fred shaking his head a little bit. It's not automatic here. Pots the 5 in the corner, comes out, and he's got a reasonable angle. Very workable for the 6 in the upper left-hand corner. Position is pretty straightforward. Comes off the rail. Looks like he's got an angle to get on the 8, follow it down. Pots the 7. Goes a little far, but still very workable. But the 8 will not fall. He undercut it a little bit. He's worried about the scratch in the side. And wisely so. But as my friend used to say, all the position in the world won't help you if you don't pot the ball. So he's Oat has the 8 hanging in the corner. Position is not automatic, but it's reasonable. And he went a little far. He has a cut in the side. He's eyeing it up. He's shooting off the rail using a rail bridge. Oh, catches the point. Catches the point. A little bit overcut. So Fred has a kind of a little bit backwards cut. Probably not much danger of scratching in the upper right-hand corner. Just have to pop the ball, and he does. All right. Fred has 4. Oat will be breaking. And these balls have been falling on the break pretty good in the last couple hours. First 3-4 matches, nothing seemed to want to fall, but now the balls are dropping quite regularly. See if he gets a one on the side. Makes a ball, has a cut on the 1. Position is not automatic. Might go for a safety here. You can use the 2 as cover if you choose. Which he does. And 1 ball falls in the side. It's 9 ball, folks. You make a legal hit, that's a good shot. That counts. And you're still your inning. So he's pretty close to the 2. You got the 6 ball hanging in the lower left-hand corner pocket here. So you can make the 2 in the side and just kind of hold your cue ball there and try for the 4 and the 6 combination. But the 3 does not fall in the side. Got a snooker, though. Got a snooker. He raises his hand in apology. Wasn't trying to do that. Got lucky a little bit, but that's 9 ball for you. All right, Fred just lags it to the rail and out. Doesn't try to be a hero. Oat has an off-angle shot. He's gonna have to muscle up here a little bit. But he chooses a safety. Let's see if the 8 ball. I don't think it passes. Yeah, it doesn't pass. Doesn't pass by the 8 ball on the corner pocket there. So this is nothing obvious. Not an obvious choice of shots here. Likely not going to try an offensive shot. You could try the 2-8 bank. You could try to cut the 2 backwards into the 8. Try to pop the 8 in the corner. But it chose a much better option. Got a snooker behind the 8. Good speed control. Those are not automatic at all. Easy to go too less, not enough power or too much power. But he got him right behind the 8. And Fred has a ball in hand. 6 balls on the table. Spread out a little bit. You got 3 on this end, 3 on the other end. The 7 and the 9's kind of close together. You just want to make the 2 and get an angle, 4 and angle on the 5. Rolls forward off the side cushion, fairly straight in. A little bit of a stretch here, and watch out for those balls you're shooting over. Don't move it. Okay, makes it quite easily. Draws it back. Has a nice shot on the 5. The the 6 ball's hanging in the pocket, so just don't snooker yourself. And he does not, a little close to a scratch, but no problem there. So the 6 hanging in the pocket. Most likely he'll just bunt the 6 in. Oh, he's looking at the 7-9 though. A lot of guys like combinations. And if you get straight, it's, you know, it looks pretty tasty. He's looking at it hard. He does not want to run these balls the regular way. He wants to end the game now. And it goes pretty good angle. It's a little off angle. This is not automatic. And he pots it quite easily. Fred has 5. Fred is breaking open hand, elevated bridge from the break box. Nothing fall. And looks like Otis has got a partial shot on the 2. Maybe a crossover bank in the far right-hand corner. I can't tell. He might be able to shoot it in the left-hand corner. Goes for a safety, containing safety. No snooker, but doesn't leave an obvious shot. So likely going to see a return safety here from Fred. Probably trying to use the 2 as cover or the 7. Looks like he left a shot. Looks like Oat has a straight in shot, not automatic. He's shooting off the rail, pretty straight in, but the 2's right there if you make the ball. He pots the ball, but could not escape the 6 ball. 6 ball is in the way. So he's going to have to spin it a little bit off the side rail, looks like. Not easy at all. Wow. He went for the Z shot, the Efren shot in the side. Pretty as you please. How do you like that? Pretty long range here, off angle. 3 is off the rail, about half a ball's distance. Long shot here. Position is not automatic. And he flukes in the 5. So, yeah, there's no shot here unless you want to try to bank the 3, but you don't see a lot of folks doing the long banks on these tables. You just don't see it that much. The difference between 4.5 inch pockets and 4.25 pocket, 4.25 inch pockets, you just don't see people attempt it that much. But he does, and he makes it. Well done. Nicely done. All right, he's a little off angle here. 4 in the lower left-hand corner. Position is not automatic. Makes it. Goes down, got kind of a long shot, but he's got a nice angle. You can roll this in and position is right there for you for the 7-ball. Hardest part is just potting the ball. You're probably not going to hit it too hard. You're probably going to get decent position. Just make the ball. Don't have to do a whole lot with the white ball. You're likely going to have an angle on the 7 for the 8 if you pot the ball. Overcut a little bit, but he gets a snooker, raises his hand in apology, as is the norm here at Double Kiss here in Pattaya. Sorry about that, wasn't trying to do that to you, but that's 9-ball for you. What you gonna do? All right, so Fred's shooting into the rail. Good hit on the 6. How far is it gonna go? Okay, it's pretty tasty there, right in front of the pocket. Cue ball's got to travel a little bit. Position is not automatic. And he just rolls it in. Chooses to for a longer cut on the 7. And likely if you make the 7, you're going to have position. You might actually end up below the 8-ball. And for a pot on the upper left hand, because you try to stun or draw, these things can go wrong sometimes. Pots the 7, calls it. It's his money ball. Sorry, I forgot he's getting the 7. Otis on the board. These ball spots are easy to forget in the heat of battle. I forget them all the time. Forget to call them. Just try to run the whole table. All right, we got action here. Oat's on the board. Oat needs 3. Fred needs 2. Oat is breaking. These balls have been falling pretty nicely off the break lately, the last couple hours. You're seeing balls go down more often than not. And he's breaking from the same side as he has been. Why mess with success? Let's see, looking to make the 1 in the side. He makes a ball. 1 does not go on the side, but he's got a shot, looks like. Yeah, he does. The 1's up at the far end of the table, like it always goes up there, seems like. And long range, long shot here. Got to cut it backwards a little bit, but it's not too far from the rail, from the pocket. You got a nice natural angle to come around for the 2 here at the bottom of the table. Makes the 2, comes around, very nice, very nicely done. Got a nice angle on the 2. Don't have to do a whole lot with the white ball. And if you get straight in on the 3, it's okay. You can bring it back, just straight back. Makes the 2 straight in and close range. So you just got to bring it back about a diamond or so. Just make sure you get past that 7. Brings it back. Nice position. Got a little bit of an angle. You just got to watch out for that green 6. It could affect your position play. You could power it up a little bit, try to bring it back for the corner, but I think it's likely he'll play the 5 in the side. Most players will. Pots the 4. He does come up. He chose to come up for the 5 in the corner. A little bit more comfortable with the angle. You know, it's a preference. You know, different players have different preferences. And he's got a nice shot on the 5 here. He's got to use the rail bridge. Got to kind of hold it a little bit, or go to the rail and come out. He holds it, pots it in nicely. Okay, he's on the 6. He's getting the 7, so he needs to pot these 2 to win the game. 6 is a little more than the diamond away, almost straight in, but stretched out a little bit. Pots the 6, comes out for the 7. In the side, he just called the side. Yeah, you don't have to do nothing with the cue ball. Just roll this baby in. Just roll it on in. 7 in the side. And it goes. Out 2, Fred 5. Now it's a race to 2, folks. Race to 2. Best of 3 games here. We got action. Fred to break from the break box. Sans glove. Elevated cueing here. A lot of players like to do that when they break. Hits them square. Center ball position for the white ball, but nothing falls. So Oat has the 1 in the corner. One's pretty close. Really don't have to do much. Stop the ball. It's got a little bit of an angle. You might pull it back a little bit. Just want to get on the good side of the 2 there for the 3 down here. Makes the 2. Has a nice angle. He's on the rail, but he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Just pot the 2 in the side. White ball is going to naturally come forward for the 3. Unlikely he'll be snookered unless you really muscle up. Most likely, pot the 2, you have a really nice shot on the 3. 3 does not fall. He had nice position on the 2 does not fall. He had nice position on the 3, but pocket rejected the 2. Hit the knuckle there. So Fred has an off angle shot about 3 diamonds away. Not automatic by any means. Not an easy shot. Looks like he's looking to screw back for the 3. And pots the ball nicely. Doesn't try to do too much. He's got a serviceable cut on the 3, but the white ball could end up in trouble here. Looks like he's doing a safety. Yeah, trying to get him behind the pink 4. He does. He's got the snooker. Three ball's not near a rail, so it's easy to miss the kick here. Not automatic by any means. Easy to misjudge where you gotta hit the cushion. Do you spin it a little bit? A lot of players will spin it. You could try to go 2 rails. Some players might try that. Whatever you're comfortable with. I was taught to go 2 rails if there's a question of going 1 rail or 2 rails. Looks like he's going airborne. Looks like he's going airborne over the 4. Try to get to the 3. See how he does it here. He's using the dart type of stroke. Hits it. Good hit. Fred has a angle shot. Looks like he's gonna spin. Use a little bit of spin here. Pots the 3. Has a shot on the 4. Gonna cut it backwards a little bit. And again, no guarantee of position here. You could come out, catch the 8, and catch the 6. A little touchy. Looks like he's trying to do a little draw spin here. Like that. And it comes out, avoids all the impeding balls, and he's got a pretty close to a straight-in shot. I mean, he's got a little work to do here. He's got to bring the white ball back. Got to bring it back a little bit. And he pots the 5, back for the 6. Cuttable in the side. And just where do you want to put the white ball? What pocket do you want to shoot the 7 ball in? He goes around. He's looking for 7. Okay. He ran into the 7, but came out pretty good. And you're going to hit the 8. And he did. It double kissed. So he's looking at a bank on the 8 ball. Or a safety. Feel brave? How brave do you feel? You bank this in. He opted for a safety. Left him on the cushion. Long, almost straight in. About 5 feet away, 6 feet away. Putting this ball is a little bit of a challenge because you're going to have to make the white ball move a little bit unless you want a really long shot on the 9. There's a safety here. You can cut the 8 to the left-hand rail and try to bring the white ball all the way back if you so choose. He's going for the pot, looks like. 8 does not fall. 8 is rolling. How's it ending up? It looks like Fred has a shot for the 8 in the side. And a little tricky here for the white ball. A lot of players will pop the 8 in the side, come off the side cushion for position. He could shoot it in the corner, which he does, but that does not fall. So Oat has the 8 ball. He's on the cushion. He's got to cut. He's got to cut the ball. And 7's down, so he's got to make the 8 and the 9. And watch out for the scratch in the side. Makes the 8 off the 9. He's got a long, fairly straight in, about 3.5 diamonds away. Makes it. All right. Oat is on the hill. Fred needs 2. Yeah, Oat has made a nice comeback here. Fred was rolling. Start the match, he was rolling along pretty good. But hit a couple of speed bumps, and that's what can happen here. That's what can happen. It can turn on a dime. You can't take anything for granted. It's not over, big leads or no. It's not over till you pocket the last 9. Boat is breaking. He's checking the rack. And he's using the same braking position, using a rail bridge, looking to make the 1 in the side. Okay, Pot makes it makes a ball in the corner. And he's gonna have to use a rail bridge. There's no clusters, but the 2 is a little bit. The 2, 7, 9 are in fairly close proximity to each other, so these could pose a problem. So what do you want to do here? You try to draw back. The 3 could come into play. Try to go forward. The 6 could come into play. What do you want to do? Brings it back. 2 rails, 3 rails. And he's got a cut on the 2 in the side. And he'll bounce off the 7 a little bit, but it's going towards the 3 for position. So just make the 2 in the side. Which he does. He's got a nice angle on the 3 to come out for the 4. Makes the 3. Nice angle on the 4. 4 balls left on the table. He's only got to make 3. He's got a nice path to the 6 from the 4. Likely come back 2 rails, maybe 3.
Worst thing I ever did. I mean, I loved them. Too expensive. Can't afford to look after myself.
4 will not fall. Will not fall. He's got the snooker. He raises his hand in apology. Sorry about that. I wasn't trying to do that to you. But here we are. That's 9 ball for you.
Oh, you win?
He's looking to go 2 rails and almost potted the ball, but he left him rail to rail. White ball is almost in the jaws of the pocket, the upper hand, left-hand corner. Pink ball is almost on the rail, 9 feet away. The speed of your stroke is going to be key here. It's going to try to block him with the 7 and 9. Looks like it's 4. And 4 is left close to the pocket. I don't know if he can just roll it in and hold the white ball there, or if he's got to go up and back. He's rolling it in, cuts it in. He's got an angle. Got a nice cut shot down the center table for the 7. Hit it a little strong. Hit it a little strong. He bumped into the 9, but he's got a nice cut shot here for the 7 in the side.
Pretty sure
And he overcuts it. So
it'll be
this is a little tricky. It's calling the 7 in the side. You know, he doesn't have to worry about position. Just make the 7. Might want to try to overcut it just to avoid the scratch in the corner. takes the 7, but the 9, the cue ball falls in the pocket. So we are hill, for folks. Hill.
Worry about shit. Just
After he pots the 9.
because time's not, you know,
He gives it to him. Okay. Yeah. 3-6. Hill.
you played it so many tournaments. And
Nice fist bump. Good luck.
I'm like, how long have I got? Want to go?
Let's go.
So I'm like, if I now know, it's like if I qualify in 2, go. It's usually an hour, yeah? Or I get a buyer.
Well, I'm so happy that my answer is 9. I want to go back and sleep. I went back and I slept and I came back.
I'm going to have to get everybody's phone numbers and start having wake-up calls.
Fred is breaking from the other side. He's not breaking from Brock's. He's breaking off the rail right now. For the first time this match. Trying to pot a ball on the break. And still nothing's fallen for Fred this match. Is sizing up. Looks like he may try to bank. The 5 is hanging. He went for the safety. He went for the snooker. He got it. He's blocked by the 3 and the 6. Little tap of the cue on the table. Nice shot. And the 1 is down by the 5. 5's hanging in the pocket, but it's on the point. So you can hit the 5 and not have it fall. Not necessarily. You gotta hit it just right. It's like half in and half out. But first you gotta hit the 1.
Okay, so table 4. Let's do,
A couple things you can do here. He's going for the bank off the end rail, just up and back. Nice slow speed. Hits the 1, does not pocket the 5, but he's left him over the 5. So you're over the pocket and over the 5. Very easy to miscue here, folks. Very easy to miscue. You got to exercise due care. It looks like he's lining up the 1-7 combination. It looks like he called it in the far left-hand corner. I think. I'm not sure. Okay. And he did not make the 7, but he made the 6. Raises his hand in an apology. And he's got a shot on the 1 in the side. And a nice angle to get on the 2. Pots the 1, but he hits the 3. He's got a shot on the 2, but the 3-7 is now a little tricky. Yeah, the 3 does not pass the 7. So he dug in. So there's not an obvious shot here that I can see. I mean, you're probably not going to see a snooker here. Just don't have the right angle to hide the white behind the 7, and there's no other balls around to a snooker unless you send the cue ball around the table. So he tries to bank it in, but the white ball falls in. So Fred has ball in hand. Six balls on the table. The 8's a little funny. He's got a little bit of work to do here. But most likely he'll shoot the 3 in the side. Have a nice angle from, the 4 and the 5 are pretty straightforward. Getting on the 7 from that 5 that's deep in the pocket is definitely not a given. So he's sizing up the table, and that 8 ball is no picnic either. 3 in the side, back for a nice little angle, short range shot for the 4, and he may try to disturb the 8 and the 9 here, and he does. He pops the 8 out. Okay, so that's no longer tricky. Just got to get on the 7. Got to get on the 7. Maybe go rail first into the 5 for a natural spin off the side rail down for the 7. But a lot of stuff can go wrong here. A lot of stuff can go wrong. What's he doing? And yeah, he catches the 8 on the way out. Those balls hanging in the pocket are there's no picnic. 7 looks like it's dead froze to the rail, right on the diamond. 1 with diamond away from the pocket. He's checking it. It's really close. It probably won't come into play there unless he's trying a double kiss shot or something. That's unlikely at this distance. And yeah, he just banks it to the side. And Oat has a bank on the 7 in the side. He has hampered queuing over the 8. Not automatic. He may opt for a safety. He's going for the banking. He's going for the gusto. He's going for the 7 in the side. He called it. And powers it in. Hill. Oh, victorious. Nice shot. I'm going to step out. I'll be back in a few. folks, we are back to the action. Table 1, Fawn is shooting. Fawn is going to 10. She's playing Yoshi. Yoshi goes to 3, so a big handicap. Fawn needs 10 games here. Yoshi needs 3. Fawn is a tie player. And Yoshi hails from Japan. And Fawn is not wasting any time. She is going right after it here. She's on the 6, looking to pot the 6 in the side, down for the 7, probably go down to the rail and back. And the white ball finds gravity, and Yoshi has ball in hand. There's no ball spot here, so he has to clear 3 balls here. This will be my last match of the night for commentary. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going a little hoarse here. I'm sure you can hear it. But it's been a lot of fun, So I will be here tomorrow. We got a long way to go. The brackets are on Facebook. Double Kiss Pool Hall Pattaya Facebook. You can follow the action there. The the second chance tournament, the plate as they call it here, is played over at Mega Break. They also have a Facebook presence. Fawn is on the 7, makes it, gets a little flat on the 9. She's a couple of ball widths off the cushion. She's calling it. Well, she doesn't have to call it. She's shooting it in the side. Bit of a cut shot here. Cuts it in, pretty as you please. Good shot, Fawn. All right, 9 to go. Oh, excuse me, 8 to go. Yeah, we're joining this match in progress. Thank you for joining us here at Double Kiss. It's been a lot of fun. More fun than I thought it would be. I'm trying my best here to bring you the action, give you a little bit of insight, a little bit of color, a little bit of flavor. But we're marching right along. It's running pretty smoothly. We got a really good team here and a lot of players, 192 players, never been done before in Pattaya or in Thailand as far as I know. Fawn breaks the balls, makes the 1, has a long bank on the 2, or she might try to put him behind the 8. But she likes to bank. She's a banker. Okay, she lagged the safety, using the 7 and the 9 for cover, and gets the snooker. Check our overhead here. He might be able to slice the 7 or the 2, but the corner pocket is big for the scratch. So he goes to the rail and does not leave much for Fawn. She's probably looking at a return safety. She tries to bank the 2 into the side. So a little short there. Doesn't look like the 2 passes, so he goes for a safety. And looks like Fawn has a shot in the side. She can follow forward. She wastes no time, pots the 2 in the side. Pretty straight on the 2. Looks like the 3 passes the 9. If she can just pull it back a little bit. And she does. Still a little bit of an angle. The 6 may come into play. At first, you got to pot the 4. And she goes for the 9. Got it moving. Not today. All right, so she hasn't left too much for Yoshi. Probably looking at a return safety, but who knows? Oh, pots it in pretty nice. But it's got a long shot on the 5. You could try to bank it, cut it backwards a little bit, or a containing safety. And he just bunts it, slices it. And let's see here. And containing safety. Long shot on the 5. The 8 ball is covered the pocket, so likely looking at a bank safety here, maybe a crossover bank, or you could do that. You could do that. Why didn't I think of that? So she's got a long cut shot on the 6, and he's got a long position on the 6. Banks the 6 to the side rail, and she's looking at a bank here, but she chooses a safety, leaves him long distance. You got to dial long distance here. He's on the side cushion, a little bit off about a finger off the rail there. Long cut shot, and if he makes it, likely decent position on the 7. Or maybe not. Well, I guess he was snookered by the 9. They're going so fast it's hard to follow the action. So ball in hand for Fawn has ball in hand. She's shooting the 6 in the corner, looking probably for the 7 in the side, or she might bring it out. Oh yeah, she brings it out center table. So she's a little off angle, but got a nice shot on the 7. Come out for the 9 off the rail, just about straight in. 2 diamonds away, very manageable shot. And she pops it in. Fawn has 3. She needs 7. Yoshi not on the board, not yet.
That's you now. If you win again, then you qualify.
Thank you for the comment, Chuck-a-luck. I think you're talking to me. Says nice job. Thank you for your kind words. It's been a lot of fun. This will be my last match of the night. I will return tomorrow. I'm probably going to break up tomorrow into 2 parts. It's hard to say how long it's going to go. Likely into Monday morning. But things are moving forward at a pretty good clip, though. I mean, the matches just going back to back to back. There's not hasn't been any real problems or controversy. People are just playing pool, having fun, playing their games, trying their best, having fun. And that's the way you want it. That's the way you want it. That's the way it usually goes here. Yoshi to break.
You walk into that one.
Yeah, I think Fawn stepped out for a second.
There's 2 draws, right? There's no with the system the way it is. You can't, and because we won't know till late, so everyone's got to come in, see the draw, and then you get to see the play straight away, or you're on the late session.
But tomorrow will be in this pool.
Yeah. No big break.
Yoshi breaks the balls. Nothing down. We're looking at a bank shot on the one for Fawn. Likely a safety. But she has surprised me before. She might try to bank the one into the two. I've seen her try shots like that before. But she goes for the safety. Leaves him long. Leaves the cue ball in the jaws. And the one ball's almost frozen to the rail. And Yoshi wastes no time. Shoots it off the rail. Shoots it down there. And she does not hesitate either. Rapid fire here, folks. Rapid fire. Not a lot of agonizing over shots. Not too much at all. Yoshi shoots the one, and white ball finds gravity. So Fawn has ball in hand. Not automatic position here. They've got a lot of balls that can get in your way. There's not a clear path to the two. You might have to take a long cut. Yeah, it looks like she's just going to cut it in and just make sure she's not snookered. But then again, sometimes things just don't go your way. She's snookered behind the 7. So she just chooses to not even try to hit the 2. She just bunts the 3 over. So it's not an easy shot after the 2. He pops in the 2. White ball is rolling. And I don't know if he's got a shot on the 3. Might have to cross over bank. What's he doing here? Okay, he just hits the 3. Doesn't leave anything obvious, but watch out, 9 ball could be going for a ride here. No, she uses a 9 as a blocker, lags it to the rail, gets a snooker, puts the pressure on Yoshi. He's got a kick to the side rail. It's not a big ball. It's pretty, it's about a diamond off the rail. So easy to miss this. He's hampered cueing and just misses the 3. So she's going to have ball in hand. 4 balls hanging over the side. The 5 ball could be a little tricky. Watch out for that 9 ball after the 4. Okay, shoots a 9 in there. And he's got the 4 on the side. And where do you go for position here? He shoots it in without hesitation. Gets really close to her work. She does have a cut in the side for the 5. Don't have to do much with the cue ball, just make the ball. 6 is right there. And she didn't like it. She played it safe. Snookers, Yoshi. 5 ball is near the upper right-hand pocket. You could try to bend it around the 9. I'm not sure what he's going to do. Looks like he's going to try to spin it off of the rail. Just miss the 9. Might have to elevate a little bit. You might have to bend it, curve it, swerve it. The kick is not real promising because you got that 7 ball there blocking the path. So he's, what's he doing here? Okay. He went for an intentional foul and ball in hand for Fawn. Still got some work to do here. Even with ball in hand, this is not totally straightforward. That 7 is gonna have to shoot it in the corner somewhere probably. Shoots the 5, comes out, 2 rails. She's on the cushion, about 2 fingers off the cushion. She has a cut shot on the 6. Good news is you make the 6, it's going to come up naturally for the 7 in the upper right-hand corner for the 7. Just make the ball. She overcut it a little bit. So Yoshi has a 6 in the corner, straight in. Got to bring the ball back here a little bit, or maybe go forward. Makes it, comes out, past the 7, past the 9. So he's got a sharp cut on the 7. Yeah, he's not snookered. He can make the 7 here, and he does. Because out 2 rails, got a little bit of long distance going on here. Got 35, 40 degree angle here. Cuts it, but does not pot the ball. 8 ball still rolling though. Cue ball's in the jaws. 8 ball's almost in the jaws, and the point may come into play here. He may have her hooked on the point. She may have to do some masse action here. Looks like that's what she's doing. And elevated miscue. Yeah, when you're elevated, it's really easy to do. All right. Yoshi has ball in hand on the 8. 8 ball is hanging in the corner. 9 ball is not automatic. What do you like better? You want to shoot in the corner? You want to shoot in the side? Most players will try to get position for the side. He hits it pretty strong. So he's got a long shot on the 9. Off angle, got to cut it back a little bit. It's about 3.5 diamonds away from the 9. The 9 ball has to travel past the side pocket. And it hangs up. Used a lot of power there. Again, don't take it for granted. I'm telling you. Funny things happen sometimes. And she miscued. Might want to dress up that tip a little bit there, Fawn. Or chalk. Yoshi is on the board. He has 1. He needs 2. Fawn needs. Fawn has 7 games to go. Yoshi has 1. Fawn's breaking. She's breaking from the left side, off the rail.
She didn't explain it that way. She just said, I have hey, why am I in the tournament? And I'm like, I'm not sure. And I why, blah, blah, blah. She goes, I'm not playing on that handicap. I said, well, look, you can't just come in.
All right. Yoshi shoots the 1 in the side. 1 does not fall. Fawn is looking at a long cut down the rail. Oh, she went for the crossover bank. 1 does not fall. Yoshi's got kind of a long shot. He's about 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds away from the 1 off angle. Difficult position. He doesn't even try. He just lags it up there. The 4 and the 7 could be tricky once you get there. They're in pretty close proximity. So you're shooting the 1 in the corner. Makes it. Has a nice angle on the 2. Takes the rack, the template off. Makes the 2. Straight in on the 3, or nearly so. Careful with the position here. that 7 can come into play and just totally wreck your day. So exercise a little care here. Goes forward. Okay, has an angle. She might have to go around the horn here. I don't know if she can snatch it back and avoid the snooker on the 6. Yeah, she's going forward. Forward. Follows it up the table. A little bit off angle again. You can just roll it forward, and it could end up a little flat. She makes the 6, goes over to the side, gets a nice, pretty much straight in. A little bit hampered cueing here. She's shooting over a pocket. Rolls it in. It's a nice angle on the 7. Got to travel. Got to do it. White ball's got to put on his traveling shoes. 7's close to froze on the rail. I don't think it's actually froze to the rail, but you got to go forward here. A little spin. And the ball just does not fall. Hangs in the pocket. But she's got the snooker on the 9. Let's take a look.
Okay, can I get a picture on room 12? Table 10. Afu and Walt. Table 10.
He makes it, but white ball follows it into the pocket. So Fawn is on the 8 with ball in hand, excuse me. I'm going a little hoarse here, folks. This is my last match of the night, and the rest of my voice. I will be back here tomorrow. A lot more action to come. Makes the 8, comes out for the 9. Couple diamonds away, not straight in. It is missable. But it's a nice shot on the 9 here. Let's see how she does it. She pockets the 9. Fawn has 4. 4 to 1. Yoshi needs 2. Fawn needs 6. Excuse me, folks. I'm going to step away here for a sec. And back to the action. Fawn is at the table. She's shooting the 4. Gonna bring it up table a little bit for the 5. Does so pretty nicely. A little bit far, but mostly straight in. So you might want to roll forward a little bit here for the 6. And she banks it in. Pocket speed. So she's got a little bit of an angle on the 4. The 7 is not easy. It is close to frozen on the rail. She's likely going to have to shoot it up in the upper left-hand corner pocket. Bridging off the rail. And she tried to pop it over to get on the other side and avoid that shot down the rail, which is never easy. So Yoshi's at the table. He's got a backwards cut on the 6. If you make the 6, you get, okay. He went for a safety there. So, but he's left Fawn close to the cushion on the far side. Now, what can you do here? You can cut the 6 in the side. She's just going for a straight safety. Got the double kiss a little bit, but ended up okay. So Yoshi's at the table. He's got hampered queuing. He's queuing over the 7. And he just opts for a safety. Leaves her long distance. Nothing easy here. And let's see what she's going to do here. She's containing safety. Leaves him long. Lags the 6 up near the far short rail. Yoshi's at the table. He's tries a return, containing safety. Now she can try to bank the 8 or bank the 6 in the corner, or cut it to the rail like that. Yeah, just leave him tough. Make him make the hard shot. 'Cause that 7 is not. There's no picnic. So why try to do an amazing shot for a hard shot in return? So he just makes sure he gets a good legal hit. 6 is pretty close to the pocket. She can hold it if she hits it really slow, maybe. She goes for the bank and ends up with the 6 on the end rail there. She shoots. She has a shot about a diamond away from the corner pocket. Natural angle for the 7. Just avoid the scratch in the side. Makes this 6. Has an angle on the 7. You just have to focus on this ball. Just make the ball. A lot of things can go wrong here. Just make the ball nice and easy. Ooh, banks it in. All right, so she's pretty close to straight in, close range on the 8. She's gonna have to stretch. She's gonna have to use the bridge, most likely. But she doesn't have to do much with the white ball. The 9 ball's pretty close to the side pocket. Don't have to do nothing fancy here. She's stretched out, got a leg on the table. So she's resetting. I think a cue fell over. Made a loud noise. Stretched out, leg on the table. Just don't miss cue. Does not miss cue. On the 9. Fairly straightforward. Not very far from the side pocket. Fairly straight in. A little bit of an angle here. Can be missed. It can be missed. But not today. All right. Fawn has 5. She's halfway there. Halfway there. Got 5. Going to 10. Yoshi has 1. He needs 2. Thank you for joining us on this journey. This is a lot of fun. I really appreciate the comments. It's been a lot of fun I'm going a little bit hoarse here. I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. And the live stream will continue just without audio. Let me check something real quick. Back to the action. Fawn's at the table, shooting the 2. Wants to bring it back down for the 3. Watch out for the 4. Pots the 2. Avoids the snooker. He's got a long stretch for the 3. And she's eyeing up the 4 for the side. Looking at a little draw spin here. 2 rails out. Shot it a little quick, so 3 did not fall. Got the position, but like they say, all the position in the world ain't gonna help you if you don't make the ball. Yoshi pots the ball, comes down, uses a long shot. He's on about a ball's width off the rail, shoots the 4. The 4 does not go. Leaves Fawn a long, fairly long, almost straight in shot. But if you make the 4, you don't really have to do much. The 5 is pretty close to the pocket. Excuse me. Makes the 4. The 5 and the 6 are right there. But again, you can't take this for granted at all. She's just going to draw so you can dig in a little bit. Makes the 5. She's on the 6. Mostly straight. 6 is pretty close to the pocket. She's going to come out for the corner or the side. It's a preference. She comes back for the side. Maybe a little too far. Okay, almost a scratch, but she's on the good side. She's got the angle. So she's not straight in. She can just follow it to the side rail and out for the 8. Or she could just pull it back, not even go to her rail. It's up to her. Yeah, she doesn't mess with the rail. Doesn't bring it back quite as far as she wanted. She kind of looked up to the heavens there for a second. But she's got a cut. She's got a cut on the 8 ball. The cue ball will come naturally around for the 9. But she doesn't mess with it. She just plays it safe. So Yoshi is faced with a bank. Kind of an awkward angle. Could bank it in the side. He goes for it. He goes for it. It's pretty close. It goes. He got the 8 in the side. So he's got awkward shot here. He's almost dead froze to the rail here. He's got to cut it all the way up to the upper left-hand corner. And he shoots it, but it does not go. So Fawn, she's got a bank. There's a bank here. She's lining it up, chalking her cue. She's eyeing it up. Or she might go for containing safety. Just depends how she feels. She just lags it to the rail. You figure it out, buddy. I don't want to take a risk. You're only 2 games away. He's trying to do the same thing, and he does. swing and a miss there at first, but he taps it to the rail. So now she's at close proximity. The nine's a couple of fingers away from the rail. Cue ball's about a half a ball width away from the nine. And you got to stretch a little bit here. So what do you like? What do you like? You try to slice it real thin. Yeah, she's using, yeah, she grabbed the bridge. She's putting it back. I think she's going to reach for her extension. It looks like she's just going to try to slice the nine. Just barely touch it and send that cue ball away. Send it away. Not too close. Don't leave an easy shot. Don't leave a nice angle. But it's awkward cueing here. She's got to stretch. Now she's got the bridge. She's working with the bridge again. All right, so she cuts a nine. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's the best you can do sometimes. Can't really bank it into the side because you'll double kiss most likely. And but he can try for the long cut in the lower left-hand corner. He can go for the cut. He can try to bank it in the other opposite. He cuts it. He cuts it in. It goes. Wait, where's the Y ball going? Where's it going? All right. Yoshi on the hill. Yoshi is on the hill. Nice cut shot, Yoshi. Well done. And again, thank you for the kind words in the chat. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy this journey we're on. I'm going a little hoarse here. I'm sure you can hear it. I'm gonna rest my voice overnight. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what time yet. We got a long ways to go, folks. A long ways to go. You want to check the brackets there on Facebook. Double Kiss, Pool Hall, Pattaya, Mega Break, Pool Room. I'm not sure of the verbiage, but Mega Break also has a Facebook presence, and the brackets are up there. You can follow all the action on the brackets on Facebook. Fawn shoots the one, leaves him snookered, rail to rail, 3-ball in the way. And there's no hit on the one. So Fawn has ball in hand on the one. So she's lining it up. Get an angle for the two. Just roll it down there for the two, nice and easy, just like that. She's a little flat, and the 4-ball could be a problem here. So let's take a look. Two ball doesn't look like it goes. Doesn't look like it. Let's see what she does here. Yeah, the four ball is just a little too close. She gets a snooker though. Hey, that's 9-ball for you, folks. The most exciting pool game there is that I know of is 9-ball, because sometimes you just never know. Funny stuff happens. You get lucky, you get unlucky, you get lucky again. And your whole life probably going to be 50-50. I try not to worry too much when it happens to me, because you just never know. How did that 5-ball not fall? That is so deep in that pocket. Oh my goodness. It looks like it's more than halfway in, but it's still up. So I think we may 9-ball may be moving here a little bit. And there it goes. What's going to happen? Okay, nothing falls. And now we got a big old mess with the 2, 7, 8 at one end. What do you do here? Safety. Yeah. Okay, got the snooker. Got the snooker. A little tricky to hit it. If you go to the side rail, hit the 2, you could easily scratch in the corner. Goes. Okay, yeah. No hit. Scratch. Ball in hand. But a lot of work to do here. A lot of work to do here. You get on. You got to come down for the 3 for the side or the lower left-hand corner, unless you want to play a combination with the 3-6. 7-8 isn't really tied up, but they're close together. She's going for a safety. She's going to snooker him. Try to just play kissy face with the white ball and the 7 ball or the 8 ball or both. And she does so. Successful safety, successful snooker. And he's trying to bank the cue ball into the 2, but no joy there. So ball in hand, Fawn. There's no 3 foul rule here, so there's no loss of game for consecutive fouls. They don't play that way here. And just like the no golden breaks, the 9 falls on the break, it spots up. And she's weighing her options here. Those. What is she doing here? She's going to play another safety, I think. Yeah. She's just trying to untie the 3. That's pretty smart. Nice thinking, Fawn. Yeah, she's going to let him clean up the mess here. What you going to do, Yoshi? He's got a long stretch. He's got the rest. He's got a long stretch. He's got to come all the way down or try a 3-6 combination. But the 2 refuses to go down. Now the 2 and the 3 are tied up. Plays another safety. Leaves him tough. I don't know if it's a total snooker. I think you can see a piece of it, the 2 ball. And he does. He makes a nice hit, legal hit. And he does leave a shot for Fawn. 2 balls about a diamond away from the corner pocket. Little off angle. She's bridging off the rail. Touchy speed here. She makes it. And has a shot on the 3. Little off, again, off angle. And if you make the 3, you got the 4 right there and the 5, but position is going to be really difficult. Okay, she's made the 2. She's on the 4. The 5 is so deep into the pocket. It's hard to say what's going to happen if you pot the 5. And she did not pot the 5. So you got the 4 and the 5 right there. 5 deep in the pocket, as deep as I've seen any ball in this tournament. But he's close proximity, so he just needs to give it a tap. Throw it in. Okay, yeah, he just taps it in nicely. Now you got the 4 in the jaws. Position is a challenge. Maybe stun it out past the 9, try to get center table, or you try to go forward, go around the 9. He stuns it, catches the 6, has a shot on the 6. A little bit of a stretch here, and still got some work to do. 6 in the corner, stops the cue ball. 7 ball about a diamond away, a couple of fingers off the rail. 7, 8 feet away. Natural position if you pot the 7, but he overcuts it and leaves Fawn a long straight-in shot. Long straight-in shot on the 7, and you got some work to do here. You're gonna have to screw back. You're gonna have to screw back on the 7. Don't think the side is a viable shot. And yeah, the 7 does not fall. Not an easy shot there. Left him long. Left him long. He's going to have to follow to the rail and come back, most likely. But no, it doesn't work out for him. However, this is 9-ball, and the 7 falls in the lower left-hand pocket. He's got to cut on the 8. He's cutting the 8-ball. Pretty sharp angle. And he just goes for the safety. He just goes for not leaving an easy shot for Fawn. He's on the hill. He doesn't want to take no chances. Make her work a little bit, get there. So kind of a sharp angle on the 8, but natural position on the 9. Just avoid the scratch on the side. Makes the 9, comes out. No scratch, straight in on the 9. Close proximity. Gonna have to bridge off the rail. Don't take it for granted. There you go. Fawn has 6. She needs 4. Yoshi on the hill.
So did you say that Thomas left? Oh, he lost. Just lost. Yeah, he didn't leave. Thomas and Mike, you tell me he left. He didn't want to play. So he didn't just leave because he was here. I don't understand. I'm not picking up your English. You're not explaining. It's just saying English words that don't make any sense. So that's not how you speak English. You can't just use English words. You got to make a sentence. You come up and see the score. And then
Fawn's breaking the balls, and nothing falls. Got a lot of conversations around here. It's getting a little late. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Pattaya. Yoshi shoots the 1 into the corner, follows it down. See if it passes the 6 into the corner. Doesn't look like it. He tries it, but he gets a snooker. 6 is blocking Fawn from the 2. He's gonna have to go to the side rail, make a legal hit. Or not. She was able to catch the 2 for safety. No viable shot for Yoshi. Yoshi banks the 1 off the side, leaves the shot. So this table has promise from this angle. So Fawn's down on the ball. Shoots it in the corner, is in a nice position on the 3. I have to avoid hitting the 4 when you come out here, center table position. And she's got an angle here. She's got the 4 in the corner, and she's gonna go forward. Likely hit the 9-ball on her way down there, but that's okay. Natural position, but she just goes for the safety. She doesn't want to do anything tricky at this point. She's defending. Yoshi is on the hill, so she doesn't want to do something that's not really straightforward. And he gets a safety. I think she can see a good part of the 4 long distance shot. She returned safety or a bank that failed, not sure. So Yoshi has a long shot about 6 feet from the 4, but you got the 6 blocker there on the 5. So let's see what he does. Yeah, he just goes for a containing safety. Do have a shot in the side for the 4. Careful not to hit it too fat. You might scratch. Let's see what she's doing. She's not even trying anything difficult here. She's just defending the hill. She's not going to do anything risky. And he returns a shot. Fawn does have a shot on the 4. Gonna have to dig down to bring it back a little bit. a little bit. Makes it, but gets behind the 7. That was tricky. That was a tall order there. Not easy, folks. So she's gonna go to the side rail, trying to hit the 5, drive it to a rail. Catches the 5. Good hit, legal shot. Puts him on the side rail. He has a cut shot on the 6, or on the 5, excuse me. And doesn't have to do much with the cue ball if he makes the 5. 6 is okay. He overcuts it and leaves Fawn pretty straight in, but a little awkward. Position is a little awkward from here. She's bridging off the rail. 5 is about a diamond away from the side pocket. She pops it in, brings it out. Very nice. Very nice. All right, 4 balls to go. Got the 6 almost straight in. But you can't make the 8 past the 9, so you're going to have to get on the far side unless you want to play combination. Not likely. She rolls it forward, has an angle on the 7 to get on the 8. And just pot the 6 and don't scratch in the side. Makes the 7. Pretty straight on the 8. Thinks she can just stop her ball right there for a short range shot on the 9. But it's hard to tell from this angle. Unless you're at the table, you never really know, even with the overhead. And you might want to just follow it down a little bit, not try to get too close. Just follow it down for a shot on the 9 on the side. She's going back. She's going back. She's drawing back a little bit. I think. Yeah, she drew it back a little bit. Okay, she's got a nice shot on the 9 here. Stretched out. She's lining it up. Stretched out, got the leg over the table there. And 9 deposited. All right. Fawn has 7. Going to 10. She needs 3. Yoshi on the hill. He only needs 1. We got action here, folks. Again, if you want to follow the action, the brackets are on Facebook. Double Kiss Pool Hall Pattaya, and also Mega Break. I think the verbiage is a little different for Mega Break's Facebook presence, but you just type in Mega Break, it'll come up. It'll come up right away. That's a very unique word. I've never heard that word used before in regards to pool. It's very unique. So I doubt there's another one. And it'll probably say Pattaya next to the Mega Break anyway. They've been doing this for 20 years. They know what they're doing. Fawn shoots the 1. Snookers Yoshi. You see the white ball changed direction a little bit when it went over the template. That can happen. It happens far too often sometimes. I try to get that sucker off the table as soon as I can when I'm at the table, because I've been burned before several times by not doing it. One of those never again moments. All right, she's shooting the 1. She has ball in hand. She's close to the 1. Shoots it in the corner. Follows it out for the 2 on the side. 3 and the 4 pretty close together. I don't know if she has an angle to bring it down. I think she does. I think she can draw back, screw back a little bit for the 3, but she's got to get pretty straight in. Okay, she pots a 2 on the side. She's going to have a little bit of hampered cueing here. The 7's going to block her bridge hand a little bit. And she's got to cut the 3 into the 4. And she plays a safety. I don't think she was playing that. She just wanted snooker Yoshi. It's just too many things to contend with for an outcome that's hard to predict. So Yoshi's going to the rail, into the 3. Good hit. She's a couple fingers off the rail, pretty straight in on a 3. And natural position, you don't have to do anything with the cue ball, just make the 3 ball, and the 4 is right there, almost frozen to the rail. And natural angle for the position on the 5. Makes the 3, rolls forward, about a diamond away from the 4. Up for the 5, just avoid the 9. Avoid the 9. And she snookered behind the 9. We have a comment on the chat. It's in Thai. I'm gonna have to get a translator here. From Majime Des.
Oh, you still have to wait a player anyway? Oh, okay, so yeah. This is the worst
Excuse me for a second.
tournament is qualifying so slow. When tomorrow a lot better.
Got a very nice comment. Basically, thank you. And, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm happy to do it. It's I'm glad to give a little bit something back to the game. Maybe get people interested. Maybe it's your first time. Not sure how the things work. Hopefully, I help to take a little mystery out of it. All right, Yoshi is shooting 6. Close to it. Cuts it in. Cuts it in. But he's got a combination on the 7-8. And it's a long stretch, long stretch. So what do you do? Likely a safety here. He's got the rest. Looks like he's gonna do a crossover type of shot. Or he might, I'm not sure what he's doing. He went for the combination, but didn't leave a shot. You may see a return safety here with the white ball behind the 8. But these are tricky. You can easily scratch if you try to do that. You gotta get the touch just right. So she's eyeing it up. AB Bank, no, she's safe. Yeah, playing it safe. She's gonna make him work for it. There's no ball spot here, so he has to make all 3 balls. He's on the hill. Discretion is the better part of valor. Make him work for it. And he shoots a 7 into the rail. A little bit of double kiss. She has a shot. She's got a back cut. The 7 down to the upper right-hand corner. She's lining it up with her cue. She's cueing off the rail. But position is pretty automatic. You just make the ball, which she does. All right, she's got to get it back to the 9. 9's almost in the center, off the rail, up at the top there, top of your screen there. And big part of it, I mean, it's so easy to scratch, bringing the white ball up from the 8. I've done it so many times, more than I can count. Just don't scratch. Leave a reasonable shot. but she got a little flat. She was going 2 rails, so she's pretty flat on 9. Pretty close to it, about a diamond and a half away. But I'm thinking we're seeing a safety here in our feature.
Bobby G, you finally get to have a game. David, USA.
Yeah, not too many players try to bank
Bobby G.
shots on these 4 1/4 inch pockets. You just don't see the long banks too often. She might be going for a little tap and a double kiss. At double kiss. And she left. The white and the 9 are really close together. And yeah, we're looking at a return safety. He's just gonna nip the 9, try to leave her long, which he does, but the 9 leaked out. And the 9's looking pretty tasty here. But she's queuing off the rail, and you cannot take these for granted. I've said it once, you'll hear me say it many more times. Nice and easy. Don't forget to aim. Yeah, she gets up. She wants to make sure. So she's reset. Stands up again, make sure she's got a good line. Got the right line on the 9 ball. Okay, 8. Fawn has 8. She needs 2. Yoshi's on the hill, he only needs 1. Brief intermission here. A little comfort break. Probably won't be too long. We are here live at Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge in Pattaya, Thailand. 3rd Road, Soy Sam. If you can possibly make it down here, please do. You will not regret coming here if you're a hardcore pool player, or you want to be a hardcore pool player, or you really like pool. You want to see what's going on. There's no better place, in my opinion. And Mega Break. I don't want to leave those guys out. They've been doing this for a long time. They also have just as high quality tournaments at tables. They've got diamond tables over there. They just added 3 more at Mega Break, and they're all the same dimensions, 4 1/4 inch pockets. They all play fantastic, and tournaments every day. You want to compete. You want to raise your game. You want to play some of the best players in the world. Come on down. All right, Fawn to break. Makes the 1 in the side. Makes the 2 in the side. Has a shot on the 3. Removes the template. A little tricky here. The 9 may come into play. Or she might play safe. She's still defending the hill. She's got her game face on, to be sure. She's looking at cutting the 3 into the 9. But there's a big danger of scratching if you do that. She's cutting the 3. It might go in. Okay, not sure what was the intent there, but 3 does not fall. She gets a snooker on Yoshi. She raises her hand in apology. Sorry about that. Wasn't trying to do that. So Yoshi's got to go to the rail. He's got to go to the cushion. Yeah, that's a dead snooker. You got to go. It's nothing easy here. Nothing straightforward. Ball's blocking your path. Don't want to give her ball in hand at this point. But the 3 and the 4 are really close. He might not want to. Yeah, he didn't want to disturb the 2. Let her figure it out. So she's looking at a return safety. She's looking at the 9. She's looking at the 9. I've seen it before. She gets lively sometimes with the 9 ball. She's jacked up, elevated. Okay, she just went for the safety, left a long shot. And he is mostly snookered. He looks like he's going to the rail. Doesn't even want to mess with it. Oh, but he hits the 6. So ball in hand for Fawn. Balls are spread out a little bit. Got 7 balls on the table. Got some work to do here. Let's see, 5 past the 6. It's hard to say even from the overhead. It's hard to say if the 5 passes the 6. She's eyeing up the 9 ball right here, right now. And she went for the 9, does not fall. Yoshi has a shot in the side. Just got to go forward or backwards a little bit. Don't want to be behind the 9. And he hits it, does not fall. She's got a backwards cut into the pocket here. Yeah, she's got kind of a blind shot at the left upper pocket. Goes for it, does not fall. Does not leave anything easy though. It's really difficult. I think you're going to see a return safety here. That 4 is just frozen to the rail, really close. He goes for the cut. It does not fall. And I think the 9 ball is going to be moving here. She's lining it up. Now, you got to be careful. The white ball could find its way into the left-hand upper corner pocket. Don't forget about that. All right, she went for the back cut. Didn't quite catch it enough. So Yoshi has a shot. And he has a shot on the 9. He's got a stretch. He's got a cut on the 3. Got to cut it backwards, kind of a blind cut. He's deciding his best course of action. He's got the rest. Yeah, he's looking to do the same thing Fawn tried to do. Cut it backwards into the 9. Oh no, he just went for the safe. He didn't try to be a hero. Got the snooker, looks like. So she has to go to the rail. Maybe 2 rails. Just scoot past that 4 ball and get past it. And goes 1 rail into the 3. Good hit, legal shot. Leaves Yoshi very close to his work. And we'll see a return safety here. But he has left a shot in the side. cue ball's got to travel 15 feet or so to get on that 4, and the 5 could come into play. But, 3 does not fall. Leaves Yoshi fairly straight in, pretty flat. Real difficult to get on that 4. Okay, he goes for it. He makes the 3. But yeah, if he's gonna make that 4, he's gonna have to spin. Now he's playing safe. And safety really doesn't work out. Fawn has a shot on the 4. 3's pretty, or the 4 is pretty close to the pocket. Excuse me. And she's looking to see if the 5 goes, or she's eyeing up the combination. Either one. But not guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed right here. She might bring it back behind the 5. Yeah, he dropped and she nudges the 5. Pretty nice nudge there. So she's got to cut it a little bit, but she can come out for a cut on the 6 ball. Just make the 5 and just come out a little bit. 6 is less than a diamond away from the pocket. She cuts in the 5, avoids the 9. She's a little hampered over the 9 a little bit, but nothing too dangerous. But that just makes it a little bit more complex. You got to do a little bit more work to get on the 7. Makes the 6, comes out for the 7. Has an angle. This shot is not guaranteed. Easily missed this shot. Good news is you make it, avoid the scratch in the side, and you probably have a pretty good shot on the 8. She's not even trying it. She's not doing any heavy lifting at this point. Make Yoshi earn the win. You got 3 balls here. He's gonna have to bank something somewhere. So he just lags it. He's like, no. You make the hard shot. I ain't going there. So she's got long cut. That's a safety, yeah. She just leaves him long, lags the 7 to the rail. Nicely done. Good speed control. And we're looking at another safety. Got a lot of innings in this game. Yoshi pretty much does a carbon copy of the last shot. Just doesn't leave anything straightforward. She does have a bank, but the white ball position is difficult if you it's almost a straight in bank. Let's see what she does. Yeah, she just plays a return safety, leaves them long. Remember, if you can't leave them tough, leave them long. Let's see, he's probably looking at a return safety here. Ooh, he cuts it in. Cuts it in backwards. But no joy on the 8. He's looking at a bank. It's almost straight in bank. And he double banks it into the far left-hand corner. On the hill. Here's the money ball. This is for the match, folks. For the match. Daunting task, this. He's queuing over the pocket, the corner pocket. He's going about 7 feet into the 9. 9 ball's got to go 3 diamonds down. And yeah, he overcuts a little bit. Almost scratches, but does not. And she's got nearly straight in. She's right on the knuckle there. Almost in the jaws. About 8 feet to go to get to the 9, and the 9's about 1.5 feet from the corner pocket. Not straight in, off angle. Good shot. Hill, folks. We got action. Fawn, 9. Yoshi, 2. Let's go. Yoshi to break. He's breaking off the side. We are hill. Side bridge, rail bridge. Nothing falls down. Fawn has the white ball frozen to the end rail, or pretty close. Might as well be. Got a real narrow angle. You can pot the one in the side, but there's not a lot of margin to not a lot of margin for error. Probably looking to pot down in the corner. That's what she tries to do. Overcuts it a little bit. Not sure if she's trying real hard. She's daring. She's daring Yoshi to run out. So he's got a sharp cut on the one. Does not fall. But he gets the snooker. It's not a difficult kick shot here to make a legal shot on the one. She kicks it, gets a good shot, drives the ball to the rail. Leaves him almost straight in, but not easy. The one, the two is pretty straightforward, but you got to get back for the three. The one does not fall, and he's got a snooker. That's 9-ball for you, folks. Not for the faint of heart, for sure. Good hit. Legal shot. Good hit. I don't think the one passes into the corner pocket. I think 6 blocking. 6 is blocking. So it makes a legal hit. Does not leave an easy shot. She does have a bank here into the corner pocket. And the cue ball will come up for the 2 if she does that. But the 4 and the 5 they're not tied up, but they're difficult. Makes it real difficult. Real difficult for table clearance here. So she plays a containing safety. I can't tell if it's an absolute snooker. Looks like he can get a piece of it if he can sneak that white ball past the 9, but be careful here. Be careful. Might want to go to the side rail. Looks like that's what he's doing here. Side rail, but catches the 6. Didn't go down quite far enough. Ball in hand, Fawn. Combination straight in. 1-3. Now she's shooting the 1. Almost straight in. Got to come back for the 2 a little bit. And she gets there. She's on the 2. This is the key shot right here. Hill. Key shot right here. Can you get on the 4? You got to get down past it. Or bank it. And she's does not have an easy shot on the 4, so we're likely seeing a safety here. If I was a betting man, yeah, okay, she gets the double kiss, does not get the snooker. And he's got a long off-angle shot for the 4 in the upper right-hand corner there from your overhead view. And he shoots it, but it does not fall. Cue ball by the side pocket, and she has no shot. Unless you want to try to back cut the 4 into the 8. And it's not that far from the pocket. It's not unreasonable. Hill. You might want to go for this, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, she did go for it. It did not fall. It was hard to tell. She queued it up so fast. So Yoshi has the 4. I think it does pass the 8 into the corner. I believe it does. He might have just half a pocket. Easy to catch the 8 on your way in. which is what happened. But he gets a snooker, long distance. A difficult hit. She may elect to tie up a ball here. Another ball. Yeah, she's not even going to try. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Run these out. You make it, you deserve it. So he's putting the white ball on the side cushion. He's going to. It's very close to the pocket, but it looks like he's choosing. I'm not sure what he's doing. Oh, yeah, he's not doing that. He's going to play safety. He's going to try to use the 8 as a blocker. He's elevated a little bit to stop your ball a little bit. And does not get the snooker. She's got a shot in the side. She's lining it up. 5 ball looks like it goes past the 7 in the side if she can get to it. Rolls it in, taps the 7, has a shot. She's got a chance here. You can go side or corner. What's your preference? What is your preference? If you shoot it in the side, there's a less chance of a snooker, and that's what she's doing. Pretty close to the 5, but she didn't cut it quite enough. So Yoshi has a shot on the 5 in the side. Gotta go forward to the end rail there and come back out for the 6. He's got to make all 5 of these. There's no ball spots in this match. 5 in the side. Hits it pretty strong. White ball's rolling, rolling, rolling. I think he's clear to make the 6. He tried it. Did not fall. 8 ball's coming down, but will not be a factor. So she's got a shot in the lower right-hand corner. Beware of the scratch in the side. Just make the ball, but you might want to dig into it a little bit because it's got a natural angle to maybe fall on the side. Careful, careful. Makes the 6, avoids the side, straight in on the 7. She has a golden opportunity right here to close this out. Yoshi's been on the hill for a while now. I think it was hill 5 or something like that. So if she finishes clearing these balls, it will be a tremendous comeback for Fawn. She's on the 8. 8's a little more than a diamond away. Just go forward here. Come back up for the 9. 9's where it started out. Makes the 8. Up for the 9. Very nicely done. She has a very nice shot on the 9 here. She takes a deep breath. She's not taking this for granted. Plenty of warm-up strokes. Bam. All right, folks. Thank you for being with us this Saturday. We have a lot more pool. They're going to continue live streaming tonight. You can just stay tuned here, keep watching. I'm going to call it a night. I will be here tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. I'm going to ask them to take that commentary button off the screen so you're not looking for something that's not there. And so they can put it back up when I return tomorrow. So, yes, coming to you live from Double Kiss Pool Hall and Sports Lounge, Pattaya. Thank you. Good night.